Good morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. April will be here shortly. Guess what she's doing? No. Welcome to the program. It is the Friday before Easter, so look, help me out here. I'm going to need your assistance. Not only is this supposed to be the worst, this is supposed to be the worst of the days after oral surgery, as they call it, but also it's the Friday before Easter. Nobody's going to be here. You gotta remember, I am very, I can get quite autistic about numbers and stats and things like that. The last 3-4 weeks are always difficult for me. These are spring break weeks. So everything's down, and you're like, well, Aaron, your peak numbers are only down by about a dozen or 2 dozen people a day. That's enough to drive me insane. I'm just really weird about that shit. Rumble's been awesome. Rumble's been incredible. I am definitely over my love affair with YouTube because YouTube has throttled our reach. YouTube has, I'm not going to say the shadow banned thing. I don't think we're that important, but we're definitely on a list somewhere because the reach and the amount of, like, it doesn't show up in people's recommendeds as much anymore. It doesn't, the live notifications don't go to the subscribers anymore. We're getting a lot of complaints about that. We definitely are kind of like, we're at that point where we grew really fast and we got to about 10,000. And I think we're being watched. I think we're being looked at. I've heard it from a lot of people that kind of came before us where they're like, yep, that's about the spot where when you start talking about spicy things and you get a strike and you get this and you get that, they start to hammer you. So growth is going to be a little bit slower, I think, anyway. Although on Rumble, it's been great. Rumble has been going up like gangbusters. I think we're up 1,400 people at this point. So I'm very happy about that. But today is the day before Easter, the Friday before Easter. So I am prepared to be heartbroken by where we're at statistically today. I don't mean to start out on a bummer, but you guys. What
the hell?
Well, you guys know me. I hate numbers. I hate looking at numbers. I'm never happy with them. And I worry about days like today. I just go, so I'm trying to prepare myself mentally so I can just do a good show today.
I hear you. We're going to get through it.
That's what I'm doing.
I'm also not dead. Good morning. I'm sorry. I was late.
April is not dead. April is, in fact, still alive. All right. We have to get down to business. We got to do some things today. The name of today's show, how about we agree to never talk about that Parasite again? Some people thought that was anti-Semitic.
Ooh.
That title. That is not.
No.
I'm kind of letting people read into that what they will. I want people to create their own Parasite and think that I'm talking about that one.
It could be ringworm.
For example, we should never, let's agree none of us should ever talk about that Parasite again. Who would you think of that we've talked about that we should just eliminate from our consciousness?
Oh, gee. It could
who would
be,
like news-wise, anything?
Donald Trump could be a Parasite.
Okay, Donald Trump could be considered.
A certain Nike/Bud Light spokesman.
People could say it's Dylan Mulvaney. Sure.
Okay.
Lots of different people.
Soros. I'm just kidding.
Today's episode becomes kind of a choose your own adventure tale.
Yeah.
If you will. All right, let's catch up with you guys, and then we will get to a lot of different stories, get to a lot of different things. I'm feeling it a little bit today.
Okay.
It is the last day of the week, so I think that's going to power me through. You know that feeling that it's the last day? So you're like, you know what? If I'm going to fall apart today, if my mouth's going to puff up and feel sore and shitty, I got time to do that.
Yes, you do.
You know, I got time to feel like shit. So we'll get through the show. I got my legalized crack cocaine here in Celsius. I got my water. April got me a pudding cup.
With his drugs.
I had a pudding cup with my drugs. So we're ready. April's got Simpcast on Sunday.
Hell yeah.
An Easter weekend before that. It's going to be great.
I get to go fishing today.
Yes.
You're going to be without one of the kids, so that takes a little off your plate.
Well, I don't get to go fishing either because the other two don't want to go fishing.
Or you could use your dad voice and say, "Hey, let's go fishing for an hour."
I'm gonna have to practice my dad voice today. I'm a little weary.
You could take him. We could all go to the lake, and you guys could go to the bowling alley.
Oh, I love that. I actually really like that idea.
I'm still taking the boy fishing.
There we go. This is my dad voice saying, "Come on, guys, God damn it. Just let's go."
Just saying.
It doesn't sound as intimidating. All right, let's catch up with the audience. Then we got news. Then, Johnny has been saying some very choice things about Alex Stein, friend of the show, Alex Stein, when we talk about him. Mm-hmm. Johnny has been making some homoerotic accusations. And then last night on his show, Alex Stein drinks a Bud Light and turns gay. Was Johnny onto something?
Oh, my God, no.
We have to discuss it. He had Mersh and Royce on from Revenge of the Sis. Great to see the boys on Alex's show. That is awesome.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool. Let's catch up with you guys, and then we'll jump into all that stuff. Posterior Attention says, I'm a member and listen 2 times a day, and it still doesn't show up in my recommended. I have to search you. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't believe hundreds of people.
I get it.
I've heard this from.
That's so weird.
Robert says, you hear about how Bill Burr and Club Soda Kenny treated Cumia Wednesday night. No, I didn't hear that. If you have a link to it on Compound, maybe I'll check that out later today. Amanda Hugginkiss says, at least your team isn't named after the bridge statues.
Oh, it's the Twins home opener today. That's why
it is yes, it is the Twins home opener today. The Cleveland. What are they now? The Guardians. They're not the Indians anymore. They're the Guardians.
The Guardians, but now the Guardians makes me think XFL. I don't know.
Oh yeah, because there's Guardians in the XFL. Well, the Guardians are they're named after the 2 guys that are on the bridge in Cleveland. What a name.
Gargoyles would have been cooler.
I Sneeze Profanity says, if you tried endorsing the vaccine, your numbers will grow.
We can have it in the corner sponsored by Pfizer. Oh, no.
Doorman says, an unbuttoned Twins jersey is scandalous dressing. Vikings jersey must be the hot lingerie for Aaron. Hey.
Wait.
Don't get me too excited, all right? Some blood clots might pop out of my mouth.
Did you say I'm dressed scandalously today?
No. Sean Raz says, you really should try and do a good show every day, Sean Raz. Well, that's the plan. Somebody said the Dabbleverse has a very low ceiling for subscribers. Well, yeah, that's why we kind of got out of that world. They got very mad at us for that, but we do a different kind of show. We can't focus on one thing. I mean, if you want to focus on one thing and that's your whole deal, I'm not here to tell you can't. That's just not how I work. Wow, now they're getting into the parasites that should never be talked about again, and I'm seeing some very interesting names coming up.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Some names that I didn't even think of. But see, like I said, you put that title on there. People get to come in. They get to make their own. Like I said, it's a choose your own adventure. All right, guys. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. We've got 100. We're going to do 100 likes by 7 o'clock, 200 by 8, 300 by 9, 400 by 10. You know how it works. Also, today's goal, 3:30. Last one of the week. Let's knock it out. Everybody throw in $5-10. We'll knock that thing out and do a half hour of overtime. Yeah, I Sneeze says Johnny was talking cash money shit about Alex. There's a chance he's not wrong, though.
I think he is wrong. He's got a really pretty girlfriend. This shit's a...
Yeah, but I mean, I'm going to play a clip for you later.
Shit's a work.
And, oh boy. I'm just glad Alex can be free. That's all.
God bless.
Stephen Doob says 12 hours into a 48 and my asshole is already bleeding. Thanks for keeping me going. That's what this show is made for. People with bleeding anuses who just need a little bit of a distraction.
No,
that's what my whole broadcasting career has been building towards.
No bleeding anuses.
Well, I mean, let's not discriminate against people now. Some people have issues and they need help.
I am horrified.
I mean, way to not judge.
I'm not even judging. I'm just afraid for them, for myself. I don't want that outcome.
Way to not judge. Hung Solo says, Aaron, where did you get that shitty shirt and how do I get one? This is the softball team's shirt, right?
Yep.
Yeah, this is our softball team. 2-time league champions, and I think it wrapped up last year. So I didn't get any notice that we're doing the league this year.
No.
I kind of had a feeling that this was it. 2 championships in a row. All the guys on that team are well into their 40s now. So
odd to me, though, that you guys wouldn't like talk about calling it. You know what I mean?
We kind of did at the celebration.
Yeah, but that's the same conversation you have every year.
Well, this one stuck.
Okay.
There you go. This one stuck. Aaron has a wife, and we all know he's gay. Alex only has a girlfriend, says Hulkamasha Baby.
Oh, so you're saying he's really gay?
Yeah, you can be a lot gayer if you're not married.
Okay.
D. Gulag says it was pretty crazy to see Royce Mersch and Laura Trump on the same show. Oh, yeah, that's right. Laura Trump was on the show, too, with Mersch and Royce.
Whoa. That is wild.
Omega Wolf says, if you think butt bleeding is bad, April, don't Google anal atresia. Now that's all I want to do.
Nope. Oh, I think we can skip it, but it's your show.
I kind of want to. I mean, I don't want to Google it now, but later today.
Can colonics fix this?
Yeah, is that something that a colonic can fix? Can you just throw water at it?
Can you do a saltwater rinse of your butt, with your mouth and stop the bleeding?
That's it. Anal atresia. Imperforate anus. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Anything with perforate in it. Imperforate anus or anal atresia. I don't understand why we're not on people's recommended. I don't get why YouTube won't put us in the fucking algorithm anymore.
The steel toe.
I'm trying to help with medical advice and anal atresia, and YouTube's like, don't show them to people.
The steel toe booty show.
Yeah. We got up over 9,300 subs. We're trying to get up to 10,000. We're just trying to hustle our balls off. And here they want to lock us down for talking about, edgy topics.
Why?
And all we're trying to do is share. This is National Institute of Health I'm reading right now.
We're raising awareness.
Yeah, I'm reading from Fauci's playbook, which means it's probably not totally correct. But, at least I'm being a good minion.
Yep.
Imperforate anus. I prefer that over anal atresia. I feel anal atresia is one of those words where we're softening the language and we're creating weak children.
Okay.
That will destroy our civilization. I think you have to go with imperforate anus. It sounds harder. Is a congenital anorectal malformation or arm. That's cute.
Arm? There's an arm in there?
Yeah, there's an arm in your anus.
Oh, my God.
Where a normal anal opening is absent at birth. You're born without an asshole.
What do you do?
Well, you have to take a hand auger and you have to create one.
No kidding.
You gotta, you know how you knock around to find a stud in the wall?
Right.
You knock on someone's butt to find their colon, and then you take a hand auger and you just crank in there and you open up a hole.
Okay.
And then you put in an elastic piece to act as a sphincter.
Right. Oh, thank you, because that was my next question.
So you can hold in the shit.
Now, when you're augering into your butt.
Or drilling, but a hand auger I think is more accurate.
How are you sure that you're drilling into your closed off colon?
Look, I'm not a doctor. All right. I mean, I try to explain to you what it is. I'm a broad strokes kind of guy.
I have to know how they fix this.
The arms comprise of a broad spectrum of defects ranging from minor membranous covering
Ew.
to complex cloacal malformations involving the urinary and genital tracts as well.
So wait, you can't poo?
How do you treat that bad boy?
What?
Surgery to correct atresia is often delayed until 6 to 8 weeks of age. Oh, where does the shit go? We want to know.
It just stays.
Fine instruments such as jeweler's forceps and tenotomy scissors are used to carefully dissect the skin of the anus inwardly and identify the rectal pouch. What? Rectal vaginal fistulas vary in depth and width of communication. I have no idea what I just told you. I know I told you guys something, but I don't know what I told you.
That sounds like a horrible life.
Yeah.
Don't ever be born like that.
Well, there you go. I mean, that's how they fix butthole atresia or whatever the hell it's called.
Closed off butthole is what that is.
Closed off anus.
You can't poop.
Return Trip says you tap them like a maple tree. SC Motorsport says no. They just shove a metal pipe in there. There you go.
Golly, this doesn't feel good.
Derek Chauvinist says, what the fuck is this? The plot for Saw 7?
I don't know.
Maybe.
This does sound like a horror film where somebody used some drywall mud and fucking plastered my butt.
God plastered your asshole shut at birth. What a silly prank that God's playing.
Oh, God.
Oh, my.
What did I do?
Orange Boy says, is that why Aaron sounds the way he does?
Because he's closed off at one end.
My anus is shut off. So I'm bloating.
I feel like for those first 6 to 8 weeks of life, then you've got to have like one of them colostomy bags or something.
You've got to.
Ugh.
Scarface says, I have a friend with a daughter born with that. It's terrible. Well, way to bring the room down. We were treating it like it was a fictitious disease that doesn't really exist. Now you're telling us, it's some real shit.
Scarface, what happened then? Like you told us, now we're sad.
Yeah.
Did they fix it?
What happened? Did she get a butthole?
Can you imagine? All I want for my first birthday is a butthole.
All I want is I want to know what it's like to be a real kid with a genuine butthole.
I want to be a real boy.
I just want to have an anus like my friends. All my friends are playing. I see all their anuses, and I don't have one.
Interesting, though. Cool kind of self-defense. Like, nobody can ever accidentally sodomize you or nefariously sodomize you.
Yeah, I was going to say, who's accidentally sodomizing anyone?
I don't know.
I think most sodomy is pretty well prepared and planned.
You've never done that?
Never had an accident. Well, I mean, in my defense, I don't have two holes down there.
Yeah, like for me, if there's a slippage.
Yeah, you can get a dick in the butt. But, most people, their sodomy is well thought out and planned ahead. So. I'm
just saying it is a good form of defense.
Yes, that's true. Not having an asshole is a good defense against sodomy.
Against predators.
Sodomy. Saw to you. Raymond says, when someone gets eaten by a crocodile, Steel Toe will report. That's why I listen. Goddamn right.
Yes.
Except that kid who got eaten by the crocodile, I didn't want to report on that one.
Yeah, it's not as fun when it's a kid.
They found a 7-year-old in a crocodile's mouth, and I'm like, my audience doesn't need to be bummed out with that shit.
I'm out of here.
No, thank you.
He's not.
Alan Chihuahua is letting us know that he's here now, so we can start the show. Good morning, buddy. Nice to see you.
Good morning.
Robert Darth Mode says, in a nutshell, Cumia went up to Burr to try to smooth things over, and Bill snapped at him, and Kenny physically removed Anthony from the Comedy Cellar. Holy shit. Was this on Cumia's show yesterday, Robert? And if so, I hate to tax you here. Could you go find me a timestamp, and we can go check that out? That's something I'd actually like to listen to on today's show.
We missed it yesterday.
That is so odd. I mean, I know... Like, does Bill Burr just genuinely not like Anthony because of his comments on race? Is this because Bill's wife is black? I feel like it used to be because Bill's wife is black.
Yeah.
But now I feel like, because Anthony, it's like when he got fired from Sirius XM. Anthony's kind of one of those guys where once you treat him like that, he kind of goes, I'll show you, and he'll lean in. And I think it started out with Bill Burr being like, look, dude, I just can't hang out with you. I can't be seen around you. I can't go on your show.
Causes problems
at home. And then Anthony went, oh, yeah? Well, here. And then I think it went from I can't because I can't be seen around you because I have a big career to, okay, now I don't like this fucking guy.
Now you're annoying.
Now I don't like you. So
sure.
I'm guessing. But, if Anthony did go to smooth things over, there's nothing. If you're Bill Burr, there's nothing wrong with going, nah, you know what, man, that ship has sailed. But I mean, to snap at him and have him especially to have Club Soda Kenny physically remove him. Club Soda Kenny and Anthony worked together for years on the Opie and Anthony show. So that's, woo.
That's got to feel shitty.
That's got to feel really shitty. That's too bad that relationships have to go that way. I mean, Anthony played a big part in Bill Burr's career for many years. And then for it to kind of end that way.
Well, I mean, Jesus, look at him and Opie. Like, that didn't end that way either, but it did.
There's that too.
Fuck.
So... All right. Well, if you get a timestamp for that, I'd love to see it. Let's continue on. Again, we want to catch up with you guys, and then we will get into our stories today, of which we have plenty. Hung Solo says, Aaron, being you know how to fix an anus, could you possibly help me with a vehicle? I went to Rigs to Rods, being my vehicle wouldn't start. They said I have a bad transmission. Your thoughts? Take it anywhere else but there.
Never go there.
Take it anywhere else but there.
Don't you have a mechanic in town you like?
Yeah, Mr. O's.
Mr. O's, yeah.
Mr. O's. Mr. St. Caesar says, hey, both, happy Easter is a holiday in the UK, so people are off. Thought I'd let you know the numbers, so don't worry. No, the number, I told April yesterday, I go, look, remind me not to go crazy when the numbers are dog shit tomorrow.
Yeah,
because it's a holiday. It's going to be rough. We're going to do a great show, and people are going to enjoy it. It's going to be wonderful. 3:30 away from today's goal. That's the thing. I want to knock that goal out. I want to get a W there.
Yep.
Call it a good week for Steel Toe. And then on to the weekend, and we all have a great time.
It's cute that the listeners know you, though.
Yeah.
And they want to be like, no, it's okay.
I do like that the audience is like, look, Aaron, it's going to be shit today. Don't freak the fuck out.
It's Good Friday.
Look, we've been streaming long enough to know that this time of year in general is your lowest time of the year.
Yeah.
For live streaming. Spring break months are like for all live streaming. Like every show I see that comes across my transom on YouTube, they're all down by like 100 or 200 people, which we haven't been down by that much, which is, nice. But like, you've got I was on YouTube yesterday and MLC popped up on my recommendeds. That's usually at 1,000. It was like at 880. And I'm like, oh, that's just this time of year is just dog shit.
Between high school and colleges, it seems like everyone spreads their spring breaks out between March and April.
Yes.
It just doesn't end.
Like our between Rumble and YouTube, I think we're just chilling at like 750. Where we're usually between 700 and 800, but like we've been pretty consistent at about 750 for the last week or so. That's just that's how this time of year goes.
Thursday's numbers were incredible. No, wait, Wednesday. It was Wednesday's.
Wednesday's numbers were ridiculous. Yeah.
Yep.
Derek Chauvinist says Cumia was hurt more by Club Soda Kenny treatment than okay, we'll check that out a little bit later. We're almost caught up with you guys here. Fishing with April on Cumia Network, says Shaft. There's an idea. Rick Bradley says Steel's Toe morning show every day, any day, I say. Thank you, Rick Bradley.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. All right. Let's get into some shit. 3:30 away. There's Streamlabs. There's PayPal. If you guys all want to, let's all just chip in at the same time and knock this piece of shit out right out of the gate today. Hit the like button. Let's get to 100 by the end of this hour and all of that happy horse shit. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. announced yesterday. This we're not going to spend a lot of time on this. I just thought it was funny that a Kennedy's announcing he's running for president. RFK Jr. is announcing a bid for Democratic presidential nomination. He will be challenging Joe Biden. He's the first one to do it. The first one to announce on that side that he's going to be challenging Joe.
Sure.
If I'm any other Kennedy, here's my response to another Kennedy telling me he's running for president. Bad idea.
No.
Let's just not do that. Let's skip that one.
Not a good ending.
When the good Kennedy, quote unquote, when the good ending for a Kennedy is that he kills a woman in a ravine, that's... Oh no, a ravine, is that water? Is a ravine water?
A ravine has water.
Okay.
Yeah.
When the good Kennedy kills a woman in a ravine and he's the good Kennedy, well, because at least he didn't die. That's never good. That means
still not good, though.
Your family's fucking cursed. Don't run for president. Start an insurance company.
There you go.
Start a siding business.
Something that's evergreen.
Right. Do something that people tend not to murder you over. Only drive cars with roofs on them.
Good idea. No convertibles ever.
Like Grant says, don't hang out in any kitchens. Bad for dad. Bad for you. Don't ever go in kitchens.
Probably just don't go anywhere. Stay in your basement.
Wouldn't that be something if RFK Jr. can't even make a grilled cheese sandwich because he refuses to go into kitchens, even in his own home?
I think he should only have a basement kitchen. No windows.
When your family is so fucked, a band names itself after you and goes with Dead Kennedys. It's not good. Wait, or is it the Dead President? There's a band called the Dead Kennedys, isn't there?
I don't know if I've heard of the Dead Kennedys.
I think there's a band called the Dead Kennedys.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, they're a rock. The Dead Kennedys are a rock band in the 70s and 80s. 70s, 80s, 90s, and today.
I mean, that's a little fresh back then.
Yeah, well, when is it not fresh? Kennedys are dying all the goddamn time.
I guess.
JFK, They got a break from JFK. Fucking RFK goes down. RFK goes down. Wait a couple of decades. JFK Jr. down in a plane crash.
Okay, so this one is running. How old is he? Because we keep talking about how let's get the
RFK,
old people.
He's got to be in his 60s, 70s.
60s, I would take over 80s. So
RFK Jr. is pretty old. And he's pretty out there, too. I think he's pretty far left wing.
Here's my thing, though, in regards to the Democratic Party and nominees or whatever, candidates. You get a low bar to cross with Joe Biden. So, anything has got to be better.
RFK Jr. is 69 years old.
So he's a youngling.
Yes, and Google has him listed as permanently closed. That's holy shit. That's a Kennedy, bro. Look at that. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. permanently closed. Guys, they haven't killed him yet.
Yeah, that sounds ominous.
That's a little early. We don't Somebody at the Democratic Party is on the phone with Google right now going, could you take RFK off the permanently closed list? He's not dead yet.
Really?
We haven't yelled execute order 66 yet.
He only has a 3-star rating.
That's not good either. He's got a 3-star rating and he's permanently closed.
This guy's in bad shape.
Shit. The last statue says, I want the Kennedy from Louisiana. Yeah, I think that's John Kennedy. Senator John Kennedy, I think. Yeah, he's a Republican. He's very based. Kane B says, the only Kennedy I want to run, Mr. Kennedy.
Probably more fun.
Kennedy.
Yeah.
See, now that would be a good Kennedy. To run, Mr. Kennedy, what are your thoughts on the Federal Reserve? Hey, did I just hear a rifle load?
Oh, God, no.
What the fuck is going on here?
Dude, you got to be scared every time you hear or see a gun, right? It's got to be just
if you're a Kennedy?
Yeah.
Pretty much everything lethal scares you.
Going to the bathroom?
Yeah.
You know.
You don't go to book depositories?
Oh, my God. No kind of depositories.
No, not even. He won't even take a suppository. He's so scared.
I don't blame him.
I want the Kennedy from Louisiana. Patrick says the permanently closed, that's his butthole. Stevie J saying he's got the lack of butthole disease.
What is that called again?
Anal atresia.
Anal atresia.
Yes. He has shut asshole disease.
Shut asshole.
That's what it is.
His butt's a shut in.
Chuck says RFK Jr. will die from a train derailment. Oh, that's very modern.
It's trendy right now.
Robert with a little... Hey, you want a little joke this morning?
Sure.
Why don't the Kennedys make good boxers?
Why?
Because they can't take shots to the head.
I guess the bodies have cooled long
When
enough.
your whole family gets murdered, people make jokes.
That is screwed up.
Rather RFK Jr. over Aaron for president, says somebody said. Well, that's very hurtful, sir.
That's kind of mean. He's young. He's got good ideas.
Shaft calling him Club Soda Kennedy. I don't know why I like that so much. Grant says Bobby Jr. at least has good taste in women. Married Larry David's curb wife. Oh, yeah. Cheryl Hines, I believe is her name.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay.
What the hell is a curb wife?
Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Oh,
the television show.
I don't watch that.
April never watched Curb Your Enthusiasm.
I didn't watch a lot of TV.
It's a good show. You should check it out. I think you'd enjoy it.
All
right. 3:30 away from knocking it out today. Here's what I want, guys. Under 300 by 7, under 200 by 8, under 100 by 9. Knocking out this goal by 10. We make it a successful steel toe week, and everybody's happy going into the weekend. All right, there you go. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says that show stunk. That is the first person I've ever heard that doesn't like Curb Your Enthusiasm.
I don't know. Like, I feel like that's a show I've tried to watch, or maybe it was like Californication. One of those C words.
Maybe it was the show called Cunt TV.
I don't know. I tried watching something.
No, Curb Your Enthusiasm with Larry David's very funny. It's a very funny
have
show.
heard good things about him specifically.
John says, check your Venmo, Aaron. I always love it when people yell at me to check things.
What's your Venmo?
I don't. $50 from John. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. So we got a $50 start to today. $280.
Thank you.
Away from knocking it out. There you go, guys. That's a good one to start a rally on. Oh, by the way, the Venmo's up there with the Streamlabs PayPal. Now people have been asking about Venmo, so we put that up there too. At Steel Toe Media Inc. Perfect. Kate Rio says, April, if you like Seinfeld, watch Curb. You don't really like Seinfeld.
Not really a Seinfeld guy.
Michael B says, stab him with your Cash App. That's not nice.
No. I have Cash App.
Are you excited for Simpcast on Sunday?
I am. I'm always excited to hang out with Chrissy and the girls.
Yes, Chrissy and the girls. Do you know who's on this weekend?
No, I'm kind of anticipating probably getting stuck in a group chat on Twitter sometime this weekend.
Okay.
We'll see.
And you guys
I don't know yet.
Let's talk about the boys' version of Simpcast, the Alex Stein show. You know what? Seeing Merchant Royce on Alex's show yesterday made me hopeful that perhaps one day myself and America's stepmom can join Alex in his blimp.
I actually called that one night. We were talking about Alex in bed for some reason, and we were talking about the show.
Alex, she's on drugs.
And
there's no talking about you in bed, buddy. We would never. My dick wasn't hard. That was I was having a Bud Light and masturbating. All right. Yes, we were talking about Alex Stein in bed. Continue.
For business purposes.
For business purposes.
And
I was talking about giving him a new butthole because he suffers from anal atresia.
I think that was 2 months ago. I'm like, we're going to end up in that blimp someday.
You called it. Yeah, you said we're going to end up in the blimp. Well, we'll see. Johnny keeps fucking around and calling him a homosexual. We're certainly not going to get the invite. There's this woman who's like a really huge Alex Stein fan on Twitter, and now she follows us and she likes our show. And I don't think she gets that we're very sarcastic on this program, and that when Johnny's talking about Alex Stein, you don't want to break down the third or fourth wall, whatever the fuck that wall is, and tell him, hey, Johnny's fucking around. He doesn't, dislike Alex Stein. But then you have women like her who are like super into politics. They don't get that we're sarcastic. And they're like, I can't believe that you would say those things about Alex when he's, fighting for the, blah, 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 and all this stuff. And I'm trying to talk to this lady. I'm like, it's okay. It's not personal. We're doing a show. We're fucking around, blah, 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 blah. I had to kind of talk her down because she thought that we were trying to, I don't know, join the Illuminati.
Is it
or something?
Is this the account that's like somebody's mom?
Yeah.
I didn't know it was that testy.
I appreciate that she tries to watch our show because if you kind of read her tweets when she tweets at me and stuff, it's definitely a different speed than what she's used to. Mm-hmm. So I appreciate that she's making an effort. That's nice. All right. So Alex Stein had Mersh and Royce on their show. That's
Lucky
always
boys.
Nice. Like watching Mersh and Royce on Alex Stein's show makes me hopeful for the show we do because I look at Mersh and Royce, and this is meant as a compliment. It's going to sound terrible. But I look at those two and I go, if those two hideous fucking schlubs can get on shows like this, I got a great shot.
I can do this.
I can do this. They've got like a 7 or 8 year head start on me in terms of streaming online. Mm-hmm. So I can get there if these guys can get there. I think they're in their early 40s. I'm in my mid 30s. I got time to get there.
Sure.
If these two can get in the fucking blimp, like look at Royce. Tell me that's not a dad about to mow the lawn.
That absolutely.
Not that Cubans are only good at gardening.
I love gardening. I don't take offense.
By the way, Cubans, and I mean this as a compliment to Royce Lopez, Cubans are some thick ass boys.
Yeah.
Those Cubans are
Wait
some
till you meet
big
my friend.
boys.
You'll understand. They're all this way.
Sounded a little off. And then Mersh is just, and this is a compliment as well. Mersh is such a Mersh. What I mean by that is comfortable in his own skin.
He's Mershin.
He's just Mersh. There's no effort to be somebody else.
Sure.
There's no, hey, I'm on Alex's show. Out of politeness, I'll throw on a jacket.
I like the sport coat.
Yeah, I'll throw on it, but I'll wear my Bad Luck Boys t-shirt.
Yep, love the Bad Luck Boys.
I'll put my jeans on. I'll be business cash, if you will.
He puts his blue jeans on.
Yeah, and I love that Royce is just dressed in lawn mowing clothes. This is barbecue. This is I gotta mow the lawn before the barbecue.
It's true.
Yeah.
Like, we had zero effort over there. He's just, you know what? I'm going to be comfortable. Alex asked me on his show, and I'm going to come as I am.
I love it.
If he wanted me, then he's getting the real me.
This is the look. Royce is like, okay, I could either grill all the hot dogs for the party today, or I could do a quick zip around the backyard.
Little hedge trimming.
A little hedge trimming, yeah. Again, not that Cubans are all gardeners. So Alex had the boys on, and they were talking about the Bud Light thing. And they were talking about the person who is the new spokesperson for Bud Light, who I agree with you guys. Let's be done with this fucking person because it is, to kill the humor for a moment, it's a dangerous psyop.
Yeah, something's wrong.
It's a dangerous psyop that's being perpetrated by, I believe, an actor.
Maybe.
I believe this is an actor playing a part, and it is to demoralize and destroy the culture. I'm really starting to get weirded out. Like, I've always been able to make fun of things. I've always been able to say, yeah, these are psyops. Yeah, this is a concerted effort to, like, fuck with us. But it's so silly and so ridiculous. But we're getting our ass kicked. Mm-hmm. We are, like, normal people are losing. It is the only time I've seen in my life where you have the vast majority of people on one side and they're getting the shit kicked out of them. It's very odd.
It's always impressed me with, like, this small, loud group of people to just outdo us with shit. Like, there will be done.
Here's where they started winning that side on like the trans issue, especially. By the way, this is going to get us in even less recommended channel things on people's YouTube.
We're just talking.
So this is where I think with the trans thing, we really all started to lose, is when we all got too ashamed or worried about getting in trouble to just look at the issue and go, ugh. Like once we started to feel like we were Nazis just for going, oh, fucking gross. That's when I felt that's when the floodgates kind of opened, because now you had to go, oh, it's fine. It's totally okay. We'll make it's kind of like when someone sits too close to you on like a public transportation thing.
Yeah.
They're not doing anything wrong technically, but it's like, okay, I'm uncomfortable now. And I can't say that I'm uncomfortable because this isn't technically illegal. It's not allowed, but it's making me uncomfortable.
But you've got a few inches over there. Scoot over.
You could have scooted over. You could have been over there. I could be over here. So you're like, well, if I complain, then I'm an asshole and I'm making it worse.
I really think that we could have just won as at least a country with the trans stuff if just everybody, like every single adult could have just said, hey, let's just be whoever the hell we want, whether it's weird or not, and leave the kids out of it. If everybody could have agreed to leave the kids out of it, that would have been fine.
I think we put dads on the sideline. That's number one. We put dads on the sideline, so then dads weren't involved in the conversation. Because if dads were involved in the conversation culturally, as soon as the trans stuff came up, they would have went, no, knock it off. They went, what? They can't exist. You can exist all you want. Stop it. You're misbehaving in public. That's what happened. Now the misbehaving in public is celebrated and everything else, instead of just going, guys, fucking chill. There's kids here. Instead, people went, hey, guys, there's kids here. And the trans people went, we know. Anyway, sorry.
You know what I mean, though? There used to be all sorts of weird people all over the place. Like people like goth people, like, I don't know, just people that dress up weird and shit like that. But nobody ever invited kids into their club.
You know what days I miss? Here's what I miss. Gay people.
I miss gay people, too.
I miss gay people because you know what gay people did? They hated your kids. They couldn't stand your... Well, I mean, look, there's exceptions, but gay people, for the most part, are like, they call you breeders, and they talk about how we have all this expendable income because we don't have children. And
which they do.
That was nice.
You know?
I'd like to go back to that if we could. But
having expendable income.
Yes. So Alex Stein was talking about the Bud Light thing, and he had the guys from Revenge of the Sis on. And this is probably the bit you do. When you have Laura Trump and you have Revenge of the Sis on your show, the Bud Light bit that he's about to do is definitely the bit you do in front of the ROTC boys rather than the bit you do in front of Laura Trump.
Okay.
Let's check it out.
Just kidding, and no one ever talked about it again, you know? But I think it's more, good.
So, I don't know if you guys know this, but my favorite beer is Bud Light. When you drink this beer, you immediately become a homosexual. So
that, honestly, he's speaking truth, though.
You become gay as soon as you...
It's the gayest of beers.
Yes.
Tonight for you guys, I am a straight male, but after I take a sip of this, I am going to become a homosexual. So let's just see if this... And you guys want one too?
Yep, absolutely.
We're just going to try this test.
What end do you put it in?
Mersh's cute little face. Like, oh, buddy.
And by the way, if I could, Royce, bravo on the deadpan.
Yeah.
The face stayed consistent. Good
Very
work.
good.
That's how you deliver a good should I shove this can of beer up my ass line. A lot of people can deliver a line of should I shove this beer up my asshole, but they crack and they laugh afterwards. Not Royce. He's waiting. Not only did he give the joke, but look at that. That is an earnest face in search of an answer.
He needs the answer.
He needs to know from Alex, look, we're on a show. It's your show. I'm a yes and kind of guy. Mm-hmm. Do I shove this beer up my asshole or not? If I have anal atresia, how do we make this work? Your show, Alex.
Put a tap in there.
Do you think people with anal atresia are born with maybe some perforations? Like, remember the ballots in 2000 in Florida? I know you were only 6 months old.
I know what perforations are.
But do you think in 2000 in Florida that people with anal atresia, they're born like those ballots where they have the dimpled chads, but they're not pushed all the way through?
Yeah,
like
maybe.
You can definitely tell where the asshole's supposed to be because there's like an indent or a push. But the person creating the asshole in heaven was like a 78-year-old Jewish voter in Palm Beach County. and they couldn't push all the way through the anus?
No, yep. Maybe something like that. Or the game on like Price is Right where there's like a wall of little holes with like tissue paper you got to punch through to like grab the stuff.
So if you have
Kinda
anal
like that.
atresia, your butthole is basically a dimpled Chad.
It's a dimpled
That's what they call those when you vote and you don't
I
go
know
all
what
the way
that
through. It's a
is.
dimpled. You
Yes,
get your
thank you.
butthole's a dimpled Chad.
I've not lived under a rock.
At any rate, Royce wants to know. I'm sorry, where we last left them. Royce needs to know if he shoves this can up his asshole.
Man, I might rub it on my. Just for a good
don't know
luck.
yet. Does
I'm gonna
it fit?
just for a little luck. I'm gonna
Okay,
rub it on there to warm it up. Okay.
Good.
All right.
Good.
So
Do you think after watching this segment, because you got to remember, Glenn Beck is like a Christian conservative, like he's a Mormon, kind of a guy.
Yeah.
Do you think Glenn Beck watches Alex Stein's show? And if he does, do you think he watches the Alex rub the Bud Light on his moose knuckle and boy, sure don't miss Crowder.
Right.
Crowder would never rub a Bud Light on his ball sack,
Never.
and that's why he's not here anymore.
Exactly.
Alex, I need a guy with steel in his balls, and I need him to rub aluminum on those balls.
Alex Stein doing the things most men won't.
Right. Alex Stein going where Crowder wouldn't on the Blaze.
let's try this. Let's see. This is now the does Bud Light make you gay test.
Here we go. Cheers, boys.
Oh, that is so delicious. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, that is so good. This makes you want to suck some dick.
So he takes a sip of Bud Light, and Alex, not one for subtlety, goes right to, this makes me want to suck some dick.
Oh my goodness.
I finally understand rent.
Oh my god, I want to go.
Finally understand rent.
Oh my God, I'm like 4 times more likely to molest a kid.
Oh my God.
For sure. What? No.
I'm like 4 times more likely to molest a kid. You know what I like about that joke?
Just how blatant it was.
Also statistically accurate. I like that Mersh has in his Rolodex the jokes that also, when you go, hey, that man offended me, you go, you know what?
It
Checks out. That checks out. He is now, if he's telling the truth, if they're not lying and that sip of Bud Light made them gay, statistically it did up his chances.
Oh my god, I'm so gay right now. What about your dicks? I want to suck on them. I love this.
Again, king of subtlety, Alex Stein.
Alex rips his suit off. There's a dress under there.
Gay beer. This is fun. Oh my god.
I just wish it was thicker. That's all. It's not thick
Oh
enough.
my gosh. I want just a big black Johnson right down my throat.
Okay.
All right, now I'm even starting to blush.
Now I'm a little, my cheeks are hot.
Did we just go back to the 80s? Did he go with Johnson?
He sure did.
He wants a big black Johnson right down his throat.
He's going to call it a member next.
The way he effortlessly went to black, too. Like, he didn't just go gay. He went, I triple don't want my dad to talk to me.
Isn't that the only one you think about, though?
It's the only way. You're like, you know
I never
what?
think about a nice, adequate white penis.
What? Thank you. I appreciate it. As
Wow.
an adequate white penis holder, I'd like to say
Well, I think you're
it's
selling
great
yourself
not to be
short.
thought about.
That's selling yourself short.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. That's a compliment, but it's not black.
I'm ashamed of you now.
Appreciate it. Oh, hold on. I'm digging through. Wait a minute.
Like you just outed yourself as an adequate man.
Well, adequate. I mean, that's a good dick.
Nobody wants adequate, though.
Well, you said
Don't use the word adequate.
You said better than adequate, so I feel better now. Actually, I got rid of Patu and all of the people who were looking for Chanticleer. I sent them through an adequate pipe. It said, danger, adequate pipe.
Adequate pipe ahead.
You numbskull! That was an aqueduct pipe! It leads them straight into the city. You don't know that movie, do you?
No.
Rock-a-doodle, motherfucker. All right, let's watch these homos drink their beer.
Chase this down with. Wouldn't that be good? Just a little hard on?
I just wish there was a tranny on the can. That would move them all at home.
Look, I'm on the can now. Look,
There
I'm
you
on the
go.
can. Look, I'm on the can.
There you
go.
Look how
Oh.
gay this is. Look, this is taking me so gay that I'm actually having anal sex with a Bud Light. Yo.
I am so... I'm warm. I'm nervous. I feel like I'm seeing something I
Hello?
shouldn't.
Yes, Glenn. Yeah, I'm on the set of Alex's show. Yeah. 25% raise? All right. You got it. All right. Bye, Glenn. Glenn's apparently very happy with the show.
He's really pulling out all the stops.
Jesus Christ, Alex.
I've never seen that. You've never seen somebody actually have sex. This is gay sex with a Bud Light. So take that, Dylan Mulvaney. Too bad you cut off your dick and you can't jam it in a Bud Light anymore. But let me tell you something.
Was the sound effect necessary?
Well, I mean, he jizzed in the Bud Light can. That wasn't a sound effect.
Oh, man.
This is delicious. I'm gay as hell, and I freaking love it.
Dylan Mulvaney should use the Bud Light can to dial.
Dun 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 dun. Glass breaks.
Cleaning up the blimp, you have to like clean up jizz and spilled Bud Light everywhere.
Alex commits to the bit, man.
Oh, man.
Late.
Well, you know, that's another thing, actually, on a serious note. If you didn't know
serious
this.
note.
Oh, good, because we could stop drinking.
Yeah, we can
Bud
stop
Light now,
drinking
right?
this.
Okay.
This is crap beer.
Bro,
we don't want to drink this crap. Pour this up.
terrible
If you drink
beer.
this shit, you are gay. No Bud Light on set. We hate this. It's a
Look at how he's standing, so defiant. He's like, this is his like they live moment.
Right, this is better than anything we've seen yet. Like the Kid Rock thing, there's nothing like this shit.
Kid Rock, your protest sucks.
Yeah.
Alex Stein humped a fucking beer can. That's called dominance, my
He
friend.
made that beer can his bitch.
He talked about an affinity for black cock. I mean, Alex Stein is swinging for the fences, Mr. Ritchie.
okay if it gets on the cameraman. If you drink this gay ass beer, you're gonna wake up with a dick in your butt. All right, so
There you go. There you go, guys.
Roy.
Alex Stein letting you know that if you drink Bud
What is
Light,
that in the corner?
that's a mannequin. Let it go. If you drink Bud Light, you will apparently now wake up, quote, with a dick in your butt.
It's uncomfortable.
I don't make the rules, guys.
Those with anal atresia cannot drink Bud Light.
Yeah, people with anal atresia, they don't do well on Bud Light. What do they do with their urges?
Oh boy, you just gotta kind of itch it a little,
Yeah.
I think.
They went to Texas. Yeah, they went to Texas. ROTC. Well, yeah, that's where Alex's show is.
Yeah.
Is in Texas.
In a blimp.
Yeah, Kyler says you're gonna wake up with a dick in your butt. I mean, he's warning people.
I want that to be like the logo, or wait, picture of a Bud Light can. You're gonna wake up with a dick in your butt under it. That's the new,
that's
the new advertising.
Do you like dicks in your butt? You're gonna love the new Bud Light now with extra cock. Thank you very much to Nicholas. Oh shit, sorry. Now I can't say his
No, you cannot.
chat name. Happy Jesus crawled from behind a rock weekend. Just wondering if or when April sent out VIP merch. Got the info to her, but never got the initial delivery. Yeah, you sent that order out.
If it was in the last one, it should have been out already. I've had a few problems with people not getting them. It's bothering me.
Yeah, there's two people. There's two people who haven't gotten theirs, and we'll get to that. I don't know if that constitutes a problem. I mean, we will get it taken care
Well,
of.
I will fix the problem
Yes.
if there is one.
So, Doorman, if you became a VIP in the last month,
Message me again. I want to make sure I mailed your thing.
yeah, if you became one in the last month, that's on its way. That's coming. If it's more than that, send us your information.
Yeah.
We'll get that sent right out to you. It happens every once in a while. Something falls through the cracks. It's one of those deals. A small little family business like this.
I just want to double check.
But thank you very much for the $50, buddy. We appreciate that. 2:30 away from knocking it out today, guys. Thank you very much. Very generous. 2:30 away.
Thank you.
We want to be under 200 by 8 o'clock. So that's an hour and 15 minutes from now. So I think we're looking good. Hit the like button. Are we over 100 yet? We wanted to be at 100 by 7 o'clock. So hit the refresh button and let me know where we're at. If you haven't hit the thumbs up button yet, throw us a thumbs up. We do appreciate that. Throw in some Bud Light, says Shay. Yeah, we'll send you some Bud Light with it. But remember, you will wake up with a dick in your butt.
Are you saying that every pack of Bud Light should come with a donut pillow? For the morning after?
Look, according to Alex, I'm just going by what he says. Sheppy to God says, I was in the Army. That is more than you can say, Aaron. Holy shit. Don't fuck with that guy.
Whoa.
Don't fuck with Sheppy to God. I was in the Army, you know. I work a lot with my hands. You know. I go a lot to the movies, you know. Humphrey Bogart, James Cagney. They teach me to talk, man. I like those guys. I always say, one day I come in here. United States. Good for you, Sheppy to God. Although we have a story today a little bit later that says during COVID, all of the Army got fat. So apparently he is an obese man.
Ah.
Sheppy to God. Man on the Moon trying to discredit Sheppy to God says Unique was in the Navy.
Right? It says a lot.
I like Unique. I am not here to shit on the man.
That was a naval man.
I am a Navy man. Stevie J says Alex Stein deserves a Presidential Medal of Freedom, the highest civilian honor.
I bet if Trump became president ever again, he would give him one.
Look, I saw you stick your dick in that Bud Light can. That's very dangerous, and you're an American hero. All right, let's continue on here. Thank you guys very, very much for all your help and support. We are over that 100 like number. Fuck it, guys. There's no rule against hitting 200 by 7, so go bananas. You got 10 minutes.
The faster, the better.
Keep hitting like. Why the hell not? Amazon has pulled a Netflix. I remember a few years ago when Netflix had that Amy Schumer comedy special come out, and they said they started getting really shit ratings on it. Netflix used to have a thumbs up, thumbs down system.
Yep.
And when you clicked on a movie or you clicked on a show, it would show you what its thumbs up, thumbs down rating was. Sure. 67%, 40%, whatever. Well, Amy Schumer's Leather special came out, and it was the biggest piece of shit ever put out on Netflix.
At least 9 Curix.
Oh God! It broke it didn't set the record. It was the record.
Right.
So, the Leather special comes out. People downvote the shit out of it. So Netflix's response to that is not, kicking Amy Schumer off the platform and going, "You suck, you're terrible." It was, "We're getting a new rating system. We're not going to do the I think it was stars at the time, and they went to recommend or not recommend, and they stopped. They stopped showing the result. They used to have the star system. Everyone one-starred the shit out of it.
Right.
And then they went to thumbs up, thumbs down. Amazon is now doing that.
No.
Amazon is going to stop ranking shows by viewer scores. You know how Amazon Prime has the stars? They're going to stop doing it because, I'm quoting them, audiences found queer stories off-putting. So Amazon would do this thing where they would go, "All right, guys, we're going to put out a story of acceptance and tolerance. Here's some gay shit." And then audiences would watch it and they go, "You know what? I'm grossed out.
I don't feel right."
There's something about, for me, the reason I have problems watching gay movies and gay TV shows is the hard, painful boner pushing against my jeans. I can't handle it. It's uncomfortable. I don't want to jerk off because I feel like it's against Christ. So I don't do no. My honest reason why I can't watch movies.
There's a hole in the pillow now from him humping it.
Yeah, my bed's on fire. Even the bed's flaming. I drink a lot of Bud Light. I gain weight. But the real reason I can't watch gay TV or gay movies, the reason I have a problem, there's something about stubble kissing stubble that makes me fucking furious.
Well, yeah, they got to be clean shaven.
I just hate it. The masculine on I'm very old school in my television and movie homophobia.
You're saying you don't want some of this.
I don't want, God. See, and it just, the smells and the, oh, God.
Oh, maybe it's because you're a man and you know that men stink.
Yeah, I turn into a 75-year-old man when it comes to anything like gay on TV or movies. I just go, oh, God, Jesus,
What if it's women?
That doesn't even seem gay to me. That just seems playful.
I've seen some pretty hot, gay women shit out there before. But, yeah, the only thing, man-wise that I can watch is Brokeback Mountain. And they're pretty, clean shaven. And
that is so aggressive.
Hush-hush about their
My favorite
stuff.
character in Brokeback Mountain is Randy Quaid. That's my guy in that movie.
Fine.
I'm like, hey, where'd the hero of this movie go? Why isn't he in this anymore?
I don't think I've ever watched another
or maybe
gay man movie.
Anne Hathaway's buddies are maybe
The ones that had him killed.
No. Whoa.
Well,
Judgmental.
Excuse me, I didn't do it.
So a new report says Amazon is going to stop ranking shows by viewer scores because audiences found queer stories off-putting. And then people are like, oh, well, isn't that homophobic? No, it's not homophobic. People have tastes. There's certain things they want to see. There's certain things they don't want to see. It is not a social crime to go, you know what? Gay shit doesn't appeal to me. 90 some odd % of the population is not gay. they're not interested in watching gay stories. So
that's
if they watch a gay story because you pushed it on them and said, watch it, and then they watch, this is my problem. This stuff gets pushed on people like, you got to watch it, you got to check it out, it's really good. Then they watch it like you told them to, and their answer is, oh, this sucked, I hated it. And then you're like, well, aren't you a homophobe? It's like, you told me to watch it. I'm giving you my opinion. That's all of this shit. All of this shit is just yelling at you, do it, do it, do it. And then we go, all right, fine, I'll humor you, I'll do it. And then we do it and we go, this sucks. And they go, well, now you're just being hateful. It's like, dude, I was just going to let this go and not even pay any attention to it. You're the one who made me check it out.
right. You asked me. I didn't ask you.
It's the Rambo thing. Yeah. You asked me, I didn't ask you. You can't just turn it off. I drank the Bud Light, not you.
I hate it that more companies are doing shit like this, though. They're just like skewing. Like, it's not even skewing the numbers. They're just not going to report them anymore because they don't like the answer.
Right. That's
like,
just
that doesn't change the truth.
Instead of like changing and doing better shows, they're just like, they are obsessed with letting us know that we're wrong. They've got the right idea. And if you prove them wrong, they're just going to change. You know, when they don't like the answer, they're going to change the question. It's basically their approach.
Why don't they just leave it up to all of us to like search for the shit we want to watch?
I was going to say,
what's the big deal?
Isn't it a lot easier to just make shit people want to watch? Like the way they're doing things now has to be so frustrating. It has to be so much more work than just finding out what people like and making that show.
Business used to be about pleasing the customers and making money. And now it's more like they're trying to force the customers into liking a certain thing.
Right.
But that'll equal less money
but
eventually.
Then when that customer goes, no, I don't like that, they go, well, God, how were you raised, you bigot? And it's like, well, no, I was just watching the shit I liked. And then you came around and shoved this down my throat. When I told you I didn't like it, you told me I'm hateful. I would have ignored it.
Not enjoying gay movies or TV shows, by the way, doesn't make me homophobic.
Right.
That doesn't mean like I'm going to go be shitty to a gay person on the street.
Throwing a brick through my television when the scene comes on makes me homophobic. Just not liking the movie is not the...
I throw bricks at my TV when a shark shows up. Does that make me sharkophobic? I don't know.
Look,
I guess,
every playoff season during Vikings football season, I throw a brick through the TV. Doesn't make me Nordic phobic.
You wouldn't go be mean to the Vikings in person.
It kicked the shit out of me. CBK Born to Lose says, I blame the Powerpuff Girls. You know what?
Powerpuff Girls.
It's a good place to start. It's a good place
Bubbles
to start.
did nothing.
Yeah, Bubbles did nothing wrong.
I don't know about them other two bitches.
This new report comes from The Hollywood Reporter's Kim Masters, who details that Amazon's reliance on testing and data led to a clash late summer. It shouldn't have led to a clash. You tested, you ran the data. This goes back to the not liking the answer, so you changed the question.
Right.
You got the data. You didn't like the data because the vast amount of the population didn't like the gay shit you were putting on. So then you went, oh, we have two choices here. We have two roads we can go down. We can go down the road of let's make better shows that people want to watch, or we can go down a different road, which I like to call the Hershey Highway.
Okay.
And we can just stop. Look, we don't like the opinion that the public gave us on these shows. I've got a solution to it. Stop giving the public an opinion.
No, that is the answer nowadays. Right. That's for everything, too.
Masters notes during this meeting, an Amazon executive pointing out that data showed audiences found queer stories off-putting and suggested downplaying those themes in materials promoting the show. No, don't downplay those themes in the materials promoting the show. Make shows that don't do that.
Why can't you just make shows people want to watch? Like, sure, have your gay shows too. There's going to be some people who watch those. It's just, that's a really small part of your market. Okay.
I love how they're like, just don't put the gay stuff in the promotional materials. Oh yeah, because your customers are going to be really happy when they get tricked into watching gay shit.
Right. How stupid. Like, if Aaron is watching a show that he thinks looks like an awesome Western and then it turns out to be mostly Brokeback Mountain stuff, like, he's not going to keep watching it. And he'll be mad.
Oh, man. So they're going to, their answer to this is stop telling everyone how gay the show is. Let them find out on their own, as if that's not going to make them upset.
It almost seems like they're going to think we start watching something gay and then, like, we didn't know it was going to be gay, but we start feeling like, hey, I actually kind of like this. Maybe I'm gay.
It It turns out I really like these gay shows. I'm so glad they tricked me into watching it. That's
It's so strange too. Like when I'm on YouTube and they play an ad, sometimes there's some like online therapy app that they're advertising, and the chick that's on there, she starts out by saying stuff like, "Oh, I feel like I'm not okay sometimes, and I want to talk to somebody, but I'm embarrassed." And then it goes immediately into, "I think I might be gay." But I don't know how to. I'm dead serious.
What?
The next time
This is a real commercial?
It's a real commercial. She's just walking around talking about how she doesn't feel okay sometimes and stuff, and it has gay undertones. And then she just kind of says, "I think I might be gay."
She jumps right to gay.
Right to gay.
Wow,
And
that
it's like,
I mean,
I thought this was just a therapy app.
I mean that is that's a hell of a leap.
It really was.
Oh
And
man, I have a headache and a temperature. I might want cock in my mouth.
I don't remember what the app name is. I'll check it out next time I see it.
All of a sudden, I got a cough. I drank a Bud Light, and now I'm sucking dicks. Who do I talk to? Alex Stein. That's who you talk to. It's April. You know what that commercial sounds like to me?
Gay fucking shit.
Whoa.
So it's just really that's all. You're not missing any context from there.
I'm actually not. It's a 20-something-year-old girl, probably like a little bit younger than me, walking around her house or apartment, getting into bed and stuff. She's alone, and she's just kind of walking around. Matter of fact, they're saying like, "Oh, sometimes I feel like I need to talk to somebody, but I don't know who to talk to." And then she's just kind of just out of nowhere says, "I think I might be gay." Or something like that. And I'm not missing context. It's just what it is.
That is a hell of a leap.
And it's because, got to be gay and talk to somebody, so everyone's
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Can't we just be gay and enjoy things?
Right.
I don't know. Like, if you're gay, just go be gay. There's other gay people out there, too.
It's supposed to mean happy.
Right.
Tell Orange Boy he can act like a man and get a real job and to stop working with his mommy and stepdaddy. That's from Patrick.
Why are we?
Why are we shitting on? We're just randomly shitting on Orange Boy.
No,
$20 from Patrick. Thank you, buddy. $20 on PayPal. He paid us to say that.
If you want to settle personal scores, you should be doing it through PayPal.
PayPal. Yes, PayPal.
PayPal.
210 away from today's goal. Actually, we want to be under 200 by the end of the next hour, so you guys are well on your way. Thank you very much for your support. CBK Born to Lose says that's what happens when you keep things in the dark. They shine brightly once unleashed. Wait, am I in the dark? Am I the...
I don't know.
All right.
I'm going to find that ad for you later.
I feel I'm really excited to see the ad.
Honestly, it's pretty weird.
Should we watch this Anthony Cumia, Bill Burr confrontation thing?
Yes, play me some tax.
All right, we'll check out Anthony's Bill Burr story here. Let me just.
Oh yeah, total loss. People they tuned out. They went over to a show that talks about black people. Well, we'll get to that today.
Jesus.
Let me see. First one, fag.
Oh my
God, Aaron.
Wow, can't do that on YouTube.
No. He's drinking Budweiser still.
Oh, he's drinking Budweiser. He's not drinking Bud Light.
Now, is that kind of like gay adjacent because it's Budweiser?
It is not
Bud
because Dylan Mulvaney doesn't want to pack on the calories.
I don't like the name Mulvaney.
No.
Anymore with the...
Especially since it's especially since it's a toxic actor's name. All right. So that gay F word.
We're sorry. We don't support that word.
I mean, I do. I just don't support it on the channel.
I'm trying to help our fucking reach here.
I'm sorry. I think that word is terrible.
You know what? I'm going to be fired someday for trying to do the right thing.
That word is a sign of the toxic times that we're living in, and I disavow it completely.
Is that so hard?
Just not in my private life.
That's fine. This is business.
All right.
God.
Saying, I think. You know who your friends are, things like that. Don't worry. People that are watching and remember what I was doing yesterday after the show, going to see Jimmy Norton at the Big Black Pussycat. Loved it.
At the what?
I know.
You know what?
I don't know.
I miss a lot when I miss one episode of the Anthony Cumia show.
We just missed yesterday because we're having like a down day because we're both wiped.
Does anyone else get nervous when he starts talking on an uncensored platform and he goes, I went to see Jim Norton at the Big Black, and I'm like, well, here we go. Our channel's getting a strike. Pussy. Oh, fuck. Cat. Oh, thank Christ.
Big Black Pussy Cat.
Yes, thank God. Out of all the ways that could have gone, that was probably the most wholesome.
I like his face here.
Jimmy hugged my good friend Jimmy Norton. I love him. And we are inseparable.
Then why don't you marry him? Got him. Fucking burned Cumia right there. Come on.
You're
Up
embarrassing
top.
us in front of our friends.
Oh, these people aren't your friends.
Fine.
Had a few drinks. Went over to the Comedy Cellar, which of course is the iconic comedian of New York gathering place.
You ever just listen to someone talk and you're like, something sad's about to happen?
Yes.
Like just by their tone, you're like, this is going to be sad.
Well, that's what you get when you listen to somebody a lot.
Yeah.
You know it's coming.
You're like, you know what? I feel like this is going to be a depressing story.
Is that a cigarette thing in front of him?
Yeah, he's got a little cigarette holder. It's a fun little homage to like Johnny Carson. And
I
shit.
haven't seen that before.
Now, last night, or the night before last, actually, was the Patrice O'Neal benefit. The Patrice O'Neal benefit. I was at a couple of them until, well, I became something called persona non grata. I think that's Latin or French, something like that. But I am persona non grata. And
that's, for the record, I don't care how Anthony talks. I don't care how he covers news stories. I don't care about his opinions on race and things like that. He was a big part of Patrice O'Neal's history. And they were friends. So for someone who's not Patrice, obviously him being dead, and in this case, Bill Burr, who does run the Patrice O'Neal benefit, for outside people to determine who gets to be part of the remembrance of Patrice O'Neal. Sorry, I bumped a... Well, I do think it's shit. I bumped a button there. Sorry.
Racist ass shit! Fuck you!
Sorry. For someone who's not Patrice to be able to determine who gets to come in and who doesn't, I think it's bullshit. I think it is disappointing because I like Anthony, I like Bill Burr. I like them both. I think they're both hilarious. But for Bill to determine that he doesn't like the way Anthony talks about race, so you can't come to my treehouse and you can't hang out with the Patrice O'Neal people anymore, that is bullshit. That's petty. That shouldn't be allowed. It's not... Anthony's not going to go to the Patrice O'Neal benefit and start talking about black people.
No.
He's not going to the Patrice O'Neal benefit and going to start quoting FBI statistics.
He's going to talk about his friend.
Right.
The memories.
He's going to enjoy and remember his friend. And by the way, people like Bill Burr, if you don't like the way Anthony talks about race, if you don't like his thoughts on politics, has history shown you that banning him and canceling him and getting him out of shit makes him better?
Totally.
Like having Anthony Cumia not come to your thing is going to make him stop talking about these things?
It might make it worse.
It genuinely tends to make him worse. Because Anthony doesn't go, oh, they don't like me anymore. I'm a shrinking violet. I'll be a good boy and not talk about these things. Nope. 15 tweets in a row. Fuck you. Here's all these news stories, and here's my thoughts on it. So, not letting him be at the Patrice O'Neal benefit is horseshit. He was a big part of Patrice's life. He was a good friend of Patrice O'Neal. And just because you and your wife don't like his opinions and his thoughts on race, you're not going to let him in. Bullshit. I don't like it. I don't dislike Bill Burr. I don't hate his comedy all of a sudden. I'm not a phony in that way.
Right.
I think both of these guys are funny. I think it's tragic the way this has been handled.
I was not invited back, and it was a personal thing between Bill Burr and me and Bill's wife, and not as sordid as I just made it sound. But so I go to the cellar, and I think Amy Schumer was there too.
Now every moment after Anthony Cumia is aware of this, that he stays in the Comedy Cellar, I find whatever happens next to be his fault. You found out Amy Schumer was at the Comedy Cellar and you stayed in the building. Aunt, no offense, this one's on you.
Can you imagine hanging out with Amy Schumer?
That's what you get for going to an Amy Schumer show. bad shit should happen. It's God's way of telling you, get the fuck out of there.
I was trying to save you for better things.
Yes. There was a documentary on race and crime on Nat Geo you could have watched.
Saw her walk in. I think she went right downstairs. And her security guy. Now, who is Amy Schumer's security guy?
Oh, boy.
Garrett?
Cake Boss?
Ginger Ale Joe?
Close.
Ginger
Close.
Club Soda Kenny.
Now, for those of you who aren't familiar with Opie and Anthony lore, Club Soda Kenny was the security guy for Opie and Anthony back in the day.
Yeah.
Good friends. Had him on the show. Club Soda Kenny is a very well-known name amongst Opie and Anthony fans.
Knew him a long time.
Listen to the fucking RoboGuard 3000 that Club Soda Kenny is. I haven't watched this yet. People told me about it. Listen to the fucking, you write me the check, yes boss, no boss, robot Club Soda Kenny can be.
There you go. Club Soda Kenny.
It's a D, not a T, but that's okay. Oh, wow.
Oh, he's mad.
What the fuck?
Was that?
Can we go back?
I don't know what that was. It made me uncomfortable, though.
What? Why is Popeye doing Anthony Cumia's show all of a sudden?
I'm
Look at
not
these
sure.
faces that he's
I
making.
I feel like his biceps swelled in that moment. What happened?
He was like Bane turning on the Venom all of a sudden.
Woo.
Soda Kenny.
His face is getting red,
He
too.
put spit in his mouth. Look at this. Oh. That's an Italian thing. You spit on the ground at the mention of someone's name. That's a primo insult.
Yeah, this isn't good.
He spits on his own floor. I never understood that. So Kenny walks in. Amy is in front of him. So he probably couldn't see much of the club.
I liked it.
Some would call that petty. That's a bit of a petty joke.
I liked
You
it,
see,
though.
folks, if you don't get the joke, Amy Schumer's a whale. Continue, Anthony.
Fat ass, honey. Get it? So I go, Kenny. He looks at me, turns his head, and keeps walking.
Oh.
And I keep going. Kenny.
Oh, no.
That's actually kind of heartbreaking.
That's like one of those Ebenezer Scrooge ghost of when
Yeah.
he's a ghost.
Yep.
And he's like trying to say hi to people and waving and they can't
Nobody
see him.
sees him.
Oh, that's bullshit.
That sucks.
That's not nice. I'm sorry to be so weird about it. That's not okay. You knew the guy for years. You can say hello. You can say hi. I mean, this fear of being associated with this guy. Why? Because really, let's boil it down. He says fucked up shit about black people.
Okay, is he hurting somebody?
I mean, black people's feelings.
Feelings?
I mean,
Sure. But a lot.
But like, you can't say hi to an old friend because he has opinions on race that you may find them detestable. Look, there's tweets and things Anthony said about race where I go, holy shit.
That got rich.
Yikes, that is not something I would say, especially not out loud publicly. but
What you do in your personal life
Right.
is on your time.
But the guy says hello to you and you
Right.
can't say hi. Why? Because if you say hi, you'll breathe in droplets and start yelling at black people.
Amy might fire him.
Oh, well then in that case, it's fucking gross. Oh, that whole entertainment industry is fucking disgusting.
You got to pick sides.
Oh, it's so... Ugh.
Nothing. Totally ignored. Totally ignored. Well, he's security guy, and I get that part of it. Being security for somebody should not make you obligated to despise the people that your client despises, should it?
Right.
Especially if you've had a relationship over the course of the years, a very close relationship. I many times was his client. I was
Right.
mostly Keith the Cop's client, but Kenny was mostly like Opie's client or Opie's security guy. So I'm just like, all right, look, I even got that. I got it. Amy does not like me at this point.
There's shitting on people, and then there's your feelings are hurt.
Right.
Like this guy fucking hurt my feelings.
This
rant.
is sad.
Yeah.
The shit out of her, as well we all should. She's a Schumer, for fuck's sake, like Chuck Schumer. She bashes our Second Amendment right. Okay. So I was like, okay, no big. I'm having a few drinks. And as I had brought up prior,
Wait a minute. You ever hear someone tell a story and you hear a part where you go, I was going to tap out of this story. I'm back in. When someone says the words, I had a few drinks, I go, all right, I'll hang around for what happens next.
What is the alcohol fueling?
Right, because that means that whatever he's about to tell you now needs to be informed by the phrase, I had a few drinks.
Now, is it Bud Light? Because that would make this outcome a lot different.
Oh, then he's going to fuck Kenny in the ass.
Right.
And make him humble if he had Bud Light. But he drinks Budweiser, so he was still very masculine.
Okay.
But yeah, anytime someone says, I had a few drinks, the story then doesn't go, and then we just responsibly nodded at each other and I went home. Mm-hmm. So let's see where this goes from here.
The Patrice O'Neill benefit was the night before, and people are still in town. Uh-oh. Now, who, I love quizzing the booth. Who puts on the Patrice O'Neill benefit every year?
Me. April, call on me.
Ooh, Aaron.
Choose.
I don't know.
Shit. Damn it.
Is that not it?
I just always guess that when people say who puts on this event.
Okay.
Bill Burr.
Bill Burr. Bill Burr. Well, if Bill Burr's in town and all these comics that did the show, they're in town.
Uh-oh.
Where would they go in New York City?
Oh, boy.
A familiar place where they came up. And
the Sirius XM studios at the Opie and Anthony show? Fuck, I keep getting these wrong.
You are wrong.
Damn it.
The Comedy Cellar in New York City. So Bill Burr comes in. And I'm sitting there.
And it got very chilly in the room. Get it?
Oh, get it, Burr.
Bill Burr. And him and Anthony don't get along.
I want it to be one name, like Bill Burr.
The Bill Burr group.
I see Bill. And I'm not going to be a faggot. It was Bill.
It's YouTube. I'm sorry, compoundmedia.com, by the way, if you'd like more of these. While you're there watching the Anthony Cumia show, you can watch Gino Bisconti on In Hot Water, and you can watch the shows that we've been on. The Steel Toe Show episode, 21 Gun Salute, Gino and I did
water sports.
We did the In Hot Water Sports show. It's careful how you say that. So if you'd like more of this entertainment, compoundmedia.com.
Yeah, see that fidgety shit you're doing?
Yeah.
That's how I feel right now.
I love how quickly it can just come out of his mouth. Like there's no warning, nothing. I'm not going to be.
No lead up.
Bill Burr, by the way. It was not someone that looked like Bill Burr that I took a picture of or a video and didn't talk to or attempt to have some words with. I did attempt to have some words with Bill Burr.
That's where the I had a few drinks line came in.
Uh-oh.
Because if you've listened to Anthony over the years, the relationship with Bill Burr has deteriorated significantly.
Oh, God, like Aaron's rotting tooth.
Yes, to the point where Bill Burr has told Anthony face to face, I can't speak with you anymore. Which, again, I think is really
too bad.
Fucking shitty. Because if Anthony goes on his show and says, I talked to Bill Burr yesterday, it's not like Disney's going to go, hey, Bill, we can't have you on The Mandalorian anymore because we heard you spoke to Anthony Cumia. Disney doesn't give a shit about Anthony Cumia.
No.
They don't care if you spoke to Anthony Cumia. Anthony tries to talk to Bill Burr.
After a few drinks.
This is like your parents after their divorce go to talk to each other and you're like a teenager and you're like, oh boy, how's this going to go?
I was going over there to be sincere, to try my best to, as Bobby Kelly said, bury this shit with Burr. Bobby Kelly told me that. He goes, could you bury this shit with Burr? So I'm like, look, we're both here.
The problem with burying the shit is that both parties have to want to do it.
Right. It's like a drug addict getting help. You got to want to get over the thing first.
We talked about this before in the previous weeks. If you and I went to Adrian, Washington to have a conversation, we could probably bury the shit.
Well, he's got to want to, though, too.
He would. I think he would. I think it's been enough time. It wasn't, enough time has passed where you can't possibly have personal feelings about this anymore on his end.
Right.
Your end is, I understand, very different. But the problem Anthony has here with burying the shit with Burr is that I don't think Anthony ever wanted to have any shit. So he's trying to bury it. Bill Burr wants the shit. He doesn't want to bury it.
That gives him something against him.
His wife doesn't like Anthony. I mean, that is not an uncommon thing in relationships. Your wife doesn't like one of your friends. Shit's got to be weird with your friend now. It happens in bad marriages. It happens in bad friendships.
I was going to say, I can't think of any of your friends that I would sit around and say, don't go be around that person, except maybe the one who chokes you. That's a bit rich, but I still don't see myself saying don't. I would see myself saying go, if he wants to make good, go make good.
Right.
Let me bury this shit with Burr. I'll try it. I walk up to the table. Look out.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
He's sitting down. I kind of used a chair to put my knee on to get on a level.
This sounds gay.
I'm a little nervous, yeah.
Anthony's setting this up in a way where this is going to end with either fireworks or a kiss.
Is he about to talk about how gay this sounds with any certain language?
He is not. He is not setting this up like, oh, and Bill and I had a nice talk and things went very well. This is ending with either we made out and fingered each other's assholes or I was thrown out of the comedy cellar using my head to open the door like De Niro in Casino with the cheaters at the blackjack table.
Yeah.
I said, Billy, what's up? How you doing? Dude! Who? Now I'm starting to think maybe this was not the best.
No. Dude! A guy yells at you for saying hello. First of all, if you yell at a guy for saying hello to you, you're an asshole.
Yeah, right. You are the jerk. You don't even know what he's coming up to you about.
Right. Here's how polite human beings handle it. Let's say I'm Bill Burr, you're Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, I'm kneeling. I'm like, hey, Bill.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, I was expecting a scream.
No, I'm saying this is how you handle it if you're a human being who doesn't like this person and doesn't want to talk to them.
Well, Bill, I really kind of wanted to bury the shit between us.
Hey, cool. Man, look, I'm here to have a good time and everything else. We'll talk later. All right? It's good to see you. We'll talk to you some other time.
Okay.
All right.
That sounds cool.
All right.
Good to see you.
All right, bye. There. That's it. Now you can go back to hating the guy. As Anthony leaves the table, you can tell I fucking hate that piece of shit. That that son of a bitch.
Fucking liar.
You don't make it weird out in front of everybody because now, you want to virtue signal and let everyone know that you disavow this guy. Now you've made everyone else's night weird.
Now it is weird and you're going to have to talk about it.
Right.
Dude wasn't dude. It was dude. Like
Anthony Cumia, it's not 2010. If you're seen with Anthony Cumia, it's not a scarlet letter. He's behind a paywall. The people who want to see him, see him. The people who don't want to see him haven't seen him in years. It's fine.
Literally over a decade later.
Right. You do not have to worry. Bill, your career is in great shape. If Anthony Cumia touches you, you're not going to die.
Like when he talks about white women. Just disdain in his voice. Were you fucking talking to me? After the shit you said about my wife?
Oh, shit.
Hey, Bill. First of all, the fans are the ones that kicked that whole fucking thing off. Never said, well, I didn't get that much out before. Now, let me think. Let me ask the booth.
This is tense.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm...
Who else does Club Soda Kenny do security for?
Bill?
I'm going to guess Bill Burr.
I'm going to guess Bill.
Jim Norton.
Jim Norton. Very good. But I had seen Jim prior to that and spoken to him, and he was great. Funny fuck show. He's one of the loves of my life, Jim Norton. So that wasn't really an issue that he's done security for that. Now, we have talked. Amy Schumer, she was in. I guess she was downstairs doing a set or something. And someone else that Club Soda Kenny does security for.
It can't be Opie.
No, he had done.
Wouldn't this
That's
just be
funny.
the ultimate shit night for Anthony?
He's hanging out with Bill.
If all of a sudden Opie is there and he hangs out with Bill Burr?
Yeah.
Security for the great Greg Opie Hughes.
See, if I were Bill Burr, I would be more nervous about Opie touching me than Anthony touching me because I'd be worried I'd catch has-been more than I'd catch racism. And I don't want to catch has-been.
Nobody wants that.
Yeah.
Beer show. Watch it on Opie Radio.
He's showing his face now and stuff.
I know.
Yeah.
I guess ever since Alex Stein presented him.
Back to Bill Burr.
He's now like, okay, I could show my face. Yeah. I saw him in a restaurant, actually at a bar just prior to this.
Call back.
Pop up Anthony again. They're fat does security for Bill Burr. So when I was up there chatting, trying to bury this shit with Bill Burr, his security guy,
Oh, boy.
Club Soda Kenny, quite literally threw me out of the Comedy Cellar.
So there was physical shit.
Oh, no. So he went up to Bill Burr to say hello. Bill yelled at him in front of all the comics, and then Club Soda Kenny grabbed him and threw him out of the Comedy Cellar. You know, I'll say this about Club Soda Kenny. What a fucking, robot. What a machine robot he is that he can forget anything he's ever had in common with this guy or any interactions or history he's ever had with this guy, and he can just grab him and go, I gotta throw you out now, sir. Like he throws him out like a common drunk bum at a bar, forgetting any history they've ever had. I actually feel bad for Anthony in this
I do too. I feel sad for him.
I will say it was probably a misstep to go even talk to Bill Burr because I just feel like Bill is just going to be a cunty prick about that until the day he dies.
Check it out. Kind of like we said about Adrian. Like if we're going to meet up with Adrian and bury the hatchet and be friends again or just be cool again.
Right.
We're going to have to message him prior. Like we're going to have to let him know like, hey, we'd really like to meet up and,
I think
square things up.
I think Anthony misjudged how cunty Bill Burr is about this.
Yeah.
And he thought he could just go up, hey, how's it going? Because sometimes if you approach someone in public, they have to be nice. And Bill Burr displayed that he, in fact, is not one of those people. No.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He chest bumped me out of the fucking place. I was not worthy to bury the shit with Bill Burr. And by the way, that's why I never tried to bury the shit with Bill Burr. In my drunken haze last night, it seemed like a good idea. Bobby Kelly echoing in my head, you gotta bury the shit with Burr, dude, and get a bandolier. Kenny, the guy I fucking spent years with as one of our security guys, chest bumped me, physically removed me.
Didn't even nicely be like, listen, man, you gotta just straight to physical.
Go.
Wow.
And you fuckers know. When I'm drunk, you cunts know I'm a magnanimous fucking dick face.
Hey, self-awareness.
Well, he is, yeah.
I'm kidding. See, that's part of the joke.
Oh.
I don't get drunk and belligerent. I'm not a belligerent guy, especially when I'm trying to bury shit. I didn't go, look, Billy Burr, Mandalorian.
Now that would have been funnier.
That would have been way more fun.
Now, looking back, if you would have known you were going to get thrown out just for saying hello,
Just do that.
just do that next time.
Right.
Oh, Bill Burr, the Mandalorian. How's Walt Disney's dead dick taste, Ginger? And you can say certain words on his platform that we can't say here.
Sure.
That would have been a better way to go out. Some fireworks.
Probably woman DeLorean, faggot DeLorean.
Oh, okay, there we go. Can't take that one back.
He said the thing.
Anything but man DeLorean. Didn't do that.
Oh, good.
And then
April, it doesn't matter. He didn't do that.
He did not do that.
There you go.
Physically.
Oh, God.
Removed.
Every time he makes an F word
any
now.
F sound is like.
Oh, boy.
By Club Soda Kenny. Dude, I'm beside myself. Look. I'm beside myself. Just thinking. This has been on my mind that this fucking guy who we supported, paid, and enjoyed the company of for years. I was just another piece of shit.
Yep. And
in the way.
Yeah. So that's subscribe to Compound Media. We played a lot of their paywall clip there. Subscribe to Compound, become a member like we are. Wonderful place.
Yep.
That's just it. I mean, the amount of automaton, the amount of like roboticness to Club Soda Kenny to pull to like just take a guy he's known personally for years and just throw him out like common street trash. In a way, it makes you go, wow, Club Soda Kenny's a really dependable security guy. Terrible personal relationship guy.
Terrible.
But great at his job.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Well, this is on another, from another angle too. This is sometimes why people need to stop with you should bury this with this person and quit being shitty like that too, because there are a lot of times one of the two parties is trying to bury this shit and they're not allowed to because they're treated like garbage for it.
Right, exactly.
So it's not always a possibility to bury the shit with somebody.
Yeah, well, and comics are such dysfunctional human beings.
Yeah.
Like there's something broken in comics where you have conversations with comics that you don't have with people past the age of 9.
I have noticed that with some of them.
Yes. With comedians, you try to talk to them about certain things like, well, I can't deal with this person because we had this issue. And then, well, you should go bury the shit with, like, it's like high school. You deal with comics and you go, oh, you should go talk to this person because they're mad at you because you didn't go to the dance with them or whatever. And it's like, would you guys fucking stop it? And you know what the weird thing is about comics? No matter how miserable they seem about this drama that they're talking about, they love it. They enjoy it.
I guess it's something to talk about.
Right. There's a part of them that kind of enjoys it. King 40 says, this pisses me off so much. Like I said, there is a part of this, though, where you look at Anthony and you go, hey, dude, I mean, you should have known Bill Burr was going to be a cunt about this.
Well, now, you know what?
Not to that level.
Now that he's done that, Anthony won't try again.
Yeah, that's...
that's not something somebody's willing to put themselves through a second time.
Yeah, he's probably not going to deal with that ever again.
And now the shitty things he says about Bill Burr might get worse because you were shitty to him.
Yeah, that's not exactly like the Bill Burr talk is going to get nicer now.
Right.
At this point.
You've made that a lot worse.
Boombag says, Aaron, it is important to note that Kenny was fired as a New Jersey cop in 2006 and O&A supported him when he was reeling. That's true.
That happens to a lot of people. Like, Anthony could have been really great to Club Soda fucking Kenny. And
well,
it doesn't matter down the road.
I think what it shows about Club Soda Kenny is that when it comes to the security business and all that, whoever wrote the last check is who he's loyal to. There you go. Because there's no reason, like, even if you have to get him away from Bill Burr, if you've known the guy for years, there's no reason why you can't just go, hey, man, let's just go over here. It's not going to work tonight. We're not going to have this conversation. You go over this way. We'll stay over here. You just head over that way.
That would be the more mature
to bump him out of the club, as if you have the authority to do that too.
Yeah, that's that kind of right. It's not your club. You just get him away from Bill Burr, right?
Robert says Ant did end by saying fuck Bill Burr and fuck Club Soda Kenny. Big Cat says Ant is not the guy you tie your wagon to. We're not saying tie your wagon to him. We're saying don't be a fucking cunt and throw him out of a bar for trying to, as he says, bury the shit. I mean...
Well, he didn't even get time to get it out to Bill that, hey, I'd like to bury the shit with you. He didn't get to talk.
It's just, it's just all so fucking childish. 210 away from knocking it out today. Thank you guys very much. We're looking great. How are we doing likewise? Let's get up to 200 by 8 o'clock. We got about 25 minutes to do that. Let's get under $200 by the time we hit 8 o'clock. That sounds good. Super chats, memberships, Streamlabs, PayPal, or Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. Thank you guys very much. Where are we at? Hit the refresh button. Where are we at likewise before we go on to the next thing here? We gotta be pushing 200.
Yeah, somebody update us, please.
Yeah, this is more of a stall than I thought. I thought we were going to kind of get this quick.
I read Derek's line. You can't read it out loud.
Oh, where's Derek's line? Bill, I can't read that. Jesus.
That one got me.
Stevie J says we're at 178. All right, everyone finger the like button. Hit the like button. Let's get that up over 200. And let's knock that out before the top of the hour.
Yes, please.
Okay, a teacher in Fontana, California, a middle school teacher, is going through a bit of an issue.
A middle school teacher?
Yeah. You see,
what could happen?
She got caught on video saying some words that you're not supposed to say.
Anthony Cumia words?
They're kind of Anthony Cumia words. Yeah. Not only that, but she said them in the middle of class where the kids are able to turn on their phones halfway through. And we don't get to see what led to all this. But there are sometimes, look, whenever there's one of these viral video things where someone ends up losing their job or getting fired or getting in trouble, we always go, oh, yeah, but what happened to set this up?
Mm-hmm.
You know, what happened?
What'd you do?
Right. What did you do? I don't think that applies to this one. When you see what this person did, there are some stories where this happens, and you can wonder, like, hey, what set this person off?
Mm-hmm.
But also the things they said, you're like, well, it also doesn't matter. Like, I'm sure something was done to set this person off, but the way they responded was so harsh and over the top that no matter what was said, it's not going to explain this one away.
It doesn't excuse it.
Right. That would be the case with this next one. Fontana, California. Here you go.
The teacher caught on video repeatedly using a racial slur during a middle school class in Fontana.
Inland Empire Bureau Chief Rob McMillan has the video and...
You know what's gross about the news, by the way? I look at these people and I just go, they're happy. This is going to get a lot of clicks.
Yeah. Oh, that's their job.
Yeah. They're not offended by this.
That's what they're all about.
They put on the offended voice. They go, just a terrible slur.
Look at it.
That this teacher used. Yeah, look at it.
I'm going to play it for you 10 times.
Here's 5,000 plays of her saying the N-word. Isn't this really, really bad? This word should never be said, as we play it 9,000 times.
Reaction, including how the school district is now responding.
I was just thinking...
Wait, time out. Correct me if I'm wrong, April.
Yeah.
We're doing a teacher yelled the N-word story.
Yes.
Did you just give me jazz hands music in between?
Yes, they did. It was very upbeat.
We have a middle school teacher who shouted the N-word at a student on the WB.
The guy smiled, too, as they were cutting away to this.
Now we're going to check in on this racist teacher. I'm surprised they didn't have a chorus line of girls.
I'm surprised they don't get up and dance.
Yeah.
Class in Fontana.
Watch his
Inland
face.
Empire Bureau Chief Rob McMillan has the video and reaction, including how the school district is now responding.
You're right. He's like, holy shit.
Huh?
Wait till you get a load of this.
She's got one of those on her face, too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was just thinking, dang, this...
N-word.
Oh, no.
I was just thinking, dang, this teacher...
Hold on, let me go back to the music.
I think you have a drop for this.
I was just thinking, dang...
Black people. All right, sorry. Go ahead. Let's play the fucking story.
I was just thinking, dang, this teacher's out of her mind.
We're not showing her face or using her name,
but we are oddly showing a middle schooler's midriff on the news.
Thank you. I really get weirded out. Why are we zoomed in on the crotchal region?
Yeah. Can we just say it like openly now? This country and the world elite is run by a global cabal of pedophiles.
This is gross. You can show their shoes or something.
We don't need to show a middle schooler's pussy and stomach.
Show the
on
shoes,
the fucking news.
Show the shoes or blur her face. I don't care, but we don't need to be looking at the, right there. We don't need that.
When it comes to the media and Hollywood and shit like that, here's the rule I play by. when people try to show you who they are, believe them.
I think that's true in all realms.
This student, who is African American, says...
What? Time out. Is she...
Yes, babe.
Is she African American like Rock Newman?
There's a lot of bright sunshine outside. I mean, I can see it.
Look, putting black people out in the sun doesn't turn them white, April. We've tried this experiment numerous times with neighborhood children.
That's not what I meant. It's just if you put me out in like bright sunshine, when this sunshine comes through this window in a little bit, it's going to make my face, part of it, look bright white.
This looks like a black person to you.
Yes.
But this student, who is African American, says she shot this video in her language arts class at Sequoia Middle School in Fontana, showing her teacher using the N-word over and over and over again.
You asked me how to spell it, so go ahead and pronounce it. Pronounce it after.
She was...
After each one, it's like watching someone punch a defenseless, bleeding, retarded kid. Yeah. And after each punch, you're like, all right, that's the last one. And then boom, stop, boom, stop it.
If that student she was addressing had any balls, he would start crying and make this like a real big thing so he could get something out of it.
Stop yelling at me.
This really brings me back to some bad times in my childhood.
We shall overcome. Swing low, sweet chariot, coming for the carrot. The teacher just responds by, "Oh, we're singing now, Mommy."
Oh, she has a top hat and like a fucking cane.
Well, the sun shines bright in my old Kentucky home.
God, he's spilling my drinks.
Trying to force him to say the word, and she repeatedly kept saying it, and she had a smirk on her face.
Say it.
And how many times did she say it?
Probably, she said it a lot of times, probably like 15 or more.
How did the...
As to which YG responded, them's rookie numbers.
Yeah, that's not a lot.
Yeah, 200 more and you can catch up.
issue come up? Well, according to several students, the class was reading a Mark Twain novel when someone asked the teacher about the spelling of the N-word. That's what prompted this.
Mark Twain.
So some smartass, they're reading like Tom Sawyer, Huck
Tom
Finn.
Sawyer.
And some smartass went, "Hey, teacher, is it with an A or with an ER?" And the teacher decided, "You smartass, here, say it." And just kept saying it over and over and over again.
As a teacher,
forgetting that cameras exist.
Yeah, as a teacher, even if you notice that the student is being a shit, that doesn't make it like okay for you to go be the shit back.
Right. Well, and not only that, how long was this teacher yelling the N-word at this kid that another student had time to take out their phone and film a good 4 or 5 more N-words coming out?
Right, enough.
Yeah.
Because you got to assume for the first like 4 or 5, you're in shock.
Well, for the first 2 or 3, the student's like, well, I'm not going to film this. It's already over. And then 2 or 3 more happen, and they're like, I should take my phone out. And then you get 8 or 9 more after that.
I have a question for you. When you were reading, like, Huck Finn or Tom Sawyer, like, did your teacher read that word, or did we just politely skip over it?
I don't know. I didn't pay attention. I just watched the movie.
Oh, we had to watch the movie and read the books. And
we had to read the book. I just never did. I knew everything I needed to know from the movie. I still aced that test.
I just feel like the conversation back in my school was kind of like, look, obviously that's a really not okay word to say, and we're going to skip it.
Real quick. In my school, we never said obviously. It was always a debate as to whether or not that was a not okay word.
I feel like an angel compared to you some days.
My teachers always said context is king.
Oh, God.
King Cotton.
You're a bad person.
Oh, I know it's Easter. We're going to have lower numbers today. Let her buck.
Good Friday. Happy Good Friday,
Let her
folks.
buck, everybody.
This reaction from the teacher.
The teacher got in front of the class and she was saying that this word is just an English word and everybody can say if she wants to. It's in the dictionary and that people are oversensitive.
Okay, now wait. All right, look.
They're oversensitive.
I want to give this teacher the award for the inability to read the profession she's in award for 2023. Look, we've all been 12 years old and watched Bill Hicks or George Carlin for the first time and thought, it's just words, man.
Sticks and stones.
Awesome in theory. Does not work in the real world.
Right.
Oh, the N-word's just a word. I can tell you as a professional broadcaster, it is not just a word.
I can't.
It is a landmine that will blow your fucking leg off if you step on it.
I cannot run up and down the streets of Minneapolis screaming that word without being shot. Like
All
that,
right.
and I would deserve it.
Challenge accepted. Challenge accepted. Certain
I did give mad props to our friend for doing his elevator stunt. Like, that was interesting.
Well, that was the gay F word.
That's still pretty bad.
That one breeds a little more docile response. But yeah, you can't say that like, oh, it's just a word and, you know, it's okay if we say it. It's like, really? Is it just a word and it's okay if we say it? Please show us how it's just a word and it's okay if you say it. And you're fired.
Show us anywhere in history that word has just been a word.
I get it. Do I agree with you that everyone should be able to say whatever they want, blah, 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 so on? Yes. But I also believe that if people want to have waffles and candy canes for breakfast or for dinner, they can. But you're going to get cavities and your teeth are going to rot out.
And you would know about teeth rotting.
I would know about teeth rotting out. I have one back here.
You have one?
I have one tooth left back in my back upper right.
Over the word.
What do you think about that?
She's smiling.
Oh, no.
This one is smiling. This is what also makes me hate the story, too, because the outrage is so overblown.
Yeah.
This woman is hearing about the story, and she's laughing about it.
She's literally trying to address this like an adult between chuckles.
There is that weird part of us where we get this teacher in trouble, and we act more offended than we are because we want people to know that we're not one of the bad guys.
I would never say that word.
Meanwhile, most of our response to hearing about this is, holy shit, she really swung for the fences, didn't she? Like,
right.
Most of us, white, black, it doesn't matter, laugh at something like this.
Look, I can understand maybe one time.
Right. Yeah. But we laugh after we do the thing where they go, oh, horrible, she needs to be gone. Then after her life is ruined and her job is gone, we go, do you fucking believe she did that shit?
Do it later. Laugh later when you go home.
Not acceptable.
Caroline Rivera has 2 students at this school. In her opinion, the teacher needs to be disciplined.
Of course. Pulling the teacher out.
She just says the word now.
Going through training again.
The Fontana...
going through training again.
There's no amount of training that's going to get somebody to not say the N-word.
I love the idea of training adults on things like this.
Yeah.
As though you're going to give an adult a class and they'll go, oh, so yelling the N-word at children is bad.
Yeah, sometimes the old dog new tricks thing like is legit.
It
like,
applies.
If somebody uses the N-word like that freely, I don't think they're gonna.
This teacher didn't use the N-word because she didn't know it was bad.
She didn't just find out about the word.
Right. She's not going to watch a training video and then stop yelling,
Guys, the monkeys are attacking us.
That's not the way it's going to go.
Unified School District would not comment on whether this teacher was disciplined or not, but
when are we going to hire this big forehead having motherfucker to join our broadcast club?
He's one of us.
Oh my God. Evil gobble, one of us. Evil gobble, one of us. Evil gobble, one of us. Evil gobble, one of us.
Provide a statement that read, in part, quote, while we...
Why don't you just project it on your forehead?
Sorry. See, now you're being
so you know what?
Spiteful.
Hurt people hurt people. That's what this is.
Acknowledge that this derogatory language comes from a novel first published in the late 1800s, and that historical context is important to consider when discussing...
Guys. One of your teachers shouted the N-word at a student about 15 times. You don't need to go into this much detail.
Context is out the window now, I think.
Discussing literature, the district does not condone the language that was used in the video or using that language outside the context of discussing the novel. We reached the teacher...
First of all, I will say that I think the Samuel L. Jackson rule should apply. When your teacher yells at you to say the N-word, you say it. Just like if Samuel L. Jackson... April, if Samuel L. Jackson tells you to say the N-word, what do?
I've never agreed with you on this, so I'm going to disagree with you.
I think Samuel L. Jackson, if he says say it, you say it.
No, you know what? Because now I'm fired. It didn't matter if Samuel L. Jackson told me to say it or not. I'm fired now.
I believe, April, it's in most workplace handbooks that the excuse of Samuel L. Jackson told me to say it is a get out of being fired free card.
When he gives you the N-word pass?
Yeah.
No,
you don't
it's
get fired.
not, though. I've never agreed with you on that video.
I'm going to have him call, and he'll let you know.
You're going to have Jackson call?
Yeah.
novel. We reached the teacher by phone, but she told us she did not want to comment on the video.
She shouted the N-word at us 14 times and then hung up the phone.
Rob McMillan, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
All right, well, that's the end of that story. I'm going to go ahead and make a wild stab in the dark here and say that teacher is probably not going to be working there anymore.
Or anywhere.
No.
As a teacher.
Marquis says, I'll pay $20 to hear April say it.
I might do that in person, public, or if you said that, but even then I'd have to think about it.
Jesus.
I'm not going to sit here. You just got done saying that if somebody said to call and told me to say it, that you say it.
I said Samuel L. Jackson specifically.
Get him to call. You still want me to say it?
We'll see.
Right.
We'll see.
See what I mean? There's no...
Triple N says, when Samuel L. Jackson tells you to say the N-word, you ask how loud.
I do not. I would not. I've stayed firm on that since the time we played that video. I'm not saying that word publicly. I would never.
Mark Atkinson says, you could always say you feared for your life if you didn't say it for Samuel L. Jackson.
Why? Because then people are going to say, oh, what? So you're scared of the black man sitting in front of you? That's shitty, too.
I usually say that when it's not Samuel L. Jackson.
I would never.
Ryan the Garbage Man says, if Samuel L. Jackson asked me to say the N-word, I would say it with gusto.
I can't join you on this.
April prefers spewing her vitriol in person, says Triple N. April saying the N-word is my ringtone, says Laughing Lion.
I've never said it, even on Rumble. That week on Rumble, I never said it.
John Rio says April saves that for the bedroom.
Right.
I wish you would stop calling. I've told you numerous times to stop calling.
I really do believe when you've got spicy words, they're not fun to say anymore if you have permission.
Oh, so you only want to say the N-word when you're not allowed to.
Quietly when I'm alone. Maybe I lost a good fish off my hook and I never got it in the boat.
Wait, and you just say the N-word for that reason?
I'm alone. There's nobody at the lake.
Especially not any black people. Am I right?
Wait, why wouldn't there be black people at the lake?
They don't like it there.
It's beautiful.
They don't. Well, they don't appreciate nature.
I used to have black friends I fished with.
They used to. Marquise with $20 says, "Say it, April."
No.
Okay.
No thanks, but thanks for your money.
I love that you lose a fish and your first instinct is to shout the N-word.
That was a joke. I'm doing a show.
Maybe.
I've actually never called it that.
You didn't seem to be joking about this matter a few minutes ago when we wanted Samuel L. Jackson to make you say it. You didn't seem to be in a jokey mood.
I think you are very obsessed with getting me to say that word.
Kind of now, yeah. I mean, it's kind of a resistance thing. The more you struggle, the more I want you to say it.
I'm actually just I will never say it again. Just to make you upset.
I love how you say that like the rest of us are like, oh, come on. I was only joking.
You're going to be sad about it.
195 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for all of your support. We are under 200 by 8 o'clock. Very cool. Let's get under 100 by 9 o'clock, and we'll knock that Friday goal out real easy. There's Streamlabs. There's PayPal. At Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo, and Super Chats count as well. Yes, April?
I don't know, the fucking chat.
What did they say?
Just some people so literal. I asked you, why wouldn't my black friends be at the lake? And some people just
are they
really
answering that question
in the chat?
Oh, Michael B says they can't swim.
Well, then the one below
they don't like water. Oh.
Omega Dread
says I can swim, you dick.
There you go.
Do they wear floaties? Oh, so you asked that question. You weren't asking it literally. It was rhetorical.
It was rhetorical. No, I was asking because I would like to know why they wouldn't be at the lake with me.
And they're answering the question for you. Okay. Well, at least they're answering.
You're gonna play it now.
Well, here. So you're saying that if Samuel L. Jackson did this to you, you wouldn't say it?
There's been a lot of controversy surrounding the usage of the N-word in this movie, and
nobody, none. The word would be.
Oh, I don't want to say it.
Why not?
I don't like to say it.
Have you ever said it?
No, sir.
Try it.
I don't like to say it.
Shit. By the way, he should have to say the word just for lying.
Okay, look,
Have you ever said
He's
it?
clearly lying when he says he's never said it, but that doesn't mean somebody should be sitting there. Like, he's doing a job right now. He's at his job. If I'm this guy, I'm at my job. I'm not fucking saying that word.
Samuel L. Jackson is making a social point. It's our fear of words that's causing this controversy.
I agree, but also that word, the reason it's so taboo is because it does have bad connotations. So why are you being shitty trying to force somebody into saying a bad word?
He's trying to move the society forward in a way that makes us not scared of words.
I don't think you should be scared of it, but I don't think it should be
What if this was a pivotal cultural crossroads where this reporter, saying it or not saying it, determined the trajectory of American society for the next 20 years?
I think you live in a fantasy world and you're not thinking straight.
What if we could go back in time and this guy says it to Samuel L. Jackson and we come back here and it's a fucking based future?
Again, I will say, while you shouldn't be scared of a word, especially that one, like, nothing to be scared of. It can't hurt you. It does have bad connotations. It does mean bad things, and it shouldn't be used by anybody.
Have you ever said it?
No, sir.
Try it.
I don't like to say it.
Try it.
Really? Seriously?
We're not going to have...
I want an animation of Samuel L. Jackson with a spoon and the N-word on it and him going, try it, trying to force it into this guy's mouth.
Like, if he says this now, he's fired. I agree with him.
Yeah.
He's fired.
What a way to go. I bet she's fired already.
That's not the way to go. You don't get a
I bet
job
you this
after
guy's
that.
not in the business anymore. And he could have really went out with a bang.
Why don't you look it up?
This conversation unless you say it. You want to move on to another question?
Okay. Awesome. I don't want to say it.
Come on.
Will you say it?
No, fuck no.
See,
It's not
he
the same
knows.
thing.
He said it's not the same thing if I say it.
It's not the same thing, but he knows exactly why that guy can't say it.
He's said it 9 million times in his life.
His face said it. That doesn't matter. Time and place. Time and place.
I like his hats.
I don't.
Oh.
Why do you want me to say
They're
it?
going to bleep it when you say it on your show. So say it.
I can't say it. If I say it, this question, it won't make air.
Okay, forget it.
Okay, I'll skip it. Sorry, guys. It was a good question.
No, it wasn't.
It was a great question.
It wasn't a great question if you can't say the word.
I agree with Samuel on that.
I think Samuel's not being serious. I think he's being shitty.
You think he's fucking with that guy?
I absolutely think he's fucking with that guy.
If that guy would have said the word, Samuel would have went, whoa, dude.
I do not agree with you.
I don't know, man.
I think he's fucking with that guy. I think he's trying to make him say this shitty taboo word, and then once he does say it, if he did say it, he would do the whole, whoa, why would you ever say that? Do you know what that word means and where that comes from and how that makes me feel?
See, now that would be really funny to me.
It would be funny, but
If
then
Samuel L.
he's fired.
Jackson goaded that white boy into saying that word, and then after he said it, Samuel went, dude, I was fucking around. Jesus. Oh my God. How could you say such a word in front of a black man? All right, let's go to the phone. Speaking of black people, let's talk to this Afro-American gentleman. What's up, homo?
Why can't April just say nigga? She knows she wants to say the damn word. She just come on, motherfucker, just say the word.
Do you want to watch me every day or not?
Can you hold on a second, Marquise? I want to know why you called in sounding like Scatman Crothers today.
Who the fuck is this Marquise you talking about, motherfucker?
Oh, it's Samuel L. Jackson. April, Samuel L. Jackson is calling in, telling you to say the N-word.
No can do.
Yeah, nigga, say it. Yes, I want to watch you every day, April, but I know you want to say it. It's in your heart. It's in your lily white heart, April. Just fucking say the word, goddammit.
You know, this is tempting, but
first of all,
I would love for Samuel to be able to watch me on the daily.
First of all, Mr. Guy doing a Samuel L. Jackson impression, could you, just to prove my point, could you go ahead and call me Mr. Books?
All right, Mr. Books.
Yeah, see, I don't see. It's sounding to me like Scatman Crothers. I don't know. It's well, what do you mean there? What was fucking Scatman Crothers' name in The Shootist? I can't remember. He's this. I mean, I'm sorry to be racist here, Marquise, but he was the stable boy in The Shootist. Oh, goddamn, Scatman Crothers, The Shootist. What was his name?
Okay, Marquise does not know who Scatman Crothers is.
You don't know who Scatman Crothers is?
I don't know who that is.
Oh, God. Do you know how this movie was made in 1976? Here's how racist Hollywood was in 1976. Scatman Crothers' stable runner character's name was Moses. So they gave the black guy a Jewish name. Yeah. That's
I still don't know who Scatman Crothers is.
You don't know who Scatman Crothers is? Wow. I feel very old.
No.
All right. Well, I tell you what, buddy, you'll be very happy to know that I listened to Lean Back about 4 times yesterday.
My man.
All right. Talk to you later.
Marquise, I'm sorry that I let you down.
All right. Talk to you.
Oh, yeah. I'll get you to say it. My life's mission now.
All right. Talk to you later.
Aim high.
Later.
All right. There's Marquise chiming in. Thank you very much to Scarface. He says, I second Marquise. Say the word, and throws in $20 over on PayPal. There you go.
You know, anyone saying that in here, I just kind of assume they hate this show and they don't want to see it anymore.
It sounds like you're trying to
You do
take the yoke
understand
off
that if
of
I
you
were to
and-
say that word right now, the show's over.
No, I don't think you should say the word now.
That's what they're asking.
Yeah, I know. But I think this is just simple taunting that we're giving you because we know you can't, so we're going to taunt you with it. Kennedy over on Rumble. Let's check out Rumble today. Thank you, Rumble. Make sure you hit the follow button and the thumbs up and all that happy horse shit. Kennedy says, not trying to make an excuse for the teacher, but I work at a school and students use the N-word all day, every day. I believe it's day. But to each their own.
That is cultural appropriation, Aaron.
I apologize.
It's gross.
Funny how these kids act like they are offended.
They get to, though. That's the thing. They're playing their cards right. Like,
that's the trap you fall into.
Of course you get to. They say the N-word all the time. I've heard it before. I've heard all sorts of people. And then as soon as somebody else says it that's in a higher up position, how could you?
I've been meaning to tell you, you do have to stop hanging out at middle schools. You said
I couldn't be caught dead in a middle school.
You said you keep hearing these kids say it. I want you to stop going to the middle school.
You could go to a local Walmart and there's kids walking around yelling it.
Ooh, I don't go to that part of town's Walmart.
I'm actually not kidding.
They aren't there at the Walmart I go to. I go to the other side of town.
When we were doing New Year's Eve at the Holiday Inn and I had to run over to the Walmart next door for our friend.
Well, yeah, that's that Walmart.
I walked into that Walmart. Not only did they have their men's underwear and socks behind lock and key, there's people just walking around yelling the N-word.
Well, I mean,
like,
what are you, anti-First Amendment now?
Totes.
They can't run around screaming the N-word at Walmart? Come on. What did our grandfathers fight for? Let's talk about television a little bit. Did you know they're remaking Grease? They're remaking Grease. They're doing it.
I don't know why you guys are existing to harm me today, but this is just not a good day.
Well, how is remaking Grease harming
This is not
you?
Good Friday.
How is it? This is Bad Friday for you?
Bad Friday. Go Twins.
They're remaking Grease into a TV show. Because...
Why?
Well, because nobody was asking. So they decided to do it. And not only are they remaking Grease as a television show, but they are remaking it in
All
the
black people?
shittiest possible way you could remake it. First of all...
Let me guess. All black people or all trans people? Pick one.
Why do you have to pick one? Why can't it be all of it?
I knew it.
Why can't it be
See,
all
now I
encompassing?
want to watch it.
So this new Grease, I think you only remake something because like the original aged out or technologically it doesn't hold up anymore and you could remake it better. Like True Grit. True Grit was a really campy Western that, was shot kind of cheaply and, in the 60s and shit like that. You remake it in the 2000s and holy shit with the technology they have with gunfights and
Magnificent Seven.
Stunts.
Same thing.
Yeah, Magnificent Seven. You can make it look better. That's a good remake. Solid movie.
Yep.
Grease is a gay musical. We reached gay musical pinnacle and our ability to do gay musicals in the 70s. It was the era of variety shows and everyone's hoofing and taps.
When did Cats come out?
Cats, 70s and 80s as
Right.
well. We knew how to do a gay musical back in the 70s. We don't need to redo it now. Well, apparently, the first time they did it, they made some mistakes. They put too many white people in it, in the original Grease. Iconic 1970s flick Grease is set for a woke TV reboot that will see the classical musical center itself around a multicultural, all-female lineup to explore sexual orientation, gender expression, and racial identity. Because that was kind of the original plot of Grease. They just mishandled it.
Wasn't the fucking whole thing about Grease about the fucking hot bad boy and the girl who was stuck with some other guy and wanted the hot bad boy and all that shit?
The whole
That
point of
wasn't that the
Grease
whole
was
thing?
teenagers scoring dick.
Yeah.
That was Grease. It was Kanicki knocking up the hoe. It was Danny trying to fuck the Australian chick.
I'm impressed you remember these names because I thought you hated that movie.
I do. I hate that movie, but it sticks with you.
I can't hate it, but I can't bring myself to go watch it again.
Really, the chick from Shining Time Station was in it. That's all I know her from.
Shining Time Station.
Yeah, George Carlin was Mr. Conductor. Ringo Starr was Mr. Conductor. Thomas the Tank Engine. Shining Time Station. How old are you?
Almost 30.
Oh my God. Shining Time Station. It's a staple of American children.
That's why I naturally see you watch it so much.
When I was a kid, I fucked with Shining Time Station. Probably longer than I should have because Carlin was in it. And I was like, this is fucking awesome. Carlin's, introducing train stories. It's great. So they're remaking Grease and they want to make it about exploring sexual orientation. The whole thing was about chicks getting cocks in their pussy.
Just say you're
That
gay.
was it. Gender expression. No. Racial identity. It was a school full of white kids. Family favorite tunes will be resung alongside new musical numbers, including one about white supremacy. While the 1950s student population at Rydell High School will be refilled with a varied mix of LGBT and black high schoolers unseen in the 1978 hit. You know why there were no black people or gay people in the 1950s set Grease? Because there weren't any black people or LGBTQ people allowed in the school back then. Sorry, my spoon in my fucking pudding cup went flying. This is, honestly, I hate to go back to PSYOP, but this is a fucking CIA organized Klaus Schwab, fucking George Soros PSYOP to just take our culture that we built, decimate it, tear it down, knock it down, replace it with bullshit, demoralize everyone, get them fighting with each other, and rebuild the ashes in your image.
Which is not going to be attractive, by the way.
Oh.
This is just the way of the world now. Everything, if you are not gay, if you were not in on the trans shit, like all that stuff, I mean, you're just not a good person anymore. And it's not even just, like, for me personally, I don't care what you want to be at all. Like, go be that thing. It doesn't bother me. But if you're that now, you're a bigot and you're a terrible person.
But a show set in the 1950s, and they're like, you know what we need to do for this show set in the 1950s?
Gay it up.
We need more trans and black representation. Well, then you don't set your show in the 50s.
No, make
Don't
it
do
today or something. I don't know. But I thought High School Musical happened already.
Derek Chauvin says, I got douche chills. They're multiplying. God. They're going to add new songs. And everything. Look, I'm not a big fan of Grease, but I understand what it is historically and artistically, and people love the shit out of it.
I used to be a fan of Grease.
There's no need to remake it. Other than you want to tear down the original, fuck up a cultural touchstone, and replace it with something else that's more contentious. So people will fight with each other.
I used to like that movie quite a lot when I was younger. And as I've gotten older, I choose not to watch it because I'm choosing to remember it the way I did as a kid. And I liked it that way. And to me, this is just sacrilege, honestly. It's gross.
John Rio, they're going to remake the song for the guys. It's a dick that I want. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh, I thought there was no guys in this one.
Oh, that's right. Isn't it Lesbos?
It's all women.
Yeah, they said that it's going to be...
Because that makes it so much better.
An all-female lineup. Hey, it worked great for Ghostbusters.
I, out of principle, didn't watch that movie.
It's pretty bad.
I heard you bitch about it on the radio. I didn't listen. I didn't listen after that.
It's pretty bad. So they're going to have an all-female lineup. They're saying they're giving it a Gen Z facelift, including a non-binary tomboy who struggles to fit in alongside her multicultural bandmates.
Nobody asked for that. Nobody. See that image right there? They can't see it, but I can. That's what that shit was about. It was about a bad boy and this good girl.
This
Getting
does kind
fucking shit.
This does kind of look like a potential R wording here, though. I mean,
that's not at all what it was about.
There was a lot of pressure being put on these gals back in the 50s.
She wanted him. That's what the movie was about.
I mean, he's basically got an index finger up her poodle skirt right now. She's just kind of trying to maintain her virtue. He gave her cancer, for God's sake.
Yeah, no, she's dead.
Oh, no. And she made him gay.
Is he gay?
Oh, God, there's rumors.
I hope he's...
There's rumors.
There's no hope for women anywhere. God,
John Travolta being gay would ruin your hope for women?
I don't know. I used to think he was something.
Oh, I mean...
I feel like a lot of women did.
What, in Swordfish?
Time to let your personal stuff...
Shut up.
No, I think you should let it play.
Do you guys want to watch the trailer to this abomination? I wish this movie would be really progressive and abort itself. That would be a way to make this Grease thing progressive.
I just wish they'd stop ruining things from my childhood.
Here you go.
Good morning, boys and girls.
Oh, excuse me.
Why would you ever say boys and girls?
Gendered language. Well, this show isn't as progressive as they told me it was going to be. I wasn't prepared for that.
If you're going to say that, it has to be boys, girls, and theys.
Yeah. Boys, girls, freaks.
Thank you for the best summer of my short life.
And welcome to the 1954 to 55 school year.
Livia, save your seat on my lap.
Sure to be our greatest year at Rydell yet.
It's the 1950s. Black kids weren't allowed to go to school with white kids. Set it in the 90s or the 2000s if you want to.
People don't, they choose not to remember that,
right?
Though. You know, they want to see things how they think they were.
Miss Roy and Bill would eat lunch with them today.
To end the divisions among us.
I want to be a T-bird.
And become a truly united Rydell.
He told me exactly what you did to get that jacket.
It's not as bad as it seems. These things blow over.
Maybe for you. There are a lot of kids in Rydell who are sick of feeling like they're not welcome here.
Oh, no. We're really going to go with, instead of two kids trying to fuck from a summer fling they had, it's now going to be fucking rise of the non-binary, rise of the nerds.
Feelings.
I bet you the football player's gay, but he can't tell anybody he's gay.
Yes. You know that happens.
The girl who wants to be a mechanic, she can't tell people that she wants to cut her tits off and have a dick.
Can we go back to watching fucking Blue Mountain State and shit like that and be fucking people again?
You know what's funny about this? This is the funny part to me. There was no problem with a girl wanting to be a mechanic 20 years ago.
Not a problem.
You didn't have to cut your dick off to do it. Or cut your dick off. You didn't have to cut your tits off to do it. You didn't have to grow a dick to do it. People went, oh, I assume she just eats pussy and then she wants to work on mufflers. It doesn't really seem like a big deal.
Muffler.
Or like a kid on the football team could be gay and it like wasn't this climactic struggle of, oh, I don't know who I am. You're just like, no, that's the guy on our football team who's gay. And then everyone just went about their lives. Like we had the weirdest part about all this cultural brainwashing is that we had it wasn't a problem that needed to be fixed. We'd figured it out. We'd figured out how to live together. We'd figured out how to, live and let live. And then all of a sudden we just decided, you know what? Let's just blow the fucking thing up.
If anything, I think people make it a lot more weird for everybody else to bring up how different everybody is all the time.
Right.
And talk about like how different trans people are and gay people. Like you don't have to do that.
They've convinced people who are different that they have to struggle and feel like killing themselves before they can come out publicly. It's like, I promise you, the rest of us don't give a shit. Say what you are and go live your life.
Yep.
But they convince them, no, you have to shout it at everyone. And then you shout it at everyone.
And
they
now we
call
feel
you
weird.
annoying. They tell you, get the fuck out of here. And then you get depressed. Oh, people don't accept me. No, we accept you fine. Quit bothering us.
I know what it feels like to not be like the others. We have to think big, really change things. Everyone already thinks we're such bad girls.
Watch out, fellas. It's a girl game.
We're not girls, we're ladies. The pink ladies. We're gonna need some jackets.
So we've now turned Grease into girl power. That's what we needed to do. The original story was
girl power. Anything being labeled girl power for me as a woman feels very cheapened. You know what I mean? Like anything that it means to be a woman and stuff. I don't want to go and announce it. Like it does feel cheapened.
Pink Lady Pledge is.
There's nothing quite like commercialized, corporate endorsed power. Like somehow you're speaking truth to power. A multi-billion-dollar corporation is giving you the okay to do this. There's no swimming upstream here. It's the safest thing you can do. A company with billions of dollars and worldwide influence is going, hey, we're here for the downtrodden. No, you're the powerful. You won.
To act cool, to look cool, and to be cool. Till death do us part. Think pink.
Yeah, this. Oh.
World's changing, boys. Maybe sometimes you gotta be bad to do good.
Well, there you go.
See, that type of shit.
It's not even a movie, it's a series, so they're going to have multiple seasons.
That type of shit makes me want to just exist quietly, not talk about anything about myself because I'm a woman, you know, girl power.
It is
like that. I don't want to talk about anything about who I am that way because of that.
I just can't get over how remarkably unnecessary this whole thing is. Like, they don't have a new story to tell.
Nope.
You don't have anything to say. It's literally just we want to bring Grease back for the name, and then we want to just jam all of our other horse shit into it. We want to use Grease as this hollowed out husk that we can pack full of our own bullshit.
Because guess what? That hollowed out husk that you've got now, that name is going to carry you and your bullshit. Like that name.
But I think that's the point.
Held so much weight at one point because it was such an epic movie at the time.
By the way, a great sign that this is horseshit and it's terrible and nobody wants any part of it. Did you see them promote any of the original cast doing any cameos?
None.
No. They don't want anything to do with it.
Well, I mean, one of them's dead.
Probably more than one. Patrick with $5 says we already had a culturally inclusive version of Grease. It's called West Side Story. Yeah, exactly.
Did we
But they didn't get trans people in there from, they didn't, all those trans people we had in the 1950s, they didn't include them.
I think the movie was called, what is it? Greasers? Did we
The Outsiders.
The Outsiders. Did we redo that yet?
No, and that was kind of a badass movie.
That was a badass movie. I was hoping nobody touched it yet.
$170 away from today's goal. You guys are doing great. Thank you very much for all of your support.
Thank you.
Just 170 away. Holy shit, if we can get under 100 by the end of this hour.
Everybody,
we're looking great. Thank you, boys and girls. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Streamlabs at Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. Super Chats and memberships work as well.
Everybody finger that like button, too.
Citizen M says, just caught up, but do you realize Cumia wasn't trying to bury shit? Burr showed up in person previously to tell Cumia he can't be associated with him, and yet Ant attempted to show up anyway. Yeah, I think Anthony did admit in that clip, yeah, you know what? Maybe shouldn't have done that. Fuck it. I was trying to bury the shit. He said, in my drunken brain, I thought that would be a good idea. I think once Club Soda Kenny was throwing him out of the room, he probably went, probably should have just let sleeping dogs lie.
He was drinking. A lot of people aren't very smart when they're drinking.
He was thinking of, I guess Bob Kelly told him to bury the shit with Burr, and he decided he would give it a shot. And
Laughing Lion says the coming outsiders.
Coming outside. That would be a good one.
I mean, don't say that too loud. It'll happen, but that's very funny.
Laughing Lion says trans Death Wish movie. When? Actually, just saying you're trans could just be the movie Death Wish. I mean, you got a 50-50 shot, right? I mean,
I don't know.
Johnny K, did you see Amazon stopped rating shows? Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Isn't that funny? Amazon has stopped rating shows because people don't like the gay shows they're putting out there, just in time for them to put out their biggest gay show in Greece. There you go. They did this movie with John already. It was called Hairspray. Oh, yeah, I remember when people were really weirded out because John Travolta dressed like a pig.
Did you see that movie?
No, I can't bring myself to watch it.
I did see that movie.
I'm very suburban.
It was not good.
Bird Collector on Rumble says, are they going to put rainbow spinners on the hot rods?
Why not?
Might as well, right?
I think we should.
Oh, I'm sorry, Zen Rhino. You're right. It's on Paramount Plus. It's not on Amazon. So I was incorrect on that one. Did we get to 200 likes by 8 o'clock? I never checked on that.
I don't know.
Where are we at? Hit the refresh button for me. Let us know where we are.
I'll see what like I am.
And we'll see if we got to 200 by 8 o'clock. And then let's get to 300 likes by 9 o'clock. Everyone.
I was like 247.
Oh, holy shit. We're doing fine. Go ahead and finger fuck the shit out of the like button. Get that up to 300 by 9 o'clock. We're at 248. Very nice. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Go to eventbrite.com and get your tickets to the Steel Toe Anniversary Party, which is Saturday, August 12th at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Of course, Stoney's with a great selection of pizzas, of delicious beers on tap. Great place to go have a few drinks. Live music every single weekend. And it hosts our anniversary party. They have world-class Bloody Marys, a great place to party. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. That's All Care Towing of St. Cloud. When you go in the ditch, you get stuck, you get in an accident, nobody quicker than All Care Towing. And Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, or midlandarmory.com. Let's go check out midlandarmory.com for a great selection of firearms, tactical gear, and so much more. Midlandarmory.com, promo code SteelToe when you make your order and save a bundle. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. I was very happy that Daily Mail put out an article, and all it was literally listing the amount of people that think James Corden is a giant asshole.
That's fun.
It was just like all the stories of the people who think James Corden's a dick. And I was so happy to see it. Like, I've disliked James Corden
for a while
since I first ever watched him perform. I thought he was awful. I thought he was like basically the anti-Ricky Gervais.
Yes, that's a good way to put him.
Everything that made Ricky Gervais a really fun guy coming out of England, James Corden was the opposite shitty version of that. Like, James Corden's desire to be a Broadway musical actor is so prevalent in everything he does. You're like, dude, you're not a comedian. You're a failed theater kid.
Yes.
And then
you belong on Broadway somewhere.
Right. So then instead you gained a bunch of weight and made fat jokes about yourself and made yourself the butt of every joke and made it as far as you could. But now I guess he's just about done with his late night show. It's wrapping up. It's coming to an end.
I thought that was done already.
I did too. But I think it's still got a few months left.
Okay.
Well, Daily Mail put together a list of basically people who think James Corden is a fucking douchebag or asshole.
I'm here for it.
From restaurant rages to celebrity plagiarism accusations, all of James Corden's previous controversies and dramas as he's hit with obnoxious label from TV director. What?
Ooh.
James Corden?
Spicy.
Is seen as obnoxious? Across his 15 years in the limelight, too long.
Way too long.
James Corden has also been embroiled in a slew of public controversies. The London native has been accused of stealing material numerous times by fellow comedians, including Ricky Gervais and Noel Felding. Well, we know this. We watched this a few months back. On his TV show, he did a Ricky Gervais bit line for line.
Yep, he stole it.
He just lifted it openly. While he's also, and I hate it when these late night guys go, well, I have a room full of writers. Well, you're responsible for them.
Yeah, don't you double check anything?
Jay Leno always said that. He goes, yeah, I have a team of writers, absolutely, that I'm in charge of. I'm the boss.
Mm-hmm.
I got to check that shit out. While he's also had his fair share of run-ins with members of the public, including angry restaurant outbursts and snapping at journalists. What I love about this guy is he's a giant fucking miserable, unhappy prick, but he tries so hard to put the nice guy persona out there on TV, and it fails him every time. He gets exposed every time. He keeps trying to go back to the, aw shucks, woe is me. I'm a nice, chubby guy. I'm harmless.
Don't hurt me.
But then in public, like he snaps at waiters and for not getting his, like, he's a textbook douchebag. It's like, oh, you didn't make me an egg white omelet with this on the rim and then this on the side. And
there's a yolk in there.
Yeah, he'll scream at the server. Gets banned from Balthazar and shit like that. Ricky Gervais just backhands the shit out of this guy at every turn, and it's always hilarious. I love that James Corden, I love that little piggy boy, got to have his little dream of having an 11:30 TV show, and it destroyed him.
Yeah, you're not a good person.
Right.
That's for sure.
What did it cost you, James? Everything. It cost you everything. Nobody takes you seriously. Nobody gives you roles anymore. Once your TV show's over, save your money, go back to the UK, live your best life, because nobody sees this guy as a talent worth working with or a guy who draws money.
No, thank you.
As TV director Craig Duncan has added to the list this week by dubbing him, quote, difficult and obnoxious. Daily Mail is going, then it says Daily Mail takes a look at his previous controversies.
Uh-oh.
That is so good.
Oh, let's just round it all up.
Do you ever just see something in someone early on and you go, God damn it, why doesn't anyone else see it?
Mm-hmm.
And then as people start to see it, you just feel better and better.
You feel redeemed.
That's how I feel about James Corden. Man, from day one, I'm like, who thinks this piece of shit is funny?
Right.
And then slowly over the years, watching the whole world go, well, actually, none of us think he's funny.
No, we all hate the same guy.
Thank God. So you had a very public fight with Patrick Stewart. Okay, if you have an argument with Patrick Stewart, you're wrong. There, I've settled it for you.
You're just wrong.
If Captain Picard has a problem with you, you're an asshole. Well, see,
Okay.
Jay Dead is adding to the list. He says, James Corden molested my basset hound.
Why would you do that?
That is if that's true.
Oh,
that
the
is
sounds that they must have made.
a terrible thing. Ross Dogg's Broken Spirit, since you've written it 4 times, I think the BBC is a wonderful news organization. There, I think wasn't that funny, but thank you, Ross Dogg's Broken Spirit, for being committed to the bit.
I think Aaron loves all things BBC.
Does anyone else have any other things that they want to say? I mean, since we're talking about James Corden, I think if people want to get... I think people's voices should be allowed to be heard.
I don't like his hair.
Okay, well, I meant
His
more.
hair makes me
I meant
upset.
more personal.
That was pretty personal.
Items. Citizen M says, I hate James Corden, but Patrick Stewart was uncharacteristically a cunt for no reason. Yeah, but publicly, nobody's going to side with James Corden over Patrick Stewart. So Patrick was a guest presenter at the 2010 Glamour Awards and had accused the Gavin and Stacey star of doing his hosting job badly, claiming that he was looking around as if you would rather be anywhere in the world but here. James hit back with, oh, you couldn't be more wrong, sir. You couldn't be more wrong, genuinely. And if it looked like that, I'm so sorry. But when you come up and present an award, just fucking get on with it.
Ooh.
Do we have a clip of this?
That's fussy.
Holy shit. I'd like to see this cunty little move that these two. I just like that one openly gay man was shitting on one closeted gay man. Just openly. Here, Glamour Awards.
Got a little bitchy in
Yeah,
here.
James Corden. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is very gay. Is James Corden really going to try and tell us that he likes girls?
I want to speak to James here. It's James, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Okay, so
Look how young he looks.
Patrick Stewart is being kind of a douche.
I mean,
I love that James Stewart is standing next to James Stewart. Did you hear what I did? I love that James Corden is standing up like next to Patrick Stewart, like he belongs there.
he looks aggressive right here.
Right. Like, does anyone else not see the chubby kid that could be dropped immediately?
Yes.
When the presenters are up here and when the recipients are receiving their awards, don't stand at the back of the stage with your hands in your pockets, looking around as though you wished you were anywhere but here.
Oh! That's... Wow. You know what? I got to agree. I got to agree with Citizen M a little bit. It's kind of a bitchy move.
That was very bitchy.
Yeah. You don't have this conversation publicly in front of everyone at the awards show.
Can you at least wait till you get backstage?
I mean, do I love it? Yeah.
Well,
but
this is good for all of us.
Yeah, you don't do this, though. You know what? I rarely say this. I agree with Citizen M on this one.
This seems unprofessional.
Yeah. You couldn't be more wrong, sir. You couldn't be more wrong. Oh, genuinely. And if it looked like that, I'm so sorry. But when you come up and present an award, just get on with it. There we go.
From where I was sitting, I can see your belly.
The gays can get bitchy if you decide to bring the claws out after them.
Well, one of them is a little more svelte than the other
well,
one.
yeah, one of them is in a little bit better shape, even though they're 30 years older.
And that was right over there at the back of the room. These people down here, you know.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I'm waiting for the punchline. Go on. No, seriously, go on.
Okay.
No, go on.
We're uncomfortably
He's
close.
getting right in Patrick Stewart. I really don't like him.
I don't like that. I do not like when people sit in your face.
Could James Corden give off more like insecure, like
angry.
fat kid vibes?
Mm-hmm.
Like
angry.
The angry fat kid vibes? I don't think he could.
You can see my belly, and we can all see you dying right now. Let's go for it. Here we go.
Oh, this is just
one
bad.
more. Do you want one more?
This is really cunty.
If you fancy the Jonas Brothers, cover your belly.
I don't get that.
I don't either.
Actually, both of these two look really shitty right now. That just was really kind of
was-
weird and petty.
That was awful.
Yeah.
I was uncomfortable.
I actually, God damn it, quit making me. I mean, I don't side with James Corden because every time he had a chance to respond, he was just he looked like he was trying to alpha male Patrick Stewart. And James Corden is so not an alpha male kind of guy.
No.
But also, Patrick Stewart was being an unfunny twat.
Yes.
Wow.
This is bad.
For whatever it's worth, I like your belly, so. But I would pay
Oh, wow,
to.
they are
Look
fighting.
at them.
Who is that?
Zoe Kravitz?
Okay.
I think.
So they're fighting in front of her while she's accepting her award. They just can't get their hatred for each other out enough.
Yeah, she's a thing. She's a pretty big thing.
Well, she's
gorgeous.
Gamora. Zoe Kravitz in the Marvel movies. She's Guardians of the Galaxy.
I also thought she was in The Blue People.
They needed the money. Oh.
Avatar.
The Blue People. That's a porno, actually.
Smurfs.
The Bloon People.
See Sir Patrick Stewart dying on stage any day, so.
And for the people that haven't seen my belly, is there anyone who hasn't got a... It's just there.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's not the own you think it is.
No, we could have kept our nice suit on.
You were actually doing well against Patrick Stewart, and then you defiled yourself.
Okay, can we get a taxi ready, please? The old man going home. Okay.
Yeah, see,
That made everybody look awful.
Yeah, that is one of those instances where there are no winners. Everyone looked like a fucking asshole in that one. Jesus.
Zoe Saldana, actually.
Is that who it was?
I think that's Zoe Saldana.
All right.
Before we get to this point in the chat.
Sid Saraf with $10 says, money for Jesus. Oh, well, Jesus says thank you.
Thank you.
165 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Colt C says, y'all should do your own version of carpool karaoke.
Ooh.
That's the thing that put him on my radar as a guy I fucking can't stand. That carpool karaoke shit. And then they acted like he was some kind of talented dude. It's like, no, you just got famous people to sing in your car. And it wasn't even a real car. Like, it was a set.
Right, a set that makes it look like you're moving.
Ugh.
Get it? Because the green screen's moving behind the window thing.
I really have an unnecessary hatred of that man.
Don't you want to be able to sing in your car alone and say whatever you want?
Yeah, I don't want a fat British guy next to me. Raymond Bryant with $5. Thank you very much, pal.
Thank
160 away from knocking it out today. Appreciate it. I was talking about non-pregos Rihanna, says Kenneth Pro. Yeah, that wasn't Rihanna.
That was not Rihanna. That is Zoe Saldana.
Zoe Saldana, we're sure.
Pretty sure. I mean, you're on a computer, so.
Zen Rhino says Zoe Kravitz is not in Guardians of the Galaxy. Which one is it? Oh, that's Zoe Saldana. Zoe Kravitz is X-Men First Class.
Okay, so I did correct myself and got it right.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Citizen M says, I don't usually say this, but I agree with Citizen M. To be fair, you agree with roughly half the things I say, and you wouldn't have agreed on this if you didn't immediately play the evidence after I said it. Calm down. I was fucking around with you. Jesus.
Do you two need to get on the phone and
I don't normally
talk this out?
This is where Citizen M's autism comes into play. Statistically, I looked into it, and actually 51.2% of the time you agree with me, and I just thought I apologize. I'm sorry. Anyway, we were talking about James Corden being a cunt. August 2017, Liam Gallagher brands him a knobhead. It's a British way of saying dickhead.
Right.
All right. October 2017 makes Harvey Weinstein jokes.
Were they any good?
Well, let's find out if they were any good. After making a crude Weinstein joke surrounding his sexual harassment accusations, he said, if you don't like that joke, you should probably leave now.
Oh, well.
James later apologized for jokes he made that appeared to make light of victims. Oh, so you have Harvey. You can make Harvey Weinstein jokes, and you decide to go after the victims. Boy, talk about swinging at the wrong pitch.
Right. How many jokes could you have made about Weinstein himself?
James Corden Weinstein. All right, let's see. Oh boy, and then Ricky Gervais shitting on him for it. Oh, I'd almost rather watch that.
Right here in LA, it's so beautiful. Harvey Weinstein has already asked tonight up to his hotel to give him a massage. I don't know whether that groan was that you like that joke or you don't like that joke. If you don't like that joke, you should probably leave now. It has been weird this week, though, hasn't it?
Boy, that bombed badly.
That didn't land.
Yikes. How about Ricky Gervais?
James Corden hosted some event last week, and he got a lot of shit for telling Harvey. He told some Harvey jokes.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about when you do...
I like that this Andy Cohen is asking Ricky Gervais a James Corden question as if he doesn't know Ricky Gervais is going to fucking open up on James Corden.
Right.
A contentious joke or talk about a taboo subject, it's got to be a great joke. I do it, and I want to say to people, don't try this at home.
Right.
You can't just bounce out there and think you can do jokes about abuse and rape, and it's fine just to joke about it. You've got to be very intelligent when you do it. You've got to make sure your target is clear. You've got to come down.
In other words, what he's trying to say is James Corden is not intelligent.
You didn't think that one out.
Right.
Right side. It's got to be a point to it.
So do you think
and the more contentious the joke and the more emotive the subject, the better the joke's got to be. So I think the flat was because he bounced out and didn't do it particularly well. It wasn't clear he was going for. He did it like it was light entertainment. And if you're going to go after something like that, you've got to police it well. You've got to make sure it's clear. Otherwise, you're part of the problem. Do you know?
Right.
And I think that's...
so maybe the joke...
And he's not,
so, again, you give Ricky Gervais a chance to shit on James Corden, he's going to do it. All right, so I'm going to breeze through these real quick because I know I'm doing this just for me.
Right.
Accusations...
Because of your severe hatred.
I despise James Corden. Slammed for stereotyped portrayal of a gay man in a movie. Stereotyped portrayal of a gay man in a movie.
We could have just method acted.
Yeah. I mean, he's a stereotypical portrayal of a gay man in real life. Yeah.
Right. He's got a beard and everything, right? He's married?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think so, yeah. Dubbed the worst, most abusive customer ever by a restaurant owner at Balthazar. We remember that one.
Yep.
Snaps at a reporter for bringing up the restaurant incident. And just this month, he was branded the most difficult and obnoxious presenter by a TV director. That's another weird thing about James Corden. You would think a guy with as little talent as him would be so humble and be so appreciative for all of his opportunities, but he acts like he deserves them.
Yeah, I do think you have to be a little more humble when you're such an unlikable shit.
Yeah, you would think, but not him. He struts around like he fucking owns the joint. All right, hit the like button. Let's get that up to 300 by 9 o'clock. We got 25 minutes to do it, and I think you guys are most of the way there, so thank you very much. 160 away from today's goal, so we are knocking that out very, very well. Let's see if we can get that under 100.
Thanks, guys.
By 9 o'clock. Great end of the week, guys. Appreciate all your generosity. Let's jump into this one. Apparently, the Army got fat over COVID. Here's the title. New research says 10,000 soldiers became obese during the pandemic. A huge percent of the Army is now fat. Whenever it comes to the United States military,
Yes.
and we have a new story about the military, and you try to juxtapose it next to China, it always looks worse.
Because they're creating superhumans that can withstand a nuke blast.
China is trying to create soldiers that can survive nuclear fallout.
Yay.
We are trying to create soldiers that survive nuclear fallout by just developing layers of cellulite.
Oh, I was going to
apparently.
say this is more cushion for the blows.
Yes. Yeah, if
Really?
you get shot in the gut,
It might get lodged
it'll
in
get
there.
lodged in the fat like ballistics gel.
Yeah, it slows it down.
Yeah. Maybe the Army should have spent less time studying white rage and more time doing sit-ups, says Not the Bee. New research studied all active duty service members in the Army, about 480,000 people, from February 2019 to June 2021, not even the entire length of the pandemic and lockdowns, and found that the Army was getting fat at a concerning pace.
Uh-oh.
The researchers excluded female soldiers who got pregnant. It's mighty white of them. Or other soldiers who had incomplete health records, leaving a little less than half or 200,000 soldiers in their study for the final results. Of the cohort of nearly 200,000 soldiers who remained, the researchers found that nearly 27% of those who were healthy before the pandemic became overweight.
Oh, no.
A quarter of our military got fat over the pandemic.
They're out here sounding like Whoopi Goldberg. I got my COVID pants on.
Yeah, I got my COVID pants on. Nearly 16% of those who were previously overweight became obese.
Uh-oh.
Before the pandemic, about 18% of soldiers were obese. By 2021, it grew to 23%. So a quarter of our military is obese.
So I've never been in the military before, shocking, but it's just, isn't like regular exercise part of the program and part of being in the military?
Well, when you go to COVID, remember, you can't work out anymore. The gyms are all closed. So that really turned out to be a good one.
You just shut down being a soldier?
A lot easier, though, with obese soldiers to jump on the grenade. You save a lot more lives. And if you jump on it in the right spot, if you're that fat, you can just blow off a hunk of your fat. And you can maybe make it through. Contain the blast.
Fatoplasty.
Wrap the grenade in a fat fold.
I don't like this.
And then maybe you can make
I'm
it.
just picturing a hunk of your being just,
Won't be obese anymore.
That is the quickest of weight loss.
Ross Dog's broken spirit with $10 says the 1987 Twins won the World Series due to their air conditioning blowing out when the Twins batted and blowing in when the Cards were up. Well, there you go. We cheated to win the World Series in 1987. Son of a bitch.
We play the Astros today, which I just noticed your picture up there. You're wearing a very similar jersey to mine, except an Astros
That
one.
was one of my amateur baseball jerseys. I played for the Mounds View Astros after high school and college.
You still have that somewhere.
Somewhere. It's hanging around. I still fit in it. I was actually fatter then.
You looked much fatter. And
Thank you.
dude,
It's very nice of you.
I saw recently, I was looking through photos and I saw a picture that I took of you that night at Raleigh's at your rating celebration thing that you invited me to.
Yeah.
Your face looked so much I don't know if you still had baby face or something, but you looked fat, dude. And I don't remember you that way.
It's very nice of you.
No, I'm saying you
point
look
out.
very good right now.
I appreciate that part. That part I'm very appreciative of, that you would say that.
This is over 3 years ago, so I mean, it shouldn't hurt anymore. But
starting it with how fat of a fuck I was.
I just thought that when we got together, you were much slimmer.
I'm just saying, maybe start with the compliment next time. Make me feel good. Make me feel pretty, as it were. Do you want McDonald's today?
Well, tiny, but I was thinking, like, when I drive the boy and I are going fishing today, I was wondering if he's going to have me stop at McDonald's. So
that would be
I don't
fun.
know.
That's like an old school, like going fishing, stopping at McDonald's kind of a thing. I want to do the bowling thing. I want everyone.
So you want to go?
Yeah.
I always thought this kind of gay. Like, just because she says she doesn't want to go fishing doesn't mean you guys shouldn't come to Litchfield.
Yeah, we'll go bowling. I love bowling. Any chance I get to bowl.
Yeah, but can you bowl right
Me?
now? Can you bowl right now? Are you good?
Yeah,
that
you
doesn't
should
get
be
your
able to-
blood pressure
No.
pumping.
You
and
see
you
the
did
fat
plenty of
fucks
that
that-
yesterday, anyways. So.
Yeah, I went to the gym. I really didn't want to miss Boxing Day in
that's
Canada.
not even-
No. I didn't want to miss Boxing Day at the gym, so I went and coached yesterday. But then after coaching and reffing sparring, I ran mitts for people. And if you've ever run mitts before, that can kind of get you sweating and getting the blood pressure up. So I could definitely.
It absolutely will.
I felt the tooth area. I don't want to tell you this, but pulsating a little bit.
I don't know. I was sitting in the sauna, like getting ready for my workout, and he joins me, and his face is just kind of puffy and red, and I'm like, you idiot.
Whoops-a-doodle.
And then before that, too, like, I wasn't even talking about the gym.
Ooh.
Like, your blood was pumping all day yesterday.
Multi-gym sparring day on Saturday the 29th or May the 6th at our gym. Very excited for this. Ooh, also, before...
Why not go to both?
No, they're thinking one day or the other. They're going to have one of those big days at the gym. Before we continue on with the show here, and before I get into anything else, please remind me to tell me where my wallet is. I couldn't find it yesterday, and I haven't needed it since Monday because I haven't gone anywhere because of this. I have no idea where my wallet is.
I'm fairly certain I know where it is.
Okay, good. At least one of us does.
I think it's on the table.
I did not see it on the table.
Oh, well, then I don't know.
KF with $5 says, health is health, but did y'all see Fauci eat his boogers yesterday? Wait a minute, what? No, but I would love to see that.
I think eating boogers spreads COVID.
Yeah, being a filthy booger eater is not good for spreading infectious disease. Although you are eating your own diseases, so it probably can't.
I'm going to fucking puke. I don't like thinking about this.
Hold on, Fauci booger. There's
I can't watch this.
Fauci booger recommends eat. Oh, yes. Yes. Thank you, KF. I want to watch Fauci eat a booger. You're so getting banned from YouTube for this because he's God. But let's check it out.
Here's an email chain from April of 2020.
Oh, that is Fauci eating a booger. There's no getting around that. He just booger ate. Unless he's storing cayenne pepper in his nose and he's got a sinus problem.
It's Coke, actually.
He keeps coking.
My mouth is doing that salivating thing before you vomit.
That's a thumb hook. He's got a thumb hook in his booger cave. And I believe...
Go ahead, play it.
Here's an email.
Oh, there he is, sucking his thumb like a little baby in a crib. That is Fauci eats a booger.
I can't do boogers.
Chain from April of 2020.
Oh, look at that.
Can you turn to
He is savoring it, too.
This is bringing me back to the day we played the Opie eating his boogers video.
Yeah, better booger eater, Fauci or Opie?
Oh, my God. There's something about booger eating that really fucks me up.
Because you can imagine the slight crunch. Is that what it is? Like if there's oh, there goes the mic. Oh, boy. April's wrecking equipment because she had to go vomit. Is it the slight crunch to the solidity of the bacteria colony that is the booger? Or is it more the slimy ones that string out when you get them out and then you imagine Fauci having to swallow that back into his system? You probably should come back and pick up this mic, though. It's probably putting undue strain on the cord, wrecking the equipment. Oh, no, it's far too far away from me for me to pick it up. There you go. All right. How are you doing with the whole booger thing? All right. Well, let's continue to watch Fauci eat a booger since old Buzzkill can't watch booger eating is gone.
Yeah, second to last page.
Oh, yeah, he's chewing that bad. Oh, yeah. You get in there. You flip those pages with your booger fingers, you fucking pig. I mean, look. It's very funny that we now get to laugh at Fauci for being a dirty booger eater, but let's not forget, he did fuck our entire economy and ruin our country for 3 years. So I think he still wins. Unfortunately. Look, I'm no happier about that than you are. But I think Fauci still wins, even though he is a dirty, disgusting, booger-eating sociopath. Derek Chauvinist says Stephen Colbert is going to do a boogers dance set on his show tomorrow. As far as the booger eating thing, I think, if you're Stephen Colbert, isn't that part of your job? Like, you have to run cover for Fauci, so now booger eating has to be endorsed, and that's now a healthy thing? Like, all of the late-night hosts now have to eat their boogers? Yosemite Sambo says, Politico fact check, this story is false. While it may have looked like Fauci ate his booger, sources close to the situation have informed us that he was merely kissing the booger. Oh, well, thank God they did a... By the way, I totally bought that was going to be a legit fact check. That sounds like something they would fact check to protect Fauci. He doesn't eat his boogers, you guys. That's bullshit. Well, thank you for sending that to us, KF. That's good. Yeah, April thanks you, too, from inside the bathroom. KF says, New York Times tomorrow, boogers are actually good for you. Yes. Boogers, here, we got a new study. A new study informs us that booger eating prevents the contraction of COVID by 14%. That is New York Times, Department of Health, right there. New York Times article says, Derek Chauvinist, 5 reasons why boogers help fight climate change. Who knew? Who knew? Guys, stop talking about boogers. She's back.
This just in, boogers give you immunity to diseases.
Of course, because you're eating your own filth. $150 away from knocking out today's goal. So we are officially within striking distance. Thank you, boys and girls, very much. PayPal, Streamlabs, Super Chats, and new memberships contribute to that goal. And at Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. So again, thank you very much. $150 away from today's goal. And also in the next 10 minutes, we want to be at 300 likes. So make sure you hit the thumbs up button. Make sure that you hit the like button, share the show, subscribe to the channel. That's a big one. Boy, we have a lot of clips. I think we're definitely going to have to put up a best of show on Saturday. Okay. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 clips that we haven't used yet. I got to do 1 today, 1 tomorrow. That's 6 clips. That's about hour and a half, 2 hours worth of stuff. Yeah, probably. You know what? Easter Sunday we'll put a best of up because there's not going to be many people fucking around on YouTube on Easter Sunday, I hope.
Yeah, don't put something up on Easter Sunday, I don't think. Yeah. The only reason you guys should be on YouTube on Sundays to watch our members only show and or Simpcast. I will be there.
The only reason you guys should be on YouTube on Sunday is to praise the name of Jesus Christ, who is risen. Indeed. On Sunday. I'm excited now. I get to go to that old school bowling alley in Litchfield.
It's not old school.
What?
They've definitely made updates.
It looks old timey. If I get in there and it's not old timey, I'm going to be a little disappointed.
I'm sorry, you're going to be disappointed.
All right. Jeopardy champion Brian Henniger quits Twitter after people were joking that he looks like Hitler. You know, I like people who know what their limitations are. And instead of like trying to fight the internet mob, they just go, you know what? I'm walking away from this shit.
Somebody just says you look like something, though?
It was a lot of people.
Oh.
We're comparing him to Hitler. And
did he have the mustache?
Dude, if you're winning hundreds of thousands of dollars in Jeopardy, you don't need that shit. You're better than these people. You're a game show champion. You don't need to sit there and take their Twitter shit.
Well, just lean in. Just because you look like somebody doesn't make you that.
You're saying just cut the mustache and just look like Hitler and go for it?
Right.
Matt Fields with $4.99 says, oh, God, he's got a wet market in his nose. Boogvid23 is here. Oh, there you go. There's another Fauci booger line for us. Very nice.
We have to stop.
145 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. All right, so let's. What happened with this guy? Jeopardy champion Brian Henniger announced on Tuesday that he was bowing to Twitter trolls and quitting the social media site after numerous users compared him to Adolf Hitler. Henniger, a native of La Follette, Tennessee, referred to users who likened him to the Nazi dictator as, quote, a bunch of jerks who were ruining his celebrations. Right now, I'm feeling every emotion under the sun, reliving my Jeopardy appearance. And I'm seeing what a bunch of jerks on Twitter are doing because all they can focus on is my looks. So I'm going to be leaving Twitter for a while. See you soon.
No, don't you understand that, like, when somebody's making fun of you and all they have is your appearance, like, that's not really
you're gonna
anything
be fine,
to be
dude.
upset about.
If anything,
like, how many times have people got on here? Ooh, April's ugly. Ooh, forehead.
Right.
Small tits.
As you go like this with the shirt and the tits come out.
Small tits.
Suck my small tits, piece of shit.
Suck them.
So far this week, Henniger has collected nearly $50,000 in prize money. That doesn't seem like a lot for Jeopardy.
Jesus Christ, you are ungrateful. I would take $50,000 right now.
No, I'm saying like for the champions, aren't they always like in the hundreds of thousands?
No, it's a progressive thing. You have to keep winning.
Oh, so you have to cut your dick off and identify as non-binary. Oh, different kind of progressive. I'm sorry. It's auto insurance.
Like you...
My bad. I get you now.
Thank you.
So far, this. Oh, you mean it builds over time?
Thank you. Yes, you have to keep winning on your appearances.
Oh, so it's a watery soup. That'd be progresso.
Dinty Moore.
So far this week, Henniger has collected nearly 50 grand in prize money, beginning his winning streak on Monday by defeating Crystal Zhao and Amanda Bain-Wasaki in Final Jeopardy. During Monday's appearance, one person tweeted, Brian was so excited when he won, he caused quite a furor.
Oh, God. Oh, so that means he's only been on the one time so far.
Well, there he is. That's, you know what? He does kind of look like Hitler.
He's a little too chubby, though.
The only problem with this is that the Twitter trolls are not totally wrong. I mean, you look at the hair swoop.
Oh, yeah.
You shave that mustache down.
See, I feel like this little dude here, I don't know his name.
That's Ken Jennings.
I know he's the host right now, but he's probably getting some shit, too, for taking pictures with
next to Hitler. Yeah, for sure. He looks like, you know what he looks like? I've got a cross here because of the chubby face. Hannity Hitler. He's Hitlanity. This guy.
He's Hitlanity.
What if he was like so liberal? What if this was a really liberal dude? Probably not, because he looks like Hitler and he's from Tennessee. He's probably a Republican. Yeah. But what if you were so progressive that someone said, oh, this guy looks like a cross between Hannity and Hitler, and you're like such an American liberal that the Hannity part was the most offensive one to you? You're like, I don't look like Hannity.
How dare you?
Take it back. Hitler never wore a CIA pin. So so that's the Jeopardy guy, and this is Nazi dictator Adolf Hitler. So there you see the difference in the two.
The resemblance is striking.
That's the guy, that's him after his Jeopardy victory. And that's the guy who killed all the Jews. So,
you know, if Hitler had lived
Jeopardy champion, Jew killer. Jeopardy champion, Jew killer. Jeopardy champion, Jew killer. You guys tell me if they look the same.
If Hitler had lived on, he might have gotten that thick.
Yeah. Oh, wow. What? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm being told that this is actually the guy who won Jeopardy, and this is Nazi dictator Adolf Hitler.
You'll get there.
Wow, they do. Woo. That is pretty close.
Interchangeable.
Wow. His final answer in the category, nobody gives a shit. Just talk about the Hitler stuff. On Wednesday, the 40-year-old Henniger wrote that despite the fact that the initial tweets made him, quote, lose all faith in humanity.
Hitler. It's too close.
Hitler.
It's too close. They both end in H. Or
they both end in R and start with H.
H.
Sometimes that's all the brain picks up is the first and last letters. Made him lose faith in all humanity. When he saw the messages of support, his faith was restored. Wow, that's not...
oh, my God.
That's not egotistical at all. When people said bad things about me, I hated humanity. When people said nice things about me, I believed in it again. You fickle son of a bitch.
And I don't think our faith should be riding on the grime of Twitter.
No.
The fucking...
Someone wrote something nice about me on Twitter. That affirms my feelings about myself.
No.
You fucking weirdo.
You know what I do when somebody writes something nice about me on Twitter? I'm like, what are they doing?
Yeah.
You know.
What are you up to?
What are you up to?
You piece of shit.
You goading piece of shit.
I don't buy it for a minute. Henniger went on to write that in response to the Hitler comparison, you never want to have to respond to Hitler comparisons. Whenever I respond to Hitler comparisons, it's always about my speech rather than my appearance. I always kind of have to go,
you can change that.
Yeah, I went, no, here's what Hitler said. Here's what I said. It's totally different.
You've got the fuzz now.
I said, if you feel like it. He demanded it.
So you're just saying you're the polite version.
I'm more of a freedom guy, you know? I don't want people
For all people?
Everybody gets freedom. Henniger went on to write that in response to the Hitler comparisons, he would be making a donation to the Anti-Defamation League. You don't have to give money to the Jews. They just said you look like them.
I bet this was part of their end game. They're like, oh, look, dude who has tons of money now, spend it somewhere. I'm going to make you spend that somewhere.
What if it's the Anti-Defamation League who's like leading the charge of calling him Hitler? They're like, oh, we can squeeze a few dollars out of him.
And they will, because...
It's gonna
how
give
you have to be now.
Why do you have to give a portion of your winnings to the Jews just because other people say you look like Hitler? You know, if someone said I look like Peter North, does that mean I have to make a Pornhub donation? Like, guys, that's... Oh, man, this guy really looks like Genghis Khan. All right, that's it. I'm giving money to China. They've been through a lot.
I don't like that.
So now, since the negative remarks about his facial hair, Henniger first said that he planned to shave it off. But then he was like, no, I don't want to lose my whole mustache.
Not the whole thing.
I'm going to shave like the corners of it off and maybe the side parts. And that's all. Or he's only going to shave the Hitler part of the mustache off. So he's going to keep it like some kind of weird Mongolian chieftain. He's going to just like that.
I beg of you, if you ever shave your facial hair off now, please shave it in stages. I don't know. I don't care what you do with it. Just do something funny.
All right. I'll just, I like the idea of the Mongolian chieftain look, where it's just this. So since the negative remarks about his facial hair, Henniger first said that he planned to shave it off, citing the time it took to keep it looking good. But later, he said he was opting to grow it out into a goatee. Welcome to the club, buddy.
You are starting trends because Vince McMahon started to grow facial hair now. This guy's growing a goatee. Fucking somebody came out on Twitter that I shared to you. Wasn't it Conor McGregor said something
He's
like...
going to grow a goatee?
Like only like the best of the best have goatees.
You guys watch. Alex Stein is going to grow a goatee next. Alex is going to grow the goatee.
He's trans now because of
No, he's gay. He woke up with a dick in his butt.
He's gay because of Bud Light, he says. So
yes.
Do they grow goatees?
Blame it on Bud Light. Oh, God, now he looks like Tony Schiavone, not Hitler. Yeah, that isn't the same guy.
He's just a little butterbean guy.
Oh, don't.
He's cute. I want to pinch his cheeks.
Oh, man. Yeah, doing things because the internet says you look like somebody, that's definitely a way to get him to stop. Ken Jennings in his monologue really used the phrase master plan with Jeopardy Hitler on stage, one person wrote. Don't tell me Ken wasn't slyly taking a dig at this unfortunate, hopefully unintentional Hitler look-alike.
I hope he should just think it's funny. Really.
And, also, he does look a little bit like Hitler.
Right. I think you'd have to own that. Instead of saying, oh, I'm going to shave it off. Like, oh, I guess I can see the resemblance.
The problem is he looks a little like Hitler, but not enough like Hitler to look exactly like him, but enough for people to go, yeah, I can see it.
I see how you got there.
Oh, hello. You should just lean in on the next episode and go, oh, yes, thank you for having me here, Ken. Or as we say in my country, das hast du erwischt du handen.
You know what would be really funny? Is if like his next appearance on Jeopardy, all the categories and shit are like...
Yes.
Holocaust related.
The Reich stuff.
The Reich stuff.
Yeah. Holocaust.
Camping.
Yes. Exactly.
Ovens.
And the way they're used. Oh, yeah. You could do a lot of them.
Trains.
Yes. These are some of the tweets that had this guy not so happy. The fact Brian Henniger on Jeopardy last night is being compared to a historically evil dictator based on his looks is utterly disgusting. Bet it's because all the haters are jealous of his knowledge, so touch grass. Also, I know Brian well, and he is a lovely guy, so there. Oh, that's always gotten internet trolling to stop, is telling everyone that he's a good guy and you're stupid.
That shit gives me like douche chills. Like, I don't want somebody on Twitter. Like, you can be nice to people on Twitter, but...
Oh, no, they screenshotted him. Congratulations to Hitler for winning Jeopardy tonight. And then he does. He looks like Hitler. Sorry. I was thinking more Higgins from Magnum P.I. Oh, and then there's a bunch of people with dots on their necks.
What the hell was that?
They didn't give me enough Hitler pictures.
Does he have an Instagram?
I'm sure he doesn't.
Oh.
I'm almost positive this gentleman does not have an Instagram.
What was his last name again? Henniger. He changes his Instagram name to Meinfuhrer Henniger.
Meinfuhrer Henniger. Someone says, Aaron, don't, I dare you to play this. Cute kids eat their boogers. No, I can't lose April again for any modicum of time. My mouth is starting to feel a tiny bit sore.
Oh.
So I need April.
Would you
here
like
to
an
talk.
ice pack?
No, I'm not going to ice my mouth on the air. It's a sign of weakness.
These people would love to see that you're human and not the god that you're always portrayed to be.
I refuse to show them my human side.
He does pee and poo.
I do, actually. I do not have a anal atresia. You guys are very happy to know.
I pictured, like, you know what they did to Neo in the Matrix? Like, first one with his mouth and shit?
Right.
I picture that happening to a butthole.
That's how anal atresia works. 145 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for contributing to the show. Let's knock out the rest of it. We've got 1 hour to go. We are officially at 9 o'clock. Now, wait a minute. Are we at 300 likes yet? Hit the like button. Also, hit refresh. Tell me where we're at likewise.
Do it.
Let's see if we got to 300 by 9 o'clock. 145 away from today's goal. One person says, Derek Chauvinist says his barber's name is Rosa. Oh, Barbarossa. That's
Barbarossa.
That's really nice. They're telling me 293. Oh, God, guys, it's 903. Come on, 7 more. Got to get to 300 likes today.
Quick.
That's your job.
Hit it.
Hit that thumbs up button. Contribute to, if you feel like contributing, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, membership, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. Let's go ahead and knock that out. You got to focus on doing the show when your stomach makes a noise. We don't need to giggle at every stomach noise.
You're yelling at the chat. I get to giggle.
You can make it.
We're not even talking about a story.
You're going to get through this. We're going to get through it together, too.
I think I'm okay.
Gray Duckling with $20. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate it. There it is. We hit 300. Very good.
Thank you.
Awesome. Gray Duckling with $20. That puts us at 125 away from the goal of the week. The whole week will be done.
The Holy Week.
On earth as it is in heaven.
Thy goal be done.
Dexter Morgan says, I thought April was rubbing her nipple. People are now theorizing April has morning sickness. Yes, of course.
Yes, I'm so pregnant right now.
Let's talk about this. You know, our family has been playing a lot more Monopoly lately. The kids love Monopoly. They actually have begun kicking the shit out of us in it, which is getting obnoxious. We lost twice to a 6-year-old.
And that guy doesn't even read shit. Like, I feel like he's just getting lucky somehow.
You know what it is? We're
trying too hard.
We're trading with him, and we think they're good trades, and he ends up winning the trades and doing a good job and bankrupting us.
Because, like, when Aaron wants to make a trade with him, he'll say, now, buddy, like, use April and Charlotte, you know, like, see if they think that's a good trade or not and help you. And usually, like, I'll tell him if it's bullshit.
Yeah.
But, like, even if I think it's a decent trade, he ends up
shooting it down or accepting it.
Yeah, he like goes his own direction.
Yeah.
And he still wins. I don't know.
So I'm a little worried now because we've got a story here where a Monopoly game got too heated in Belgium. And at about 5 a.m., which, by the way, you got to cut out your I don't care how long the Monopoly game goes. I don't care how good the two of you are at Monopoly. You know, you've got hotels on the greens. They've got hotels on the blues.
Mm-hmm.
You just keep landing on each other's shit. And you're just trading money back and forth. I don't give a shit. If it's 5 a.m., you got to put the Monopoly to bed because bad judgments are going to be made.
Why? That's the most fun time to play.
No, I think once you hit 12, 1 o'clock in the morning, put away the Monopoly, pick it up tomorrow.
Okay.
But as the clock neared 5 a.m. and the argument over the game was still going, a man inside the residence came out with a stick to put an end to the fight. But the players didn't back down. So this is probably one of the guys who was eliminated from the game early on. And he's like, guys, nobody gives a shit. Go to bed. And was going to like whap him like a bad dog. Hit him with the stick.
It's like a teacher and you were naughty.
Next thing you know, the man's son showed up with a samurai sword. And that's when things really went south.
Okay.
The player tried to grab the katana and removed the holster. The son tried to get it back, police said. Again, all over a Monopoly game. In the end, the player and the son were both taken to the hospital from wounds, tussling over the samurai sword, and both men were arrested.
What did you have riding on this game?
They were like Lady Stark when she grabbed that dagger with her bare hands and then, you know, sliced her hands open.
Yeah.
The area where the game took place was left strewn in blood-covered Monopoly money.
Oh, tragic.
Kind of like my dining room table on Family Game Night. So they pulled swords on each other, and that's it. That was the end of the story. They pulled swords on each other. They got arrested. The game is still undecided to this day. That would be great if they get their hands all stitched up. And then once they get home, they're allowed to leave the hospital. They get home, they're like, hey, you guys want to finish this game up now?
You have to, right?
You have to. Like, you can't attack each other with swords over a game of Monopoly and then say, well, I guess, you know, we got to leave it there.
That is a lot of hullabaloo to not finish.
Too much hullabaloo, some would say. No, Rostog's Broken Spirit, that is not what the stick was called. That optic nerve. Too bad. Did one of them have a get out of jail free card? Get out of jail free, you see. It's
I always feel I always feel higher than the rest of you when I have that card.
The get out of jail
I feel
free
like
card?
above you, no matter how much money I have.
You do understand it is literally worth $50.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
And I will use it as such.
Danny Rebel says, I lost friends over that game. It never ends well. See, we usually just accept our defeat at the hands of the children.
I don't think anyone's I haven't lost friends over a game before.
Yeah. I have,
except the game. Now I lost the game.
Yeah. Friends of mine, I've gotten in fights with them over games. Like when I was in elementary school or middle school, a buddy of mine beat me on the last play of the game in Tecmo Super Bowl 3, and I pushed his head like that. I was really pissed. And he took a toy axe and he chucked it at my head and hit the wall, and I stormed off and went home. And his mom was like, what are you guys doing? And I just left because I got beaten Tecmo Super Bowl 3. Yeah, I know. It's not the most mature way to handle
a little
defeat.
gay.
Yeah, it's not the most mature way to handle a loss, but, shit happens.
I figured it was an angry argument over, the game Clue or Guess Who or something when you were trying to, describe somebody.
No. See, Clue, I never got into Clue because the whole thing with Clue was that it's fucking...
I meant to say Guess Who.
It's fucking boring. Yeah, Guess Who is...
Guess who you're trying to just describe everyone.
I liked Risk and Monopoly. Those were my games growing up.
Monopoly's great. I used to have a Horseopoly that was pretty cool.
Risk you could get in fights over because you could have 13 guys on a country. Lucky country. You could have 13 guys in a country and you could attack your friend who had 4 guys on a country.
Yeah.
And if the rolls are really shitty, you end up losing and it just makes you fucking pissed. Ugh, right. It's the worst.
I liked Monopoly, Battleship, and Uno. Uno was very fun. I like the Uno machine.
Ross Dog's Broken Spirit was $6. Says Aaron unsuccessfully tried to legally change his name to Kirby Puckett in 2011.
Why would you do that?
He read my autobiography. Aaron's Breastbinder says Risk is greater than Monopoly. I would agree with that for certain.
Risk is fine.
Yes. $120 away from today's goal. Somebody said, "Is Shaka still?" Yeah, Shaka still exists. There you go. There's Shaka right there. Shaka's still in our hearts and in our souls.
Candyland was fun. Oh, okay. You know what? Fuck me.
Candyland is good until a certain age, and then it's just literally you draw a card and you move. It's kind of like Chutes and Ladders. You spin, you move,
Pick
you spin,
up
you
sticks
move.
Was fun.
Never got into the alt.
Tiddlywinks.
Never got into the alt games. Those are some very farm kid games.
Chinese checkers with my grandma.
I hate it. Chinese checkers was the gayest.
Can we pull out my
next?
Chinese
Did
checkers
you play
board?
Mahjong too?
I would love to pull out my my grandma's Chinese checkers board and play this weekend.
That's just wonderful.
You won't even play with me?
Chinese checkers?
Yeah. I legit have a real, an old board in the crawl space.
I don't even know how to play Chinese checkers.
Oh, I'm a
Do you
boss.
just jump over the marbles?
Oh, yeah. You got to go from one triangle to fill up the one directly across from you. You have to use somebody else's marbles to jump there.
I played Pretty Pretty Princess when I was a kid.
Did you have Polly Pockets, too?
My sister had Polly Pockets. I wasn't gay, thank you. I just played Pretty Pretty Princess once in a while when I wanted to feel cute.
If you could be a princess, which one would you be?
That's a good question. Boy, what princess? Like Disney princess, I'm assuming.
Obviously, yeah.
I don't know. They're all they're kids. It's creepy.
They're not kids, are they? They're they're always kissing boys.
They're all teenagers. Like the Little Mermaid's 14, Belle's 14. It's fucking weird.
How are they 14 and being married off then?
Because the Disney Corporation is full of pedophiles.
I didn't know that princesses were supposed to be 14 in the movies.
I'm going to go with Cinderella. I don't have a... This bit sucks.
This is Aaron's Cinderella moment.
We're really unfunny right now. Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says, awesome show today. Let's meet the goal. Let's go, let's go, let's go. There you go. 115 away from knocking it out. There you are. 115 away. No Morio says, what Care Bear were you? Yeah, this whole show is now turning into a Facebook quiz. It's kind of lame.
It's Good Friday. I don't think it's lame. I'm having fun. They're having fun.
Oh, I'm just getting bitchy and tired.
You are. God.
I'm getting bitchy and tired with my typhus.
And this gets worse in this house after the cameras are off.
Oh, yeah. Once the show energy wears off, I'm going to go, oh, God, I just want to die. Ugh.
You are kind of a bummer.
McDonald's would make me feel better.
I will go to McDonald's if that makes you happier.
All right. That would make me feel lovely. And then I'll have some greasy food at the bowling alley.
Their pizza is pretty good.
Is it really? Guess what? Kids and I are having pizza at the bowling alley while you and the other boy are going
The other
fishing.
boy? Do we have more than one?
I'm the boy. And then he's the other boy. Let's see those puppies ape, says Poo-Poo Sauce Alla Grande.
He's one now, so he's technically a dog. No puppies.
Poo-Poo Sauce Alla Grande is a very funny name to me. All right, guys, 1:15 away from knocking it out for the entire week. Thank you guys very much for your support. There's all the links in the chat if you'd like to contribute. 40 minutes away from rattling the cans and seeing if we can knock it out, but 1:15 away is pretty manageable if you'd like to contribute before then. I got this one strictly for April.
Okay.
This is a woman who woke up to quite the surprise in her home. Let's just hit play.
Alaska. Okay.
You know, I'm learning love.
That's who works in Alaska.
That is not what I'd expect.
That's what works in the Alaska media.
I want my men in Alaska giving me the news to be burly and bulky and wearing bolos and shit. I don't want this. He looks too nerdy and wienery.
Can you read the name of the segment?
Oh.
Can you read the name of the segment? Please read it.
It's All Good with Dave Allgood.
It's literal.
That makes me hate myself.
His name is Dave Allgood, so it's all good.
Oh, she's got some serious calves over there.
She's a calvy broad. You're right.
Look at them compared to her ankles.
She's very cavinated.
Cavalier.
Are we both tired? I think we're both getting
It's
sleepy.
Good Friday. We're ready for the weekend.
It's Good Friday. We're ready for the weekend.
I get to go fishing today. We got Easter celebration coming. I've got Simpcast on Sunday.
We're gonna dig the
Good weather.
We're gonna dig the cross country ski poles into the snow. We're gonna push as hard as we can. We're gonna get you there. We promise.
Oh, let's go through
Stuff
sand.
here. And moose are nothing new around here. We currently have a family that wanders around our studios here at Alaska's News Source, and we're still snapping pictures.
Oh, yeah. I just saw them out front, actually. Yeah. But what is...
They're lying.
They're remarkably Midwestern, and I hate it.
They're lying.
Stop it.
None of this is all good. This is all banal. That should be the name of the segment. All banal with Dave Allgood. It's all lame.
You should write to them.
I mean, think about it. You're in Alaska.
Yeah.
God bless them for trying to make shit interesting. But they're literally just playing into stereotypes. They're going, hey, we got a family of moose outside our studio.
They're a normal people up there, and basically anything interesting is nature related.
Are they normal people up there?
By my terms, yes.
Does Dave Allgood...
Look, I don't own him, or I don't claim him. But
this is if they forced Logan Paul to become Bill Nye the Science Guy. It would be Dave Allgood.
With a little Bill Maher in there.
Yeah. Okay, new rule. The moose stay outside the studio. Okay.
New is having a wandering moose follow your dog into your house. It happened in Soldotna. Here's today's All Good News.
All good.
This is Jesse, Barb's dog.
Can we take a photo of our dog that isn't blurry as shit? Can you get one of your dogs sitting still? You send the news a picture of your dog, and you send the one where he looks like fucking Vigo the Carpathian as he's being blasted by the Ghostbusters.
Yes, he's got a tongue butt going on. Look
at it. Good picture, dick face.
Barb's dog.
Regular morning, I let the dog.
Ooh, somebody drank a lot in their formative years.
Can we have
that is a booze schnoz.
Not only that, but look at the teeth. You forgot the toofuses. Like, she's going to have some serious problems.
I'm not one to talk right now.
And then, Like, can we have one less houseplants, please? It's a little overcrowded.
Look, lady, pick your 3 favorite and pitch the rest. All right?
I think I have 3 houseplants, and that's it.
I am standing in judgment of this woman for multiple reasons. 1, her alcohol intake. 2, her dental care.
Probably
3,
smokes.
you know what it is? She probably took that picture of the dog while she had the DTs, and she was shaking.
She had the DTs, huh?
Yeah. That's the withdrawals from alcohol.
I don't think she ever has those.
You don't think it gets to that point?
No, I don't.
Outside, and I never shut the door all the way so that he can come back in himself. And
Jesse did.
So you're lazy.
Wait, so you're in Alaska and you just leave your house door open?
So you're the laziest lady alive.
Get a doggy door. Right? Like, you've got blasting cold air coming in your house now.
Well, she's hot from the booze. It runs hot in your system, so it keeps her warm.
What about those plants, though? They can't speak for themselves.
Right.
And they feel pain.
How about the fact that she's like, I'll let my dog out to take a shit, and then I just kind of leave the fucking door open.
The dog has coffee shits, too.
It's, we got caribou and moose and all kinds of things that can wreck your house from the inside. I just kind of leave my door open and people can come in.
Wolves.
Yeah,
Got some wolves up
yeah.
there. No big deal.
He'd come back in, but he wasn't alone.
I think I stared at it for 3 or 4 seconds before it really dawned on me, yes, he's in the house.
Because you were in a drunken stupor.
We all know somebody like this, don't we? I know somebody who talks like that.
Jesse, he had brought a friend.
The husband thought he was dreaming.
A really, really big friend.
He came walking into the living room. I stood up, took about 2 steps, and realized there was a huge moose in my house that had just followed Jesse in.
Well, let me guess. She took an unstable, blurry picture of the moose in her house.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because that's what we do in this house.
Let me repeat that in case you missed it.
Oh, my God. They're both a couple of disgusting, disheveled drunks.
Look at him. Oh, God, he's committing sin. He is wearing 2 different types of buffalo check plaid. And they're the same color in 2 different patterns. It's killing me.
Alaskans are fucking hopeless.
Oh,
That
God.
is a big fucking moose. Holy shit.
That's a baby.
A moose in my
Is it
house.
really?
That's a baby.
There's a moose
There's a moose in my house.
in the house.
A normal reaction. The moose wanted the green stuff.
He was starting
For weed?
Yeah. I didn't know we were that progressive up in Alaska.
to munch on all of the salad bar plants that I have in this back atrium room.
Fresh veggies in an otherwise snowy Alaska town.
That moose didn't have a care in the world. He was
Why did this moose break into Jeff Bridges' house?
Shouldn't be doing that.
I don't understand why this moose would bother Mr. Bridges like this. He's got roles to prepare for. He's probably a busy guy. He probably runs some side businesses. He's a busy dude.
Hose to fuck.
Yeah, she's just coming in there interrupting Jeff Bridges during his private time. And Dana Carvey thinks this is hilarious.
Thank you. I thought that too.
I'm really glad Dana Carvey and Jeff Bridges could get together and just talk about their moose
Have a
hunting.
moose experience.
Yeah.
There's a moose in my house.
Yeah.
There's a cat in my hat.
He may be too turtley for the Turtle Club, but Jeff Bridges is not too moosey for the Moose Knuckle Party.
was just enjoying his salad bar.
So Barb called the police. They asked if she had a chair to put in the hallway to keep the moose at bay.
Well, yeah, I have 4 kitchen chairs, but none of them are 6 feet tall that he couldn't get over. So I don't know what good that would do.
So she's mouthing off to the cops while they're trying to help her. God, Alaskans are kind of dicks.
She's on the phone with the Alaska police. How stupid are you?
Yeah,
have you seen this thing?
The Alaska police are thinking, they're like, oh, you got a moose in your house. Can you put a chair in the hallway? It's like, yeah, that giant animal isn't going to kick that thing the fuck over.
How about the fact that this baby moose and the dog are just friends?
They're just palling around. The moose is like, yo, bro, you want to get the door? Thank you. Oh, appreciate that. It's colder than dog dick out here.
Not to mention these plants are probably poisonous to living things.
This moose is going to have the shits. He's going to get fucking dysentery. Just leak shit
I
all
hope he
over
shits
until
all
he
over the
dies.
front step.
We didn't put a chair down.
Yeah, that's like throwing a toothpick at a giant or something, right?
Right.
Good one. Wow.
He thinks that was a good
He
one.
thought that was great. Hey, because if you throw a toothpick at the giant, it doesn't do anything. Am I right?
What is wrong with all Alaskans' hair and teeth?
There is something wrong with Alaska in general. Look at this.
Isn't that supposed to be like the pure part of America?
No, it's the desolate wasteland of America. We're supposed to be the heartland. That's what they call Minnesota.
Okay, well, if we have heart disease.
So now, this is where Alaska really is just a fucked up, boring place. This news story goes on for another 2 minutes talking about this chick with the moose in her house.
I think we should be grateful.
This is the top news of the day in Alaska.
Right?
So one officer reaching across the kitchen sink.
Oh my God! Dude, what the fuck?
No, you can't tase him. He's a baby.
We're just tasing a moose now? That's our first resolution to this problem?
Okay, people want to fucking talk about police brutality. That actually could be an example because you can get a vet in here and like tranquilize it calmly and move it.
The moose is just sitting there eating plants. He doesn't know he's doing anything wrong, and you're just going to shock the shit out of him?
Well, he doesn't look bothered, in fairness.
And so he just stuck the taser about a foot away from the moose just for the noise.
The munching moose, he wasn't tased or phased by the noise.
And then the other officer
He's so
hollered.
cute.
And then he got a little bit startled and
good
He
old.
hollered.
He didn't get startled. He was like, "You guys are being really fucking annoying, and I'm just trying to eat."
They hollered at the moose. Hey, you, get out of here. Get.
Yelling, the moose did have a little trouble turning around.
but on his way out, he did manage to get about a 2-foot vine in my plant to take to go.
And as to why the moose came in, Barb says Jesse, he may have been a bit lonely.
What'd you tell me when I called you Jesse? Just wanted a friend?
Hey, ma'am, tell me that story you told me when we were on the phone together. It'd be so good for on air. Like, even this lady's starting to go, you guys really don't have anything to report today, do you?
What is her face?
Jeff Bridges' face.
Oh, she looks shocked.
Bullwinkle?
Yeah, he wanted to have a sleepover and dinner with his friend Bullwinkle.
Alaska.
I have to get out of here.
Alaska sucks a dick.
I was all in on this, keeping a good spirit until that moment.
Don't you have to know how the next minute and 17 seconds of this goes? Like, how are you going to keep the ball in the air on this fucking story? Don't you have a priest in Alaska who fucked a kid or something? Like, don't we have something to talk about?
I don't think that's good of you to wish that.
I'm not wishing it. I'm just saying, like, this is the news, and you're taking up a 4-minute hunk on the moose
That is
in
a
the
big
kitchen.
creature. Pound for pound, this is the biggest story of the day.
I guess.
God.
Dana Carvey likes it.
So after about 25 minutes, Bullwinkle made it out, but the salad bar was calling his name.
Oh, Lord, he's coming back.
He might kick out that
He
window.
knows. I know.
Why don't you just make friends with it then?
The door's shut, but I hope you don't kick it open. It's about 2 feet from me right now.
Of course, the DVD commentary of the moose visit.
See, he's adorable. If he's going to keep coming back, just be friends with him.
Just put one right under here. Right there. See?
You don't have to kill it.
Just put one right there, and you never have to worry about it again.
Look at him. He's just a baby. He's just a big dumb oaf.
Take down your Christmas shit. It's April.
That's true. There's fucking candy
Look,
canes and
your
shit.
fucking wreath is brown. Your wreath died.
The wreath got sick of hanging there.
How about you put down the gin drink for a little bit and you take down it's on a nail, for Christ's sake.
Well, she still has her hanging basket out from last summer, too. Like,
That's
she doesn't
true.
put anything
These
away.
people do no yard work.
The joys of living in Alaska.
Did you have a little talk with Jesse? Did you do?
I told her, move out of that godforsaken state, you cunt. Different Jesse.
Yes, we did. We told him that he has to ask first before he invites company in.
Oh, God. Fucking Alaska is full
Get
of...
it? We're talking to our dog.
Is Alaska a state where people just go? Like, it's the state where people who like to talk to strangers at Walmart go? Because that's how they all talk. It's just like, oh, yeah, I bought this ground beef because my cat likes it, and I mix it in the cat food. And she goes, oh, yum, yums, thank you. And, like, every time you catch someone in a Walmart doing that, you go, get the fuck to Alaska right now. That's how all of you talk.
I can't function thinking this is just how Alaska
Yeah, this is just how Alaska is.
That's
No, go away. You cannot come in my door.
the all good
He doesn't know what you mean.
Yes, good thing the moose speaks English.
news.
Oh my goodness.
Barb was funny.
Yes. Yeah.
Do you guys get, like, Amazon Prime or
No.
Netflix or HBO Max there?
We're out of touch.
Can you not watch movies? Have you ever seen Star Wars?
I want to remind you guys, it's all good with Dave Allgood.
Guys, it is all good. That's the nice part.
Yeah, just coming in to, have a hang out, and I like the salad bar idea.
Oh, no, you two. You know what? Here's a good idea. You two riff on this a little longer.
We could have wrapped this up
Yeah.
days ago.
If nothing else, we've shown that all the riffing on this story is killing. Keep her going.
We've got a severe lack of wolf sightings today,
Yeah.
so we're going to have you guys really go for this for a while.
It's All Good with Dave Allgood. Coming up next on It's All Good with Dave Allgood, 3 wolves rip the throat out of a child. We'll be back after this.
He's got to giggle about it, though.
Did get a huge vine there.
Yeah,
at the end, too.
well, he couldn't turn around. It was really small, so he had a little hard time turning around. But
Yeah, we got that part already. Moose are big.
as you imagine, the door will not be left open anymore. And Jesse, he's just gonna have to wait for Barb to come let him in now.
Yeah, Barbara
when she's done passed out from drinking.
says they have a moose family that does come around about twice a week in her neighborhood, and
Wow.
this young bull moose had been looking in her window.
I just want a guy to barge in with a suicide vest on and just go, "We don't give a shit," and then push the button.
Honestly,
I gave you a chance.
Somebody from CNN is laughing their dicks off at these people.
Get me Dave Allgood. That's how we'll get ratings up. Send Don Lemon to Alaska.
Oh
green
my
plants
God.
kind of salivating. I mean, this time of year, there's not a lot of green
See, he did.
around.
Did you see that? He did a moose impression. The moose at the window.
He looks like somebody.
A guy on the
looks like-
fucking offender watch list.
He looks like one of those guys that's in all the Adam Sandler movies. The one that's always kind of dumb.
Alan Covert.
Okay.
Oh, he found the mother lode and was going for it.
He hadn't seen him today. She told me she had to. All right.
Did he just fact check her fucking joke?
I think he did.
Dave Allgood's like, listen, Missy, I'll be the funny one here. You keep your riffing to a minimum.
And she's just, okay,
right?
I'm going to go fuck myself.
That's the best. He like fact checks her jokes. All right, I'll just go fucking lay my head down on the train tracks, I guess.
He'll go stand under a moose.
Excuse me, but it's all good with lady calf muscle? I don't think so. I'll make the moose jokes around here, you filthy sniveling cunt. Dave Allgood's had it with this bitch.
These two would be absolutely appalled if they ever saw us talking this way about
I want to watch Dave Allgood fact check her moose joke
Says they
again.
have a moose family that does come around about twice a week in her neighborhood, and this young bull moose had been looking in her window, those green plants kind of salivating. I mean, this time of year, there's not a lot of green around, so he found the mother lode and was going for it.
He hadn't seen him today. She told me she had to.
He just cut her off at the knees. She's like, oh, yeah, he just looks in there and goes for plants. Like, actually, no, he hasn't been there today. Oh,
Oh, well, okay, I'm
all right.
sorry.
Well,
fuck me then.
weather next. Fuck me to death. You're watching Channel 5 News. It's all good with dick face over there. He just
David dick face.
She's just like, oh, yeah, the moose just comes in and he waves at the window. And he's like, actually, no, it doesn't do that.
Yeah, he didn't show up today.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Very
Boy,
nice.
the chat went wild for the moose. What?
Chat really liked the Alaska moose story. Apparently, we're just watching your guys' chat fly by here until we can catch up and talk to you a little bit. Oh, Alaskan Hitler. Somebody said Alaskan Hitler has a final illusion. Ugh. That was so bad. I liked it. Jesus.
This is a weird show today.
1:15 away from knocking out today's goal. Thank you guys very much for contributing. We got, oh my God, we've only got 25 minutes until we do our can rattling and e-beggar best to knock her out.
Holy shit.
Thank you guys very much for your contributions today and all week long. Just 1:15 from knocking out the rest of it. Oh, man. 106-year-old woman has given us the secret to a long life.
Lot of dick.
Yeah, she just said, you know, what you do is
It's the magic life serum.
you crank on one with the hand while you've got one in the box. Don't let a dick go to waste.
It's the life serum.
Yes, she said if you don't swallow, it actually knocks 10 years off your life. So
there would be somebody out there who'd buy that.
Well, she said so. I mean,
well, I guess we're gonna have to give
people
that a
who
shot. Then.
it's actually people who already do that, and they're just like, oh, see, yeah, I was doing it for my health,
That's
not
why
because
it
I'm
looks-
a
yeah.
ruthless cum slut.
It's why it looks so good.
It's why my skin's so smooth and
Supple.
moisturized. Yes. Let's listen to. Boy, this is a fucking old lady name. 101 years old. Her name, Gertrude Hawkins.
She's 106, not 101.
Oh God, 106. I apologize.
It's like, you know how when you're in your 20s, well, let's say your 40s, 44 and 49 don't really make a big difference, whatever. When you're like after 100, each year means a lot, I'd say.
You're like, look, I didn't spend the last 365 days of this past year actively trying not to let my body die just so you could misage me by 5 years.
Yeah, don't you call her 101.
You understand that at my age, there's some times where I am stuck for 4 hours just shaking because all I'm doing is fighting death. My body is trying to die, and I have to stop and close my eyes and go, no.
What?
No.
Hey, what do we say to the Lord of Death?
Hey, not today. I need to, before we really jump into this story, I for some reason feel the need. We're all having a weird day today.
Uh-oh.
I somehow feel the need to share with you guys a dream from last night. It's nothing gay. At least I don't think it's gay.
You had a gay dream during your nap yesterday.
I did?
Can I tell it?
What was my
you
gay
were
dream?
sleep talking, remember?
I don't remember sleep talking yesterday.
He was sleep talking during his nap, and he was like tussling a little bit. So I said, hey, what are you doing? And he's sleeping, and he responds to me, and he says, well, I'm pregnant, and I just don't know what to do when the guy comes.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're already pregnant, when the guy comes, you can just take it wherever you want.
I just remember it was a moment where I looked at you like, what?
I had a dream last night,
He's
and
pregnant.
it was one of those dreams where you wake up and you were mad it's not real. I was on a golf course, and I was hitting a shot from the fairway, and I missed the green off to the left or right, way bad. It went over to like near the other tee box.
It hooked.
Yeah. So I had to get down. It was a shot downhill from the rough, and there was like a left bank to the green. And I was sitting there, and I had my pitching wedge out. And then two guys who were playing on the tee box came over to me to like actively help me. And they were like, no, not your wedge. Use your 3-iron.
We love doing that.
Okay, so I go, all right, usually a pitching wedge and a 3-iron are not clubs that are close to each other where you would need one or the other.
I love my 3.
So I go and I get my 3-iron, and I hit the shot, and I hit it straight down, and it banks to the left, rolls through the rough, onto the green, and into the hole, and I fucking drilled it.
Do you know what I would do?
And I was so excited, and then I woke up, and I went, oh, shit, it's winter time.
Hey, we're coming out of that now. It looks like we're finally going to come out of it.
Guys, it was the best golf shot I've ever hit in my life, and it was all horseshit. And those guys were probably trying to fuck me.
What did they look like?
They were fat banker-looking guys golfing.
Dressed nicely.
I think they were trying to butt finger me.
You know what I would take that dream as?
What?
Maybe like a little tip from up above for your golf game. I'd try it next time.
Maybe every time you want to use a pitching wedge, use a 3-iron. Let's see how that works out. Oh, look, I hit it 130 yards past the green. Nice job, dickhead.
Last year was my first year, wasn't it?
Yes.
Golfing. And I got better by the end of the year. Not good, but better. And there was a lot of times where I'd interchange my pitching wedge and I think either my 3 or my 6, where like you should have been using the other one, and somehow that would help me. I don't know why.
My story of my dream was useless. You talking about your golf game was useless. But I want to be the one to apologize as I set that all in motion. Continuing on.
I will cut you off from McDonald's.
Let's watch the old bitch here.
Bitchy guy.
18 presidents and is still going strong, and she's turning 106 years young tomorrow.
Stop doing that. Stop talking to old people like they're 4, and stop calling them 106 years young. We can see like literally dead skin falling off of
This
them.
is the same woman anchor as from the teacher N-word story, by the way.
Is it really?
Yes, it is.
Oh, shit.
Yep, same one.
They've had a busy news day. They've had a young teacher call a student the N-word, and they've had an old lady.
Unbelievable. And as we celebrate women...
Why wasn't the teacher yelling the N-word at the student celebrating Women's History Month? That was a female teacher.
History Month. Eyewitness News reporter Irene Cruz introduces us to a remarkable woman who has kept her friends and family smiling for an entire century and then some.
She actually looks pretty good for someone who should have been dead a long time ago.
I like that she's still daring enough to wear lime green.
Yeah. She's very skinny, though.
That somehow makes me feel good.
That's the thing. You burn a lot of calories shaking off death.
She's got some tits. You can see them.
Does she have some tits?
I think so.
It's not often you sing happy birthday to someone turning 106 years old, but Gertrude Hawkins is celebrating the incredible milestone with a sense of humor.
She actually, next time it's a buck knife and she's just like,
She just bites.
I take the blade end. I don't know. For some reason, for me, when I see a 100-year-old and they're standing up, I'm like, they're doing great.
It's impressive.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that's the bar to cross. Are you standing or are you sitting?
Right. If you're in a wheelchair, it's like, all right, you're just kind of passively experiencing being over 100. If you're 100 and you're standing up, I'm like, wow, you're really kicking it in the ass. Good job.
I feel like there's maybe something to that, like throughout your life, like even starting now with us, like you shouldn't be spending most of your time sitting. You should maybe stay up. Like maybe the older you get, if you can just keep yourself up and active.
Now you tell me, after 17 years in broadcasting, that I should be standing up more. Appreciate it.
Humor. I don't let nothing bother me because whatever don't get you nothing but gray hair, I don't want that.
She's known
as bitch has still got a little paint left in the can.
A little spicy.
She is kind of a bitch.
Aunt Trim to her loved ones in the Los Angeles area. many telling us she doesn't hesitate to speak her mind.
She's a giving person, kind, and we like her charisma about her. We loved her charisma, the way she carried herself.
All right, everybody, gather around. I'm going to tell you how the Jews have been screwing up the black experience in America. Oh, shit. Here she goes.
This is actually Kanye's family.
Aunt Trim was born March 28, 1917. Her father,
delicious.
a farmer in Mississippi and Arkansas.
I came from the South, and we were farmers. And if you knew anything about that, you knew what you had to do. You worked from sunup to sundown. So you didn't have much thinking to do. And I thought it was the worst life in the world, but it was the best life.
She reflects on how life was a bit different growing up.
Yeah, black lady whose parents owned a farm in the 1920s. Yeah, I'm sure that was probably a little
odd,
a little different from the experience the rest of us had.
Tiny bit.
You have to lock your door. You could go out and stay a year and pull the door behind you and come back. Nobody been in your house.
What the fuck did you just say to me?
Oh, thank you. I felt like I was having a stroke for a minute because I couldn't get that.
One more time, the Hoobaloots did what to the Hoobaloos?
Different growing up.
You didn't have to lock your door. You could go out and stay a year and pull the door behind you and come back. Nobody been in your house.
Okay, I got it that time.
Something about locking doors and somebody's been in your house.
She said you didn't have to lock the door back then. You could just leave and, you'd come back and nobody would be in your house.
Well, they were farmers, right?
Yeah.
Well, of course she didn't have to lock her doors. It was a white neighborhood. I'm just kidding. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
She's outlived her 3 siblings and has 1 adopted son. Her family now calling her a trailblazer.
That's actually her boyfriend. Oh, he can...
She still likes... Miss Gertrude still likes the dick.
She still likes getting dick. Oh, boy, he really hammers away at me.
Jesus.
We all followed my Aunt Trim.
Never mind, he's gay. I thought this was her boyfriend.
Out to the West Coast. If it weren't for her being one of the pioneers to kind of come to the West Coast first early on.
No, she literally was a pioneer. She's so old. She actually came here in a covered wagon.
So wait, he's thanking her for coming out west?
Yeah.
So like California?
Yeah.
How about we not?
Also, her name is Aunt Trim. Does that mean Granny liked to get down to business?
She had a fast life.
Yeah.
She's a fast girl.
We wouldn't be here.
Her advice for living long?
I try to treat everybody right. In that way, I have no worries, no regrets about my life. I got one answer for everybody. It's to live and don't die.
There you go. All of you people who aren't living to 100, it's because you weren't listening to her advice.
She's like the definition of somebody who manifests shit.
Yeah.
She's like, dude, if I never think about dying, I don't die.
Well, here's what you do. You don't die. I think it would be a lot better if, hey, what the fuck happened? Why are we deleting all of Ross Dogg's Broken Spirits shit? Hold on, I just caught something there. I like her. I like her. I like that guy.
I don't know. Maybe somebody thought he was spamming.
Why are we hiding that guy? I like him. I just unhid him. I like that dude. I'm using socialist media with $30. Thank you very much, sir. That's going to put us at 95. We are only 95 away from hammering it out today. Maybe somebody can tell me why he got hidden. Maybe I missed something. But I like Ross Dogg's Broken Spirit. He's okay by me. Ohm says mod abuse. Nah, it might have been an accident. There you are, Ross Dogg's Broken Spirit. Good to see you, buddy.
It absolutely could have been.
There you go. Could have been an accident. Shit happens, right? It's okay. All right, 95 away from knocking it out. What the fuck is going on here?
I'm guessing they think he's spamming or something because he keeps putting the same message in the chat.
Mr. Approachable says, I hit him because that is a fake account that was just created today. The original one is still here.
Different pictures.
Oh, okay.
So they're smarter than we are.
All right. Well, you know what, Mr. Approachable, go ahead and do your work.
Yeah, do whichever one you know is the fake one. Get him out of here.
No problem. You know what's weird is like the other guy wasn't saying anything bad. Like,
yeah,
so
but he was just copying the other guy.
He was pretending to be that's kind of oddly funny to me. Like he created a blockable account, but he wasn't doing it to like be shitty to the other guy. He's literally just being a 4-year-old and repeating after him.
Imagine creating another Rostog's Broken Spirit.
Right.
Like you're not even like mimicking like somebody on the show. It's just
I just love that some guy created some other guy's account and he didn't even like write mean trolly things. He did it to just be a repeater. I don't know why that gets me so much. I don't know why I like that. I must be a
probably because we have
idiot.
that going on in our house right now.
I guess.
The youngest is repeating everything the older two say.
$95 away from today's goal. Oh my God, we've only got 10 minutes until we rattle the cans. MSO says goal will be met. Thanks, April. All right, well, 95 away. There's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal. If you guys want to contribute, please do. Also, hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. All of that good stuff. We're going to put up the Bobby Lee clip this weekend. We're going to put up the Cumia clip, the Alex Stein clip, maybe the Kid Rock Bud Light thing, Mandalorian, Little Mermaid, worst podcast ever, Vince WWE, our MLC rant that got Corey booked on the show this week.
Yeah, guys, thanks for putting up with me on my day off on Wednesday, by the way. An extra day.
Yeah, Oz was not able to make it. Next Wednesday, we do have our first official Wednesday guest host. Matt from Savage Thoughts is going to be rejoining the show.
Watch him shit out on you, too.
It just
that becomes the new bit, like your Wednesday guests. Just nope.
Yep, they all just fuck off on me. I'm going to send a message to Alex Stein. I'm going to see if Alex Stein would do 2 hours of Steel Toe.
That'd be fucking great.
Talk some shit with us.
I would love that.
It'd be fun. It'd be fun. You know what's great? We offer Alex Stein, because the thing we're doing on the Wednesday guest host is we're not going to do a goal those days, and we're just going to give them half of whatever people throw in, kind of like we did with Corey on his last day. Yeah, that's what the plan was, but Oz couldn't make it.
Did I get that on Wednesday?
No, you didn't.
God damn it.
But that would be funny if we went to a really successful guy like Alex. We're like, we're going to give you half the super chat and PayPal money. And he was like, yeah, fucking cool. Let's do it. And you're like, wait, what? Might as well get paid for your efforts.
If you're good at something, never do it for free.
Never do it for free. All right. Grank Nutter Butter says, if you cover them up anymore, April, I swear to God, it's Friday. Be nice to us.
I keep pulling my stuff together like this, and they don't like it.
King 40 says, name the parasite. Oh, that's right. It's the title of today's article is, we're not going to talk about this parasite anymore. It was supposed to be a choose your own adventure story.
Yeah.
Where everybody got to decide who the parasite was. Here's the deal. I'll be a shameless businessman. I will reveal the parasite that I meant when overtime starts.
Okay.
So we'll knock it out for the week. We'll do overtime. I'll reveal the parasite I was thinking of when I started the show.
So plot twist, it's not the ringworm on your butt cheek.
It is not my anal ringworm. That is not it.
Anal, whoa.
MN Viking says, I like the Twins jersey, April. You guys plan on going to any Twins games this year? Have a great weekend.
You too.
I'll maybe check one out.
I haven't gotten to go to one with you yet, I don't think. I'd like to go.
All right.
I like Twins games.
That answers that guy's question. All right. Before we rattle the cans and we try to knock out that last $95, let me play a little something for you. How many of you remember the movie The Room? Tommy Wiseau. They made a James Franco movie about it. The movie about The Room, The Disaster Artist.
That one room?
Yeah, The Disaster Artist. The Room, very unintentionally funny movie by Tommy Wiseau, who is a weirdo. He's back and he's made another movie.
Okay.
The guy from You're Tearing Me Apart, Lisa. He's back. He's making another movie, and the movie is called Big Shark. That's it. That's the name of the movie. It's just Big Shark.
Red flags everywhere.
It's going to be, I'm sure it's going to be great. We have the trailer for Tommy Wiseau's new movie, You're Welcome.
Okay, boys, I'm the referee. Who's ready for a fight? You two, what's your name? Jimmy, what's your name? Tony! I want a good, clean fight. Ready? Yeah. Go!
That is a hard-hitting boxing match right there.
Yeah.
They're like,
That's not how you like to fight?
I don't think that's good boxing form, but,
All right.
They probably only
Well,
rented
to each their own.
They probably only rented the gym for a half hour. It takes 10 minutes to set up, 10 minutes to tear down. So they only had 10 minutes to get the shots. You know, we're on a
There you
budget
go.
here. Those aren't even.
Those aren't connecting, obviously.
They're not only that, but they're not thrown from the right position, and they're just
How's their footwork?
not good. That guy literally stepped from a orthodox stance into a southpaw stance and then threw a hook. It was a very strange, like it started here, and then he's like,
So we're not for just what gets the job done.
I'm excited to see Tommy Wiseau make a boxing movie, though. That's for sure. Wait, so does this movie have nothing to do with boxing? He just has a boxing thing in the beginning of the trailer?
I'm really getting nervous. I'm hoping it's boxing. That is...
It's literally
That
just
is
a
fucked
big
up.
shark.
That is fucked up. That is so stupid. Do you know how like comforted I felt when I found out like, oh, it's boxing?
Oh, this is going to be the best movie ever.
There's no actual shark in this thing.
It's just a shark in the French Quarter of Louisiana.
But then nope, we had to have a shark fly out of the fucking sky. It's good.
Run, boxers. Run. Hit him
I'm
with
watching it on the small screen, just so you know.
Hit him with those big hooks you were throwing earlier.
It just makes me feel safer on the small one.
Oh, there's blood. Oh, no, that's not good. Ah! Coming soon. Oh, there he is. Big What the fuck
What is this
going
fever
on?
dream? I hate this.
Tommy Wiseau.
Love is dangerous.
Love is blind. Love is awesome.
What the fuck was that? Is Tommy grooming?
I don't know.
Or is this just a commercial for Tommy Wiseau Twunderwear?
Twunderwear, I like that.
Oh, Tommy Wiseau underwear. Yeah. Well, everybody, Tommy Wiseau's back, and he's got a new movie. It's called Big Shark, and don't worry, it's not a clever name. It's just a movie about a big shark.
Just falling out of the sky.
That's it. Just
Oh,
big shark.
I'm okay without it.
Big shark.
I'll be the first one.
STB Boys says, motherfucker, now I need to worry about killer sharks when I get a muffaletta from Central Grocery in the Quarter. Yeah, now they're apparently sharks that can get onto the land in the French Quarter of Louisiana and can fuck you up.
Okay, I want an apology from each and every one of you because you've always told me like, ooh, your phobia of sharks is like unwarranted. They can't hurt you. They're not around. No, they're on land.
Yeah, now they're on land.
I want an apology.
I mean, she's kind of owed one if you think about it.
You too.
Oh, me too?
Oh, yeah.
I had no idea. I didn't know that they could get there. But obviously, it was in the Tommy Wiseau movie, so it clearly can happen.
I saw this coming.
And also, we didn't know we were getting a nice little extra bonus, which is a Twunderwear commercial.
Well, you can't call it Tommy something, Tommy Wiseau, because there's like Tommy Johns already.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
too close.
Of course, yeah. And if there's anything Tommy Wiseau's all about, it's about integrity and
integrity,
structural consistency. I mean, that's like his biggest thing. So there is that. All right, guys, we are $95 away from knocking out today's goal, and we are about 3 minutes away from firing up the music, seeing if we can knock out that last 95 before the end of the week. PayPal, Streamlabs, at Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo, Super Chats, and memberships. Let's see if we can get there. If we do get there, we tack another 30 minutes onto the clock. We go till 10:30 Central Time here. If not, we wrap it up in about 8 minutes. We got the Clarence Thomas thing going up. You sent me this yesterday. I didn't know this. Apparently, P. Diddy pays Sting $5,000 a day in their deal for the sample on that Biggie Memorial track that he did.
Isn't that funny?
The I'll Be Missing You song that Diddy did about the Notorious B.I.G. To sample Every Breath You Take by the Police, Diddy pays him $5,000 a day. Doesn't seem worth it.
No, I don't think about that song anymore. And
No.
like $5,000 a day. Have you done the math on that per year? What that is?
About 150. No. $200,000 a year?
It's a lot.
That's a lot of money. Hold on. Let's not. I'm not going to sit here and struggle through my math. So let's just go 5,000 times 365. $1.8 million a year.
I mean,
Times.
that's not worth it even a little bit unless you're Sting.
And it's been 26 years. He's paid Sting $47 million. Excuse me. Oh, sorry.
He had his teeth removed.
$47 million for a fucking song. Jesus. Why not just buy the rights to the song?
No, good for Sting. I think that's great for Sting. You don't bring that up if you're him.
Diddy, a native New Yorker, reposted a clip that featured Sting discussing the perpetual payment during the Breakfast Club. The tweet, which amassed more than 7.6 million views, came as a correction to Sting telling the morning show host Charlemagne the God that Diddy had to pay him $2,000 a day for co-opting his Grammy-winning hit. Oh, so this was like a lawsuit thing. This wasn't like an agreement.
Sure.
Sting was like, hey, you fucking piece of shit. You just sampled my whole fucking song.
Give me my money.
Right. It's not like he just used the beat like some songs do.
He took the whole thing.
He took the whole chorus and everything. The sample was used to honor the late Notorious B.I.G., gunned down in 97. On the show, when asked if the bad boy tycoon had truly agreed to the pricey royalties deal, Sting said, yeah, for the rest of his life. For clarity, Charlemagne questioned, did he ask you for permission? Sting said, yes, he did. However, the Roxanne rocker went on to reveal that Diddy waited to request use of the chart topper until after his song already hit the airwaves.
Oh, boy. Yeah, that's a mistake, huh?
Sting does say that despite the shadiness, they're very good friends now. Well, no shit.
Well, the money's going to help.
He's giving you $5,000 a day. Sting like has the most expensive breakfast every morning.
Oh, yeah, you don't have to worry about shit.
Yeah. He's like, I'm going to have a $5,000 a day breakfast.
Dude, if I got told that somebody was going to pay me $5,000 a day because they stole something of my likeness,
yeah,
I don't even know what to do with that money.
Yeah, because it's just extra. It's not like Sting needs it.
No, he's got his own shit.
Yeah, use it for something cool.
You just buy something cool every day.
Putting up a poll with $4.99. Thank you very much, buddy. 90 away from being square for the week here on Steel Toe. Thank you guys very much for all of your support and your continued support going forward. All right, we got to fire up the music. We got to see if we can hit the rest of this 90 and do your overtime for you and finish up the week strong here on Steel Toe. We got a bunch of stuff left to talk about. All right, let's do it. Fire them up. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. Let's knock out that last $90. By the way, you guys just kind of consistently kept knocking that down throughout the day. Very simple, very easy.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now let's get the last of it. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says, let's do it, you humps. Familiar Human says, patented $5 Royce Lopez Daywave Hype Train. Sid with $50 says, sue me.
Sid.
I have a thing for blondes in baseball jerseys. There you go.
Thank you, Sid.
Laughing Lions becoming a member. Thank you very much. That's
thank you, sir.
40 off the goal. We take 35 of that 50. So now that puts us just 50 away from knocking it out for today. There you go.
Very cool.
All right. Thank you very much, Sid. Thank you, Laughing Lions. By the way, becoming a member helps every single month because we take the number of members we have, we divide it by the amount of shows we do, and we knock that much off the goal every single day. So thank you very much. Kyle W. with $5 says, let's go Pores. Pores have been very solid today.
Yes.
Tell you that much.
Solid.
45 away from crushing it now. Let's see. Let's hit the refresh button over here on PayPal, see how close we are to knocking this thing out. Sicky with $10. Good to see you, Sicky. Sicky's been around a long time.
Thank you.
With this show. We appreciate it. The Ugly Fuckling with $5 says, say it, April. You know you wanna. You're not saying it, are you? Oh, wait. Oh. She didn't actually say it, you guys. Spoiler alert. She wiggled her way out of it. Welsh Salty says, I will never do... Oh, wait. Oh, I lost it. Where'd it go? I will never do anything for you again, Nemesis. Well, there must be a guy named Nemesis that's very upset. That's upset Welsh Salty, something awful.
Uh-oh.
All right, guys, 30 away from overtime and being good with the goal for the entire week here on the show. 30 away, should knock it out. You're definitely getting the 30 minutes. Hank Zeman says, hey, April, nice twins. Jersey.
Thank you, Hank.
Did a thing there. 25 away from knocking her out. Thank you very much. Frank Nutterbutter says, will Aaron say goo goo da da for a donation? Let's see if I will. I just said goo goo da da. Let's see if I just said it for free or not. Big Daddy Dodo says, please, April, please rattle your cans for us.
Please.
Please rattle your cans. That actually hurts my teeth. Do that racist impression.
Aaron says I can only do that for him. I'm sorry.
Delco Lou with $4.99 says, hope you have a great weekend. We do have a fun one planned.
You guys too. Happy Good Friday. Happy Easter.
Yes, and if you're Muslim, happy Who Gives a Fuck Day, right?
I think Passover's going on. Happy Passover.
Happy Jew Day. Yeah, all of that stuff.
All the Jewish days.
Bridget with $20, and that's going to do it. We got it, guys. We are done. Bridget with $20 over on PayPal.
Thank you.
We've knocked out the goal, and we are doing a half hour of overtime today. Thank you very much. Johnny 1.0 says, way to be a team player, Aaron. Yes. I said goo goo gaga da da and got nothing for it. I am a team player for sure.
I figured it's because you don't let me shake hands for anyone but you.
Oh, I see. Well, Salty says, Aaron, have I been around and good? Yes, of course. Attention, whore. You have no.
Well,
kidding.
Tiny.
You've been wonderful. You've
I
been
think
great.
We've all been good today.
Oh, man, I am, I'm going to be very honest about where I'm at right now.
Hungry?
I'm starving.
I am too.
You know what I don't like? I can't work out either, so I have gained a little weight since this tooth thing. I'm kind of a chunker ass, but I just want to eat dog shit food.
Went all to his hips.
Actually, I feel it. I feel it right in here.
Yeah, when you gain or lose weight, for you, it's always right here that does it first for some reason.
Appreciate that. You know what?
Never much.
I'm glad you've noticed.
I've spent years on this show saying I like how you look.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Well, I'll stop saying it now. It doesn't get me anything.
How's my dick taste?
Not good.
Oh. Wow.
No, I spend my
Now you're
life
being
complimenting you, and
now you know what? Honestly, you're being a little bitter. Some would say cunty.
Just like your dick. A little bitter.
Oh, $5 from my God. He says, are we square? Good shows this week. Thank you. My God.
Thank
Appreciate that.
Maybe I'll run to the gym tonight to really tune myself up.
You're really a piece of shit. You know I
can't. Make you feel good about yourself.
Kyle says, Aaron, play that YouTube short. I don't know. I don't know what the YouTube short is.
Which one?
If you have it, I will play it. You know me. I'm a whore. If you're a listener-supported show, you got to be a little slutty.
I married a whore.
That's right. You certainly did. Robert Darthmode says, today I learned that Aaron's dick does not taste good. Oh, Robert, thank you very much for letting us know about the Cumia thing. That ended up being a pretty interesting segment.
Yes. Yeah,
on today's show.
His dick always has this weird aftertaste of like peanut butter. I don't know why.
Mine are Cumia's.
Yours? What?
Just checking.
I haven't gotten that invitation.
Kenneth says, don't suck his dick after the gym. Make him shower. It's your fault, April. I mean, he raises a good point.
You know, I always tell him that I'm like, you really should shower before touching me with that thing. And he always tells me he did. And I find out he didn't.
Oh, Kyle says of your last match. My last match went 3 rounds. I scored a knockdown in the last round. That would take a long time to play. That's not a short, my friend. All right. Clarence Thomas. We got some problems on the Supreme Court, apparently. Clarence Thomas took luxury trips from a billionaire GOP donor without disclosure. Ruh-roh.
Here's my thing, though. Whenever I hear that, besides the ruh-roh, is, wouldn't you? I don't know.
Yeah, but you can't.
But wouldn't you?
You're not allowed.
I get it. You're not allowed to do a lot of things. That doesn't mean people don't do them.
Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas has traveled aboard a major Republican donor's super yacht and personal jet for more than 20 years. Wow.
That is a long bit.
Even vacationing at the billionaire's private resort without reporting the excursions on financial disclosure forms, according to a report.
Oh, okay, honest question.
Yeah.
If these things are being gifted to you and you didn't spend your own money on it, why do you have to report it?
When you get into
I
public
get why
life,
it's fussy because it's a donor.
Yeah.
I get that part, but why if it's
all
gift?
it's all part of the rules. You got to report all of that shit because otherwise, if they find out later and then you've been ruling on things that affect that guy's business or whatever, it has the appearance that you're a crooked, corrupt piece of shit.
Right. So basically, the only thing making this different is they're in business together. Essentially, they affect each other's business.
Yeah, they have. And if you're a Supreme Court justice, you have to have financial disclosure forms because you can't make it look like you're a biased judge. You're crooked. Also, this is a kind of a liberal outlet that reported this, and Republicans currently have a pretty big majority in the Supreme Court. So they're going to be looking for, you got to be on your best behavior if you're a conservative on the court right now, because they're going to be looking to narrow that gap as much as they can while they have a Democratic president.
Sure.
So they can get a Democratic Supreme Court justice. So in 2019, for example, Thomas and his wife, conservative activist Virginia Thomas, flew to Indonesia on Crow's private jet with the donor and his wife, Kathy. See, you can't do that.
What if they're just good friends?
You still have to disclose
You can't take gifts from friends.
I mean, you fly on Epstein's jet, you don't have to disclose it. But if you fly on this guy's jet, yeah.
Fuck.
The two couples and other guests then cruised around the archipelago aboard Crow's 162-foot yacht. ProPublica reports that the trip was not mentioned by Thomas in required annual financial disclosures and could have cost more than $500,000 had the justice chartered the plane and yacht on his own.
Okay.
So you can't go out with your friends on a boat ride and a private plane because you have to disclose how much those things cost. Even if they're free, you have to disclose them as a gift and how much the value of that would be.
Well, then I have this question. If you do all these things and you do disclose that you did that thing, so you were honest about it, then what? What happens now?
Then they just know about it.
Well, then why not just do that? Why not just say
that's
you did the thing?
That's kind of the argument here is why didn't you just report that
Oh, wow.
shit?
You got to travel and do all this cool shit. Just write it down. I don't care.
The outlet also found evidence that Thomas has taken several other trips aboard Crow's boat and plane over the years, none of which the justice mentioned. Now, I don't think this is nefarious. I think the guy just has a buddy. And
That's
his buddy
what I think.
took him on his plane and his boat, and he didn't think he had to disclose it, but it sounds like you do have to disclose that kind of stuff.
And you should know that if you're a justice.
Yes. Justices on the high court are required to list gifts they receive when they file their annual financial disclosure report, including transportation that substitutes for commercial transportation. So basically, you need your friend to give you a receipt of how much this flight would cost if it weren't being gifted to you. And you have to turn that in.
Okay.
So that just sounds like to use the tennis phrase again, this just sounds like an unforced error. Like he just kind of fucked up and didn't need to.
Right, because it sounds like if there's no consequence for just telling people you did these things, I don't know why you wouldn't want to say that you're doing these things.
It's always like the cover-up is worse than the crime because the only reason he didn't report it is he didn't want it to look bad, that he was at a donor's house and a donor's jet and a donor's boat and all this stuff. But like if you guys are buddies, you can defend that.
Yep.
But you know what you can't defend?
Lifelong friends.
Yeah, you know what you can't defend? Making it look like you were hiding it.
Yeah, hiding never looks good.
Right. If you just would have said, hey, me and my buddy, who also happens to be a successful millionaire/billionaire Republican guy, we go on his yacht, we go on his plane, we take vacations and trips together, our wives get along. People can go, oh, that looks shady, you look corrupt. And you'd be like, hey, I'm being honest about it. There you go. It's when you don't tell anybody that you're doing that when you're supposed to, that's going to make it look bad.
Unless you were trying to surprise somebody for their birthday, hiding is not an okay thing,
Right.
typically.
ProPublica also reported that he's vacationed at Crow's private resort in upstate New York nearly every summer for the last 2 decades, which he also did not disclose, and on some occasions appeared to use Crow's private jets to make the trip from Washington, D.C. Accommodations at similar resorts in the Adirondacks can cost more than $2,000 per night.
Whoa.
Damn. Under judiciary policy, food, lodging, or entertainment received as personal hospitality of any individual does not need to be reported if it is at the personal residence of that individual or family. However, ProPublica's report suggested Thomas should have disclosed the stays since Crow's Resort is owned by a business entity.
Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, look, two things can be true at the same time. This can be clearly a partisan effort to try and get him kicked off the court so they can get another liberal appointed by Joe Biden. But just because that's why they're doing it doesn't mean that this guy didn't hand them the gun that they can shoot him with.
Right. It seems like you had the answer and it was pretty simple.
Yeah.
And you just kind of looked away.
You can say like, oh, well, probably all justices might do this. Yeah, but they're only going to look into one side because they want a certain outcome. As long as he recused himself in any case involving that guy or his company, it's not a big deal, says Zen Rhino. I mean, yeah, it's a ticky-tacky thing, but it is a thing.
Kind of like paying a porn star for having sex and wanting her to shut the fuck up about it.
Right. It probably didn't affect his...
Little ticky-tacky.
Yeah, it didn't affect his job at all.
Right.
But if they want to come get you, this is something they can come get you for.
By all means, 34 felonies.
Yeah. Amanda Hugginkiss says Biden went hard on Thompson during the nomination hearings. You mean Thomas. So now that the conservatives have the court, Dems need a victory. That's just it. They probably see the writing on the wall with Biden. Like, look, we got less than 2 years. And if Republicans end up winning the next election and more judges drop off the Supreme Court, their majority could get even wider. So, they're trying to knock some people out of there before Biden's gone. Basically, you can't trade high dollar vacations for favors on the Supreme Court. Yeah, that's about it. Derek Chauvinist says, unless there were SCOTUS decisions that were directly related to the donor, this is another nothing burger. Oh, no, I agree with you.
Of course it is. It's just that he was supposed to report it and he didn't.
Yeah, I agree with you that this is a nothing burger and it's probably not corrupt, but it is a fuck up. And if you're looking to trip somebody up, you can do it with this. It's possible. Matt Melt with $4.99 says, love this. It shows the justice system is political. They found the same thing with AOC with gifts and handouts. Yeah, you'd have to be pretty naive to believe that Supreme Court justices have never hobnobbed with politically affiliated people.
Yeah, I think that's silly too and naive.
Fauci's Pangolin says, didn't Billy fly to the island 26 times unreported and without Secret Service? I mean, maybe, but I like breathing. So
that's, you know what, that's true. So he gets away with it.
Yeah. My God says they have been pretty knives out for Clarence Thomas since Roe v. Wade. Oh, fuck that. They've had their knives out for Clarence Thomas since before he was even a Supreme Court justice.
Isn't he a black man?
He is a black man.
Isn't that?
Why did you say it like that?
I'm just saying they're being kind of shitty to a black man, aren't they?
Though he's committing a crime?
Nope. I'm actually standing up for him.
You are standing up for a black man. That's very noble of you.
I think so.
Yeah, they've had their knives out for Clarence Thomas from the beginning, for sure. Didn't Chief Justice Roberts fly to Epstein's Island? Again, I don't know. I like my head.
They don't care to tell us who was involved.
Ryan the Garbage Man, I think, nails it on this Clarence Thomas thing. Not illegal, not exactly ethical, but not illegal. Yeah. Oh, Zen Rhino says, time to name the parasite, Aaron. Oh, fun. So the title of today's episode is, do you think we should just stop talking about this parasite? And it got to be a choose your own adventure for the rest of the audience. Like, who did they think I was talking about?
Yep.
I want to see what you guys thought. Just start throwing it in the chat. Not who you think it is, but who you think I was talking about when I said the now. I don't think I've even told. Have I told you?
Nope.
The answer?
I don't know who the parasite is.
Who do you think the parasite is? One guess. That's it.
I think you're referring to Dylan Mulvaney.
Okay. April thinks I'm referring to Dylan Mulvaney. The ugly fuckling thinks I'm referring to the subject of the Tampa Accords.
Okay.
All right. Dan Snot says I'm referring to Royce Lopez. Optic Nerve says Opie. Skeezy says the Tampa Accords name.
Some think you actually have worms.
Dark Side. Some people think I have parasites. Hanger 18 says Dark Side Phil. Ryan the Garbage Man. Jake Hudson.
I heard it was DSP's birthday yesterday. Or something like that.
Oh, well, happy birthday, DSP. Don Lemonzade's baby boy Melty. He seems to have had enough, though. Cumia, Dylan, Joe Biden, JJ Stoner. I don't see JJ Stoner as a parasite. I mean, he'd smoke one if he was hard up, but I don't think he's a parasite. Frozen Asian is certainly the opposite of a parasite. He's a good boy. Kevin Brennan's not a parasite. He's just an angry old guy, an angry old coot. I think he's like an old grandpa. He's not hurting anybody.
Crotchety.
He's just a crotchety old bitch. Kind of a queen. Like, he's kind of a crotchety old queen, Kevin. It's got to be Andy Dick, Adrian Washington. All right. Wrestling Taco.
Wrestling Taco.
I got to get him on, too.
Wrestling Taco is a funny way to put it.
All right, guys. Let's not keep them in suspense any longer. We got like 15 minutes left in overtime. The parasite that I said I'd like to stop mentioning on the show in the title, Johnny's legs.
Your dad.
Your dad.
That's funny.
The parasite is Dylan Mulvaney.
Gosh, I was right.
I saw the Nike thing and I just went, I'm not talking about this on the show. We're not doing the fucking Nike thing on the show. I got to draw a line on this fucking Dylan Mulvaney. I can't keep saying that we have to stop talking about this person and then continue to talk about them.
I
At
agree.
some point, it's like a parent. You got to make good on the threat. You got to take the video game away.
And sometimes, like, you're just helping him by continuing to talk.
Right.
Her, him, I don't know.
Also,
Her.
I'm really starting to think that this is an actor.
Like, it's going to be another Canada shop teacher
Yeah,
thing.
I'm really starting to think this is an actor who's like overplaying their hand on the role they're playing.
Sure.
So I'm the parasite that I was mentioning in the title is Dylan Mulvaney.
I think we'll
There you go.
pump the brakes on that one.
Yeah. We have a news story for you guys here that you might be interested in, and by the time I'm done telling you about it, you probably won't be interested in it. But now that I've got your curiosity, allow me to hit play.
Now, another big story out of Jones County.
Remember, guys, this is a big story.
I'm ready.
All right.
Another big story out of Jones County. A 19-year-old woman was arrested and charged with committing a sexual act with an animal.
Okay.
If I may, they're not done yet.
I would like to read this banner here. Woman arrested for unnatural intercourse.
Meaning reverse cowgirl. Yeah.
Right. It's unnatural.
Jones County Sheriff's Department arrested Denise Frazier in the Myrick community.
She was actually sucking the animal's dick, and they went, down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier.
I actually heard that she doesn't know what to do with those tossed salads and scrambled eggs.
They're calling again.
Tossed salads.
Yes.
No.
No. April. I understood.
Oh, thank God.
I understood the joke.
Thank you.
She whispered in the dog's ear, I'm listening.
On a charge of unnatural intercourse and a charge of aggravated cruelty of an animal.
And also one charge of, ugh.
It gives me the ick.
Yeah.
It's a little icky.
Your Honor, we'd like to introduce one other charge, a felony charge of. Is that a felony? Yeah, actually, the
It
House
is now.
just passed it now, and the governor's going to sign it.
But what was the animal wearing?
Yes. Why did the animal go down that alley?
According to the Sheriff's Department, they received a complaint from a concerned resident regarding a graphic video posted to a social media.
Not only had sex with an animal, filmed it.
Stop.
And put it on social media.
That animal didn't consent to filming.
Anything for hits, I guess.
A lot of hits.
Depicting the act between the woman and a dog.
So now, wait.
Kalila?
Why was Kalila going back to her old ways?
She just needed to further explain, like Bobby does. Like, oh, no, this is what happened,
No,
guys.
this is totally,
Everything's fine.
It's not what you think it is. She filmed it. She put it on social media. Honestly, if we had passed that TikTok bill that they're looking to pass in the House by now, she would be in Guantanamo Bay by supper tonight.
You think so?
What
about the dog, though?
Oh, poor dog would be put down. Just collateral damage.
Do you want to take bets? What kind of dog do you think it
Golden
was?
Retriever. They're very docile. They'd sit still.
I'm going to go Black Lab.
Oh. So she's one of those.
Oh, hey.
Now her dad won't even talk
That's
to her.
America's dog.
Lead investigator Sergeant J.D. Carter said, quote, in my 17 years in law enforcement, this
never a good start.
Because
when the lead investigator tells you how long he's been a police officer, he's not going to say anything good after that.
You'd think in a couple decades you've seen worse than this, right?
In my 17 years as a police officer, this is pretty normal. You never hear that.
My 17 years in law enforcement, this is one of the most disturbing cases that I've ever investigated. JCSD is in possession of several videos that are so graphic that we are not at liberty to release them or even discuss the particular content. The investigation into this case is far from over.
See, when they say stuff like this, it makes you go, I never thought I'd say this out loud, but I kind of need to see this video now. What the fuck did she do that is so terrible that this cop is sitting there going, look, man, I'm going over my entire career as a police officer? Never.
This does two things for me.
Yeah.
It makes me feel a lot better about myself than I thought. You know,
why? Did you think you were capable of fucking
no,
a
I
dog?
just thought, sometimes, you're not really doing anything. Are you worth space and oxygen?
Wow.
Yes. Now I
That's
think
odd.
so. And then two, thank God I'm not somebody who has to investigate this shit. Because somebody out there has to watch these videos.
That's true. You have to.
Just
You
like when
can't
that shit
not
was
watch
sent
them.
to your phone, those guys now have to look at that shit and look into it and where did it come from?
They have to look at the bestiality video.
Not okay.
End quote. Frazier currently is jailed in the Jones County Adult Detention Facility pending her initial appearance in Jones County Justice Court at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. We'll work to have an update from
that's
her.
gonna be a fun speech from the judge as they announce the charges and everything else. As the judge just sits there with a garbage can.
Does the dog have to go to court?
Yeah, does the dog have to show up as a witness?
Is he there?
All right, Smoochie. Is the person who did this to you in the courtroom? Can you point them out?
Look, he was hung, Your Honor.
Objection, Your Honor. I don't know if we can trust this dog's testimony. I mean, it's how do we know what he's saying? All right, get her finger close to its butt. See? Yep,
Starts
he knows.
boot scooting on the carpet.
Yeah, he knows. He knows.
Scared.
Australian authorities have charged a man after he allegedly stole a platypus from the wild and took it onto the bus.
He took a platypus for a bus ride.
He wanted a little platypus.
Platypuses are so fucking cute.
The unnamed 26-year-old man faces fines of up to $288,000.
Why?
Did the platypus have a communicable disease? Jesus Christ.
It actually had COVID.
After he carried the animal around and showed it off at local shops. So he jacked a platypus and he just wanted to show everybody his new pet.
Words? Choice of words?
Sorry, after the last story.
He did not jack the platypus.
He did not jack off a platypus.
He stole it.
He stole it. According to the report that was provided to authorities, they were showing it off to people on the train, allowing people to pat it. Oh, this just sounds nice. I don't really understand where the $250,000 is coming from.
Excuse me, good sir. Would you like to pat my platypus?
Is that a euphemism? No, he's right here.
How do you steal from the wild?
Right. Isn't it yours? It's
Isn't
just
it just
nature.
God's platypus?
Yeah.
I know.
That's everybody's platypus. Police cited grave health concerns for the creature as the chief reason they enacted a manhunt for the culprits.
Oh no, these pictures make me want to cry.
Police said the animal may have been removed from its natural habitat Tuesday. Well, where do you get a platypus from? And was first spotted aboard a train wrapped in a towel as a man and a woman carried it. Police urged the pair to turn in the animal as soon as possible, either to police or an emergency vet if possible. Look at the little fella.
But he's dying.
Is he?
He needs water.
Oh, do they really?
Yes, dummy. They live in water.
I thought they were like on land and then went in the water.
Amphibious? Well, they can. I don't know. I'm sure somebody out there will correct me, but I think they spend the majority of their life in water, like a manatee.
Oh, a sea cow.
That.
Look at the little manatee. Look at that little fella.
Look at his lips.
Well, I mean, let's.
What's going on there?
Oh, he looks like Nym Nub from Star Wars a little bit.
What was that?
Nym Nub. The guy in the Millennium Falcon with Lando Calrissian.
I didn't know you're supposed to know that name.
Num-nub. I know it. Here we are. It's presented in front of you.
I don't know. At least put him in a bathtub.
Right. Yeah. I mean, get him somewhere. I mean, you're being selfish. You just wanted a pet platypus, and you're not even like trying to learn the things you need to do to take care of said platypus. Theodore Roosevelt is telling us platypus needs to stay moist.
Right.
Like any other kind of puss.
So if you get that girl from the story before, you just finger it.
Jesus Christ.
I disavow.
Here, platypus as a pet. Let's see if it's doable.
Oh.
Meet Storm, our new baby platypus. There you go.
Can you turn this down?
Sorry.
So baby Storm was actually born all the way back in November last year.
Yeah, look at him. He's dry. He seems fine. He doesn't seem to be losing his shit.
Can you let her talk?
It was laid as an egg. Her mum incubated the egg for about 10 days and then she hatched and she's been living underground in that nesting burrow where I haven't been able to see her for the last 4 months. And the day
Till some jack-off went and stole her from a crib.
What do you classify these things as? So they're
mammals.
It's an egg.
What?
It came out of an egg. It hatched.
Oh, shit. Then it's not a mammal?
I don't know what it is. Is it a bird?
The fuck is a platypus?
I don't know.
she emerged from her burrow, it was a very dark and stormy day, and this baby platypus, who had never seen anything of the world before, was out swimming around. She was very confident. She was sassing her mother, and I thought, this little girl needs a strong name. Storm it was.
They really are hideous creatures.
No, they're not.
I don't find them to be cute. I don't like their little
Do you
eyes
think hedgehogs are ugly then, too?
I don't like their eyes wide shut masks that they wear. They're very stupid. I like sugar gliders.
Sugar gliders are sweet. What's wrong with hedgehogs, though?
You hold out your fucking hand, a sugar glider just goes, ah, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Jumps right onto your hand.
They just eat you.
Yeah.
Her mum, Wadarang, is a first-time mum, and to my surprise, she's actually been an incredible mum.
I really thought she was going to be a right cunt to the baby, but she's actually taken to it quite well.
Wait, so do they nurse? You can't nurse with that beak.
We need to find out what the fuck a platypus is
What
ASAP.
do you classify as?
And even though her baby is out swimming around in the water and no longer needs her to look after
that's
her,
a log.
they
That's so
still
gay.
choose to sleep together in the same nest box, and they play together every night when they go for a swim.
That just seems incestual.
Chewing on their ass. They are rather boring. Yeah, I don't.
What are you, though?
Yeah, I don't like platypuses. Platypi.
Platypi.
What is a platypus? It is a... Oh, wow, gay F word. That's not very nice. What kind of animal is a platypus? It's a mammal. All right, there you go.
An egg-laying mammal, huh?
Egg-laying aquatic creature.
A duck-billed, beaver-tailed, otter-footed, egg-laying aquatic creature living in Australia.
It's almost like they're saying it as an insult.
Right.
Duck-billed, beaver-tailed, otter-footed, egg-laying, fat cunt, piece of shit.
Imholt-chinned.
I
like your chin.
Remarkably hurtful.
You take it as an insult.
Remarkably hurtful.
Imholt butt.
Derek Chauvinist says, you go to a platypus zoo and they send you a bill.
Like the bill?
No, I didn't get it. Could you explain it to me one more time? Yeah, Theodore Roosevelt goes gin drinking. Yeah, they just keep adding things on to what the platypus is.
Seeing as we only have like 4 minutes left, can we look up hedgehogs next?
We have 4. We do have. Wow, we have exactly 4 minutes.
Can we watch
left.
a hedgehog being an asshole?
Why don't here? Sugar glider.
Oh God.
Jumping into hand. I want to see that first.
I like how they like quiver in the air.
Yeah, look, they go fucking bananas for your hands. Look at this. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you, bro.
Whoa.
Fuck you, bro.
How do they know to take turns?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, you, straggler. Oh, he's apprehensive. Oh, I'm nervous. I don't know.
Oh, no.
Jump, you twat.
He has performance anxiety.
Get it, fuckface. Come on. There you go.
Come on. Somebody
quit
push
moving
him.
your hand.
Somebody push him.
There we go.
You got it.
See, they don't show you the videos where the two of them jump at once and one of them ends up fucking face planting into the floor.
Yeah, how do they take turns like that?
They just know. Hedgehog pet. All right, here you go. April gets to see a hedgehog.
These guys are jerks.
All right, guys. So today I want to talk a little bit about hedgehog handling.
Wow, you're cool.
Does not hurt at all.
So you can put them right on the needles.
If they're really nice, they'll put their spikes back. If their spikes are all up, all crazy, that means they're kind of scared. But as long as they're not curled in a ball, you can just put your hand under them, and touching these spikes does not hurt at all. You want to pet from front to back.
Did you hear that?
And there's no problem. It doesn't hurt at all. Now, if you're a little gloves, super simple and easy to hold, and you just be nice and
losing his shit.
You know, they'll start getting more and more used to it.
Yeah.
If they're not spiky or prickly at all, why do we have to wear gloves?
Yeah, this guy is kind of a rat fuck piece of shit. I think he's lying to us a little bit.
I think so.
Echidna's cooler than hedgehogs.
Ooh, can I see an echidna?
An echidna is pretty awesome.
You didn't show a good hedgehog video. You should have done like the feeding one.
I don't know how to spell echidna. I think it's echidna.
Yeah, it's
there we
echidna.
go. Makes the platypus look normal. Yeah.
A long time ago.
What is this thing?
On a continent far, far away. A spiky little and mountains to the coasts and the grasslands. Echidnas are one of 2 extant genera in the monotreme order.
Look at that fucking dipshit.
What are you? A platypus McPorcupine?
He's like one of Mephisto's fucking experiments in South Park just gone wrong. Kill me.
Man bear
That's
pig.
the strangest morphology among mammals. These guys
Just
are
wobbling
monotremes,
about.
And what that means is that they lay eggs.
Oh, fuck, he's cute.
For this unusual order containing echidnas and platypuses, laying eggs is thought to be an evolutionary survival strategy. Similar to marsupials.
Yeah, there you go.
What is that?
That's just a fucked up looking thing.
Is that a wallaby?
Oh, no, he's the real deal. You see wallaby. It's
Happy Good Friday.
It's the end of the week.
Sirs and ladies.
Happy Good Friday, everybody. We're glad we could get you to the end of the week, all right. April's going to be on Simpcast on Chrissy Mayer's channel. Sunday at 8 o'clock Central, so be sure to be there for that one. We've got a bunch of videos to put up this weekend, so be sure to keep checking out Steel Toe. Like the channel, subscribe to the channel, all of that good stuff. April, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Let's sit around for a couple minutes, then let's go get some burgers.
Okay.
All right, guys. Talk to you later. Have a great